4th, motherfuckers. Ew, that color looks awful. What does that color look? All right, that was fucking weird as shit. Oh, fuck off, Noisy. Oh, god damn it. I just was having OBS issues. Like, OBS decided to fucking just say, fuck you, I'm gonna do what the fuck I want to do, and you can go fuck yourself. Like, what the fuck, OBS? Like, Like, I'm trying to figure out, like, all my audio fucking shit is all set up carefully. Fucking Elgato's fucking working correctly. The fucking color looked like shit for a fucking minute. All the other stuff was going. And then I fucking just changed one setting in fucking goddamn OBS, and it's just like OBS says, no. I don't want to work for you. You're a slave driver. I don't want to live stream. You can go ahead and you can take this program and you can shove it up your ass. Get the fuck out of here. I think it might be because OBS might be a little bit pissed off because I was kind of overusing it today with editing fucking tricks and shit. Oh, look at Gacha, the god, the man himself. Yo. Everybody bow down to Loki Gacha. The man who I will say is a true inspiration to show me the way perfectly against our favorite old boy, our favorite old jester, because you know what? I'm tired of bowing down. This man right here is a legend. This man right here is going to get over 100,000 subscribers by the end of the year. Bet. I fucking bet that shit. Oh, YouTube Con. No, sir. YouTube Con, you don't want to give me permission with your video to put it in because, look, clearly you've made actually some very solid points. You made some very solid points in that video, and I think, honestly, it's true. Look, I've had my issues with St. Tonus for when I was an ex-Weathering Waves player playing Weathering Waves. I had my own issues with the man over analytic data and pretty much his glazing of Weathering Waves. Like they said, in general, when it came to the mass actual majority of the Weathering Wave community never accepted him as their leader. It was just a vocal minority that did. And back last year, I was coerced to not fight the man by several different people. Instead, that we need to come together and work together as a community. Well, that proved to be a fucking dumbest goddamn situation ever to be. I listened to the wrong people. Because the fact of the matter is like I stated in my video, or in two videos that I wanted to tackle. Loki Gacha called it with the using of Twitch stats to say that ZZZ's bad. That's in a bad state. He called it because, like, look, in the second video that I posted up about the Twitch stats, you have it to where ZZZ tonight was on top of Weathering Waves. More people were streaming and watching ZZZ than they were with Weathering Waves. But if we take a look at another game that is very quite popular that I know a lot of people play in the D&D world, which is Baldur's Gate, it only had 1.6k video viewers, so it was like 100 and something channels only streaming it. But on Steam it says 54,000 players are playing it, which just means that not everybody who plays a game streams a game. So using metrics like that is absolutely asininely retarded. But it's the truth. I just wanted to capture in my video today because, like, look, I know a lot of people are gonna say that, oh, he's rage baiting and you're catching the rage bait and you're just giving him what he wants, which is clout. You know what? I am exactly doing that because legitimately he's a meme. The bro is a meme. The bro is a joke, and it is funny to talk about it. It is the topic of conversation that has been happening for over a year now. This started with a VA video where he was trying to say that Hoyo verse with the VAs was trying to, you know, ruin Weathering Waves. Every other videos, it was always a comparison between Genshin and Weathering Waves. And back then, those days when Weathering Waves was my first real gacha of the top 4, I was like, you know, first couple of videos, like, okay, yeah, I agree. Then I got to the point to where I pissed off the man by saying straight up, Bro, stop sucking off Kuro's fucking wet ass farts here. I don't know shit about Genshin. I don't give a fuck about Genshin. Get to the part about Weather and Waves. I want to hear about it. He took exception to that. But that's how it's been for the last year. It's been straight up thing. I just let me put it this way. Loki, because of you and because of that video, the video I posted today about the narcissist is the most edited video I've ever fucking done. And I want to make more videos like that. I want to put more emphasis in editing. Like, I wanted to put jokes, I wanted to put memes, I wanted to straight up just make the video funny. Like, I used an AI voice to go ahead and pretend to be Saint Tonus to try to help, you know, write his actual argument against ZZZ. Hopefully he might listen to that part and he might actually understand that, you know, he had a valid point from back in the day that he could have used. But anyway, you gave me inspiration. I appreciate it. I really do. Thank you. It was great. I know that a lot of people are going to consider what I'm doing now is, oh, you're turning into a slop tuber. You're going to turn into a drama tuber or whatever it is. I think, you know what, you're right. To a certain point, this channel is turning into drama. But I will put it this way for a lot of people. The drama's funny. And in all honesty, I don't care about the drama. I think if you know me very well, I honestly don't care. I don't care if St. Tonus, you know, streams, doesn't stream. I don't care if he says fucking ZZZ is the worst fucking game. I don't care if he says Weather and Waves is the best thing in sliced bread. I don't really care. I like the topics that do get brought up. I mean, that's the real reason why I even started ZZZ now, isn't it? It's because they talked about a miasma shield mechanic that was going to break the game, and it sounded actually interesting. But why follow someone and trust their opinion 100%, whereas I could just go ahead myself and, you know, learn. I can go be non-biased. Like I said before, at the time, I was like, I don't like ZZZ. I've tried it before. And I thought, for example, it was going to be the same thing like it was last year. I'm not going to like it. But let me at least give it a shot and let me see where it goes at. And you know what? Heavenly, I'm surprised. I like it. Compared to what it was before and compared to what it is now, it feels like a different game. And again, that's probably because I'm in the honeymoon phase, to be completely honest. Give me a second. I'm going to be doing all my dailies and stuff that I normally do. And we can sit here, we can bullshit about whatever. Come on, Fufu. And it actually looks like we're getting close to possibly getting 10k subscribers. Although we did lose some subscribers because of that video. It seems like some people in the Lord community did not quite accept the video, and the original viewership was Weather and Waves. So, hey, we might not reach that 10,000 subscribers anytime soon. But if we do, we are going to end up being the channel that is going to be a man who is bald with a beard that is going to live stream himself on web camera dressed as Jufufu. Probably going to be the Brofufu version, but still, it'll be Jufufu for 10k subs, if it happens. God, I'm hating. I don't know if that's days. Like I told us to Noisy earlier, I have no more dignity. I'm just a simple man, and I'm taking today off of work because work's bullshit. and my job allows me to do this. Basically, today is nothing but meeting day on top of meeting day on top of meeting day, and I don't particularly want to sit there and talk to vendors like Cox Communication, Time Warner, which is Affinity. I don't want to talk to AT&T because all these motherfuckers try to do is sell, 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 and I don't give a fuck about the sale. I don't give a fuck about the sales. I really, really don't. We already have a contract. We are not going to change the fucking contract. So what is the point of me fucking getting involved in these fucking meetings today? I'd rather sit home and play Zenless Zone Zero and give an opportunity that if someone does want to fucking talk, because I'm sure that this video is going to be completely one of those, wait, wrong spot. I'm sure there's going to be one of those videos that is going to make it to someone's desk. And look, I'm more than willing to talk, man. Give me this. Yeah. So, what's up, Dingy? What's up, Noisy? What's up, everybody? What's up? What's up? What's up? And if you are a channel that is not modded in my stream, let me know. I will fucking mod you. Because here I mod everyone until we hit 10,000 subs, and then we're doing a purge. Oh, man. I don't like I'll put it like this. I'm not sure if you're going to understand this one, but like the topics are interesting to me when it comes to drama topics. And I think that like our society, especially if you're Western culture based, like this is something I discussed about the West and East cultures fighting one another in a sense when this was brought up because of Rex and St. Tonus and shit, is that it's very interesting topics when something is brought up. Right now, the interesting topic is pretty much St. Tonus shitting on every other gacha game that's not Weathering Waves. And bringing up these, in my personal opinion, strange metrics, strange viewpoints that honestly makes no sense sometimes. That maybe the original vision made sense in one regards, but overall it doesn't make no more sense. And these are the topics that I'm interested in. Because like I said, like the miasma shield mechanic, I do believe that St. Tonus with his original observation was correct. It did look bad. The problem I have is that, like I stated in the video, and I've stated this before in live streams, it's the dismissal of information. If you present to me, I say, hey, look, this looks bad. Oh my God, power creep up the ass. Oh no, my characters ain't going to be able to do shit. I need to buy a new character. But somebody named Haku comes walking in and just knocks on my door and says, hey, bro, how's it going? Look, I know you're scared about the miasma shield mechanic, but let me tell you something. It's a gimmick. Your parries, your alt, this, that, all this works together. And then when you break the shield, you're still building stun meter, and it's also going to give you full energy so that way you can go through with it. You know, it's a mechanic. It's nothing to be scared about. Listening to information from this from a person who is part of a creator program, who's on the content creator server, who has video footage of this, that very simply you can get into a call with. How do you dismiss this information immediately? This is something that observationally you talk about it. You say, okay, well, maybe my observations are wrong. Let's get to a conversation. Let me explain my point of view. You explain your point of view. And let's see if, you know, we might not agree at the end of the day. I may still say, you know, ZZZ is a piece of shit, but maybe there's a mutual ground that we can settle on. And that's what I like about drama, and that's what I like about when you actually have adults that has a conversation. It's like political conversations. When I meet someone who I can actually sit there and have a conversation with, whether we agree or disagree, it's about the understanding of the other person. It's about the idea that we can find mutual ground in something that we have an argument about. That's all. That's all I think it is. That's what I think it should be. Oh, I would like, I don't know if Loki really wants to do a collab, like the podcast, like I said, do Gacha SWAT. I don't know, which we could have all these types of conversations, but I would love to do that. Like if he's available on a weekend or something, because that's typically when my schedule's always free, where I can stay up to like midnight at night or whatever. I don't know what area he lives in, but I would love to do it. I would love to find people to collaborate with that like-minded, even non-like-minded, just people who have their own point of views and discuss it. I think that's what makes good content in general, is in that purpose. Not everybody's into it, but I have to say in that regards. Agree. I have fun on discussion with you. What do you mean by that? I don't know about Drax. Drax is a little bit too hyped up on his energy. Right now, I'm not hyped up on energy right now. I haven't slept yet, and that's another reason why I'm not going to work. Because I don't want to go to work and be sleeping in the meeting. In fact, I'm going to take what's called a 5-hour energy drink right here and kill myself real quick. But otherwise, guys, how y'all doing? Hopefully you're doing really well. Hopefully you're doing good. Hopefully you like the 2 videos I posted. I know I probably could do a little bit better on some of them, but I think that they hit the points necessary. I think they hit the points that I've been trying to hit. And, you know, I already foresee it for a very, very long time. We're going to have a little Chihuahua dog that's going to try to bite the pit bull all the time. And it's going to be interesting conversations. Because, I mean, this is a man that not even NTE or ANTA is out yet. And he's already hitting on them as well. So it is what it is. But good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. Good fucking morning. Ay, ay, ay. I tell you what. View business performance. There was something I was supposed to do here, right? Blah, blah, blah. Are there fields from real life love stories? I don't fucking know. Like, what's the recommendation on this? I don't see a recommendation. Based on real life love story. Just look at the artwork. I gotta pick out the matching tape. I can filter out romance. Oh, I can filter, okay. The last flight, wasn't it? The discovering thing inspired by the old civilization stunt. It needs to be based on a true story. I'm gonna say it's this one. Air Titanic? Do what? It's gotta be a last flight, right? Adapted from real life love stories. This gotta be it. Who cares? Honestly, I never even bothered with it, to be completely honest. Once you open up the shop, if people are too dumb enough to come into my goddamn fucking videotape store and find the tape that they fucking want, that's on them. That's not on me. That's 100% on the fucking person. Because I'm gonna tell you something. When I was growing up and I went to Blockbuster, I knew exactly what fucking goddamn fucking game that I fucking wanted and shit. I already knew it. So if these people can't figure out what the fuck they want recommendations all the damn time, you know what I would tell them? Grab your phone, go to Google, type in film recommendations, romantic thing, go find it yourself. And I just sit there, look at the computer. Gacha NPCs Kate Reed. Canon event. When the fuck countered Fox? Oh fuck! Oh fuck! You in Texas? You in Texas? Loki, we're brothers. We brothers. I'm one state away from you. I'm in Louisiana. We're southern. Hopefully you're doing well with all the flooding and everything's going on. I'm Central Time too, so yo, that fucking works out perfect. Hopefully you don't get too upset with the video. Hopefully I did justice to it for it. I didn't want to use everything that you had because I feel like in the sense that it still needed to be my type of video, but I wanted to take a few points that you made clearly that I think for the purpose of what I was trying to do. Now, I also wanted to go ahead and showcase a little bit more. So there's clips that a lot of my ZZ community, I guess you could say, that has helped out with that video as well. A lot of you guys have shown me a lot of different clips, and over the time, I mean, I didn't even know St. Tonus was using exploits in fucking Woola to fucking maximize his fucking damage. Which honestly, I mean, it is what it is. People use exploits all the time. They cheese a game all the fucking time. It's not a big fucking deal, but it's kind of funny that someone like that uses exploits in Weather and Waves. And we'll look at something like, oh, I don't know, the mono stun team and think that it's sweaty and bullshit, but there you want to use cheese tactics to get through your whimpering wastes. Okay. I mean, how's the saying go that you guys like to go? What's not good for thee is good for me. I'm trying to make a channel off the most stupid theories using math to prove them right. Basically, old MatPat style such. Any recommend? Hey, chat would be the best form for that. I'm not good for that stuff. Yes, this summer's actually been cooler. Like last summer, dude, I'll be honest with you. In this room that I'm in right now, last summer, Jesus Christ, I think I was dying last summer. This summer's been good. There's Loki's in Texas. I know exactly what he's talking about. Like this summer has been actually a lot better now. Knock on wood. Hopefully it stays that way. I would hope so. Otherwise, it'll probably not. It'll probably still kill us.
Yes, all accounted for.
All right, Rena's engine is almost fucking done. And then I said by fucking Wednesday, which is today, that I was going to get it up there. I was actually going to try to get this going. Chris, How you feel about... I got a question for you, buddy. I got a question for you, Chris. How do you feel about DPS Rena? Do you think it's dumb? Do you think it's something very stupid that I should try? Because I know you're gonna be like, that's ass. I'm gonna be pulling for Yuzua and Alice. I'm gonna be pulling. Like, my goal is, look, money. I spend money in gachas, okay? I spend money. I'm not gonna be that type of person to be like, I'm free to play or I'm Dolphin. I like, if I want something, I'm gonna spend. The idea is I'm gonna be pulling for Yuzuha. I'm gonna be pulling for Miyabi's weapon. I'm not gonna be pulling for another copy of Miyabi. I'm gonna leave her in M0. But I want Yuzuha, and then I want the weapon. Then I'm good. And then it's gonna be Alice and Yanagi that I need to get afterwards, because I want to try to get at least a copy of each character in that regards, except for some characters. Like, I'm not looking at getting Caesar, because having a tool like a shield, whether or not I don't use it or not, people would say you don't have to use it. It just means that it's there, and it's like, it's going to be like, why the fuck not? And then I'm gonna end up using it. I'm not too much of a Caesar fan, to be completely honest, and I know that's gonna kill some people in the heart. I'm sorry. I think Caesar's a nice girl, but I see Caesar as a sister rather than a potential gooning mate. What I'm really waiting for is the Trigger and Evelyn reruns. That's all I'm fucking waiting for, because this account doesn't have them. This account doesn't have them, and when I get him, I'm gonna be honest with you, when Evelyn comes, that's probably M6'd. That's the goal. The goal is to actually M6 her. Why? Because Evelyn's queen. Trigger, we leave it at M0. Trigger's just got a booty. I only care about the booty. But Evelyn's queen. Evelyn deserves the best. She deserves the best attention. She deserves the best rights. And I could basically kill the person who ran this account in that regards for missing that. Because Evelyn just playing her trial has been absolutely fun as hell. And I want Evelyn on this account bad. Because if you don't know, you're new, you don't know, let me explain something. This account is not my account. This account was given to me because the person who originally played this account stopped playing ZZZ. And guess what they're playing? They're playing Wooba. They got tired of the repetition with ZZZ, and they got bored with it, and life hit at the same time for them, so they have a job and everything else that took over. So when I was coming back into ZZZ and I had my level 45 account and I was playing on that and I was grinding that, dude just came into my stream, was like, dude, why the fuck you just why don't you just play on my fucking account? And then we discussed it. It's like we could both spend money on the account. Like, even for him, like if there's ever like a Street Fighter collab or something, that's when he's going to come back for a little while to play it. We can share the account, and at the end of the day, it won't cost us as much, as long it's already an in-game account and everything else. And it's like, I was thinking about it, it's like my entire purpose was to get to the end game anyway. For the first 3 days was try to get to the end game as fast as possible. So using his account to play in game gave me a better situation of like, okay, instead of grinding the account that they got, I can get straight to end game and I can make my opinion. And since then, I've been playing on the account. I've already told him that if he wants his account back or whatever, we have to talk legal terms. It's got child custody now. I will get an attorney. I will fight for the rights of my child. Oh, look, when I say characters too, Chris, I mean engines as well. Like, I'm sure Evelyn's engine and Trigger's engine is also very much necessary. I know, like, you tell me, like, Lycon's engine is not necessary, but I'm pretty sure for signature characters, the engine is necessary. Like, even for Astra, when Astra's banner was on for 1.7 or whatever, you told me not to get her weapon. You told me not to get her weapon, that it was useless. That what we were running was good enough. It was decent enough or whatever, which is the Bashful Demon. But I still went pull for it. Because why? I want the fucking light effects. I want to see Astra's fucking hair shine. I want to see them pearls fucking glisten between them legs and them titties. I want the special effects. The only way you get those special effects is with the fucking goddamn fucking engine. So don't worry about it. I will be getting the W engines as well. Even if I don't use them. They're just going to be used to activate the special effects and be done. Which I think is a nice little feature in ZZZ. Now, if ZZZ could do one thing, or any gacha game could do one thing in particular, I would be the happiest person in the world. And I kind of feel like ZZZ should have done this in particular for itself, which is the ability to take off sequences or take off mindscapes, stuff like this, to where, yeah, let's say you do have an M6 character, but you can lower it down to an M1 or an M0. You can turn off all the rest of the mindscapes and you can reduce the character's, you know, fighting ability. I think that is the one thing that I really want, and whichever gacha game does this first, I think will have the biggest praise from me. I mean, if you're listening to Kuro, this is how you can make weapon waves even fucking better. Make it to where I can change my summon 6 characters to summon 0s. That would be fucking fantastic. Because I know for a while, a lot of people mistaken that you come over here, for example,
This is the path I follow.
and you come into the cinema, right? Like, I'll just use lighter. And you just click this off right here. That you could turn it off. Like, oh, I could just, you know. Damn it, use the mouse. I could just do this, boom, turn it off. There. I should have an M0. But that doesn't work that way. And it kind of sucks.
Your fortune seems pretty good.
Because that would have been such a cool feature. It's a thing for NTE. Well, like Sana would love. I would love it in particular because then at that point in time there is no excuse. Like, the biggest problem I had last year, okay, is I had a few characters. I had 2 characters in particular at the time, which was Jian and Changli, that I had summoned 6th. Okay, I summoned 6 the characters, but I left R1 weapons on them, and I let it be. And people are like, well, you know, you're killing things so fast and everything else in here because you're a whale. You don't experience it from an F2P point of view. Okay, I had one person, name was Mew, that challenged me. Says I couldn't complete the content in Tower Adversity, or I couldn't complete the content with Tactical Hologram bosses with a Summon 0 R1 character because it was too hard for me. I said, bet. When Camellia came out, I went ahead and I used Camellia. I said, let's leave Camellia at Summon 0, R1 weapon, and I'll make it interesting. I'm going to tune the echoes one time. Whatever it falls at, it falls at, and I'm going to go do Tower Adversity. And I'm going to go prove that power creeping exists in Wuwa. did it at a 38% crit rate, 183 or something. It was like 180 something crit damage. Went into tower adversity, Sanwa and with Baiji as both my support and sub DPS. Completed entire content with no problem. That person never came back to my stream after that. They actually left my Discord and everything else. Because I was trying to make the point that the reason why Camellia was a power creep to a character like Jinshi and to like GN in general was because of the basic kit change. She's doing shit that is in her basic kit where her little AoE, GN's AoE, is based off his ult. You have to build up his meter, do his ult to do his AoE, and it's time limited. She's got a nuke like Jinshi that she can populate. I mean, it's basically very easy to do it, and the character just spins to win. It's a Beyblade. I mean, this is where, like, one thing that I've always disagreed with, say, Tonus is that there's always been power creep in Weathering Waves, whether you want to believe it or not. I mean, you look at in Wuwa, right? The flying and everything else. Let me put it this way. You go play Weathering Waves, you play 2.0, you play Renacida, you go fly around the map, you go do all the stuff with all the echoes and everything else. That's great. Go play 1.0 without the nightmare echoes and just go play Weathering Waves 1.0. Go play vanilla Weathering Waves and tell me it's fun. Tell me there's no power creep. Flying's a power creep, man. The exploration has been power crept. The characters themselves of what they do. Carlotta is a power creep. Zenny is a power creep, even though she requires Phoebe to really muster out what she needs to do. Like, no, that's quality of life changes. Okay, you call it a quality of life change. I say it's a fucking power creep. Power creep just tells me it's better. Like who the fuck wants to go back to the fucking old area of fucking Weathering Waves? Who wants to go back to fucking Jinzo, the Central Plains? Once you fucking experience flying and everything, I mean, there's no point going back. Even the devs understood that shit. That's why they put all the echoes, and they made new echoes that were all the old echoes. They just rehashed them and threw them in Renacida, was because once people got adapted to flying and they got adapted to Renacida, straight up, that's a power creep, bro. Fly is free. Yeah, fly is free. Doesn't fucking matter. It's still a power creep. Exploration was power crept. That's a quality of life change. Okay, call it what you want. It's still better. I think the terminology of power creeping is just that something gets introduced that's brand new, that is a power creep to the old thing, that it's better than what it was originally. So then exploration would be power crept. 100%. I mean, technically, even the nightmare echoes, not nightmare echoes, fucking Jesus Christ, I am fucked up there. The tactical hologram bosses were power crept. I mean, well, they were power crept and they were also fucking nerfed. Because, I'm not sure if too many people know about this, but Tempest, for example, which was a tactical hologram boss, got shadow nerfed. It was a boss that you could not actually stagger. Now he gets staggered almost every other hit. He was nerfed. He was actually much harder than what he was now. Character straight up, character was nerfed. At the same point in time, I mean, all the new tactical hologram bosses that has been coming in is much more challenging, much more harder, you know. It gives a little, well, not much more. I can't really say much more, but they are better. They're better than the original, and which each iteration, except for Kelpie. I'm going to disagree with Kelpie. Anyone says Kelpie is a fucking hard boss, Kelpie is just bullshit. Kelpie was the only tactical hologram boss, and I think I was actually the most disappointed in. Dirge was great. Heka was fine. L'Oreal was fine. Fallacy of the Fallen was great. I did like that one. I really like that tactical hologram boss fight. In general, like, a lot of them except for Kelpie. Kelpie, the last one, like, I don't understand why that even became a fucking goddamn tactical hologram boss. You had Jew. You could have fucking taken fucking Scar or something. You could have taken the brand new fucking boss, the Lioness one, and turned that into a tactical hologram boss. But they made the Kelpie just basically a reskinned Tempest with a few little additional moves to it as a tactical hologram boss. I don't agree with that. Like, you had, to me, you had much more original, better appealing bosses that was already in the game that would have functioned better. Kelpie is just boring as shit. Like, at least with Heka, at least with Dirge and them, those actually kept me on my toes for a little bit. Those bosses actually kept me on toes. Kelpie didn't. Kelpie was like, one clear, I go straight in, I kill it. Even with summon 6 characters with, like, you know, I'll even give it this, Cartwheel, Fleur de Lis. Even that boss was more challenging than Kelpie. Kelpie was just stupid. You would have been better off retaking Tempest and modifying that one and leaving Tempest but making Tempest stronger, which is another thing that I've also, you know, I gotta say that I like about ZZZ a little bit more than Weather and Waves, is that it does appear to me that in ZZZ that you still get rewarded, even if it's just, you know, Denny's. It's still something that the game's still rewarding you with. Whereas the tactical hologram bosses, once it's over and done. Oh God, excuse me. I smell St. Tonus. And it made me sneeze. Oh God. I think I might be allergic to gestures. But no. One of my biggest complaints, and this was before I even played ZZZ, but I like this about ZZZ, is that ZZZ still rewards me, it feels like, with a lot of the different bosses and everything else I go fight. It may not seem like much, like you go to the Infinite Tower or something, it might not seem like much, but you're still getting some kind of reward for it. Once you beat like the actual challenging combat that is in Weather and Waves, that is not an event, that is permanently established, it's like there's no reset really, and it's just like, oh, you go and fight the tactical hologram boss for free. I've already fought it 100 fucking times. Why the fuck do I want to fight 101? This is where I argued that what I think they should have done is they should have added a difficulty 7, which was like what they did with the Elusive Death Realm, which would have been a mode that you changed the handicap. Basically challenge mode, and it would give you a reward based on what your property is. So like the ether right here, like what you have here, go there real quick. I think if they would have did this for tactical hologram bosses, this, and I even put this in the feedback, I hope they would do this. This I think would be great in Wuwa. I think this would be absolutely perfect. And this is something that both whales and free-to-play players could have that I think they would both fucking love. But like what you got here with Hollow Zero, where I can come here. I need to do this anyway. I can come here to where it says like high ether shit. I can click on all of this, right? You make me a difficulty 7 in Weather and Waves with the tactical hologram bosses where I could just come here and I can pop out like the boss now has a shield. The boss has double the health. The boss does double its attack. You have 1 HP, whatever. You make it and then it actually adjusts the reward and it resets like once a week or once every 2 weeks. And that difficulty always resets. That way it gives the incentive to a player that once you beat the tactical hologram boss and you beat it at level 7, you go back to level 7 and you go do it again over and over and over. Because it gets to a point where you're not getting a reward. You just did it. The only thing you're getting is a better time. Oh yeah. My Zanny now beats the boss in 10 seconds when my GN beat it in 15. Cool. Do I get anything for it? No. There's no incentive. You just go fight the new shit. That's something I wish they would add. The weekly knockoff elusive, it is disappointing. And you know what? It was actually a lot fucking better. It was actually a lot fucking better because they actually had this. They had the original. If anyone remembers playing Woo, and I think it was what, back in 1.3 or 1.4. It was before the train in the area. They had this. Me and another content creator for Woo, we were talking about this, where you could go through Elusive Death Realm and you have 1 HP. It was a one-hit run. You are going to die in 1 hit. That you had both menus here. You had your pluses, you had your cons, your debuffs and your buffs. We took off all the buffs, we put on debuffs on, and we ran it. And it was something that I wish they kept. But what did they do with Elusive Death Realm? They turned it into that other fucking crap that is in there that resets every 2 weeks. It's honestly a joke, in my personal opinion. I don't care for it. And then they did that dream film thing where basically I call it prettier version TV mode of ZZZ, and it has the same exact problem. But it's a PGR mode. I don't care. It's a PGR mode. It is the same exact fucking problem as what ZZZ's TV mode had in the beginning. Don't get me wrong. ZZZ TV mode, some parts of it was actually fun. The problem I had with ZZZ TV mode was that there was parts to where it's just like, oh my god, I just start a fight already? Oh my god, do I have to go through all of this shit? It's so long and exacerbated, and the fights are so short, and it's more dialogue. It feels like in this case it's more dialogue, it's more menus, and you just can't blaze through it. And then at the same point in time, it can fuck you over in RNG. A lot of people don't realize that, but there's RNG that's a factor in that. Because there's one section in order to get all the fucking endings. There's one ending in particular you need to get Shorekeeper for the third map. And I sat there resetting 6 fucking times until I got a Shorekeeper card. So that way I have Shorekeeper on my fucking team. So that way I can go ahead and go do that other section to go complete, because it was only going to unlock if I had Shorekeeper. I didn't particularly care for RNG put into my TV mode. The thing is, like I said, I think TV mode, the problem was it should have been in shorter bursts. It should have been like, here's a TV mode, you're guiding your agents to certain points, not using it as a spot to fill in dialogue, if that makes sense. Because I don't mind the dialogue, but I don't want to be stopped there, paused on the screen on TV mode, waiting for all of these dialogue boxes, all these menus, all these things, tutorial screens, whatever, to be finished before I can move my character across the screen or across the TV boxes. I want to go, and yeah, you can have Billy, Andy, Nicole talking in the background for all I give a fuck. You can have them talking, but don't prevent me from continuing. That I have to sit there and press the skip button and fast forward, and it's still going to be like 5 seconds before they're done for me to continue on. It's just that I think the TV mode was way too long. I think if it had been shortened, it would have been more filled in the sense like we're actually guiding the characters through, and different sections to where you can choose like a high, a medium, or a low pathing would have been a better option. And then like the high one would have been like more intensity fights, more intense fights. The medium one would have been okay, think of it like this. Let me open up Paint real quick. This is what I think TV mode should have been for me. Don't mean necessarily that this would work for you, but for me, I think this would have worked. If TV mode would have been a section where it would have been like this, where it would have been actual branching paths that all basically got to a same goal value, but it would have been branching paths. I'm not sure if anyone's ever played like Gundam Maxi Boost or something like that, where they do this kind of shit. You choose your pathing. Each one of these, it could be a fight, might not be a fight. We don't know what the fuck it could be in that regards. But the idea is that I can go through a path. If I go through the high path, let me bring this up a little bit. If I go through the high path like this, this is more like your hard mode. You got set fights. This is going to be a harder difficulty. If I go through a medium path, this will be like your normal. And then for people who don't want to go through normal hard, this here could be like your easy. You know what I'm saying? So then you choose your pathing. The final boss fight is going to be all the same, but you have different blocks. You choose your pathing and you can go through it. Each one provides a different level of a branching path. Or even if they would all be the same difficulty, even if you want them all the same difficulty, you can change this up to where you make this like Shadow the Hedgehog. You know, different pathings provide a different boss battle, provide a different version of the story's ending. That isn't a constitute that actually changes the ending. It just, the stage's ending is going to be a little bit different, I think. And then it would give more replayability, especially since a lot of the course action behind ZZZ is to go back into the HDD to come back and replay it again by having these branching paths. It would have been better for a replayable idea. You start out with one, you go back for the others, you go get the rewards out of it. That's the way I would have seen it. And you don't make it just puzzles. You make this more fights than puzzles. And you make it to where I just boom, 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 I go into the next level, I go into branching path. You can even make it to where, like I said, it's like Gundam. Okay? It's like fucking what Gundam would do. Top is going to be your hardest, your normal and easy, right? You could go boom, 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 boom. You change the difficulty of your pathing. You can choose however you want. It's just fight after fight. There you go. That's how I think TV mode should have been. You don't have to go straight one path. You could divert from the path. If you think this is a little bit too hard for your characters right now, you move it on to the next category. This just means you need to level up. and then you can continue on. That's the way I think it should have been. Gundam did this with Maxi Boost. With its fighting game, it's branching paths. Yeah, it's Lost Void, but with the TVs. It is exactly Lost Void. But I would have done it with TVs. No gear system, no nothing. A very base, simple fucking pathing. Gotta do this real quick. I don't know why anyone would choose anything other than this. This makes it to where all three characters get their alt meter built. Yeah, the more I think about it, you're right. It is fucking straight up fucking Lost Void. It works here. You could have just turned it into a TV mode section. You could have just left it like that. That would have worked. Like I said, I think the problem that a lot of people had, and I think myself had, is just that the TV mode was just fucking way too fucking goddamn convoluted and long. You want to get into action. When you get into a story, yeah, you want story. That's what cutscenes are for. That's what the visual novel aspect is for. But when you go into TV mode, I don't really think story should have been pushed into it. That's for when you're outside of TV mode. I don't need, you know, to be stopped there, to be listening to Anby, Nicole talking for the next fucking 15 minutes about something while stuck in the television sets. That was my entire problem last year with it. That's what really turned me off the most about ZZZ, was just I couldn't deal with the TV section. I really couldn't. And I had everybody tell me when I started ZZZ, he's like, oh, you're gonna have to put up with that until you get to Caesar and them. And I managed to get through it, but by that time I was still had a bad taste in my mouth. That I was like, yeah, ZZ's not for me. Because I always had the fucking fear that I was gonna come back. Get him. But I got to play one thing in TV mode recently that Valk called it the rite of passage to ZZZ. The story, the prophecy, the 3-hour long fucking TV mode one. I'm not gonna lie. I know a lot of people hate it. Okay? I know a lot of people hate that one. The Prophet or whatever it is called. I actually enjoyed the shit out of it. I thought it was actually really good. It actually kept my interest. It was long, don't get me wrong. It was fucking long as shit, but it kept my interest. Let me show you how it's done. And I'm a person who does not like the TV mode, and it kept my fucking interest. What's your honor really worth? The one thing that I remember, and I don't know if that was just like an event or whatever, or if that's actually in here, but they had some things what they did with the TV mode that was actually kind of cool. I'm not gonna lie, okay? That I wish they did more of. It's like they turned the TV mode into Space Invaders and shit. I remember that. Like, I was playing Space Invaders, the old arcade game in the TV mode thing. I remember they had like this thing where it was like the battery thing or whatever, the virus thing, the virus fucking bullshit. That's what it was. It was a virus thing where you're playing a TV mode and you gotta fucking like get away from the viruses or some shit. I think that was actually just like an event, but you had to go up and down on the screen and everything else. It was like little mini games. It was like the arcade, but in the TV mode section, and that I didn't mind. That was a little bit different, and I think if they would have implored more of that as well, instead of what they were doing, I think it would have been better. It's just that the slow parts. It's just like going, okay. One of the fucking ones that I hate the most of TV mode, okay, that I think best explains this is with Victoria housekeeping, is the fact that you have to go do these light bulbs. You have to turn the fucking lights on in this fucking TV world shit. It's like, okay, I got the point. When you first do the tutorial, basically, and you give me the basic point that I gotta, you know, go ahead and find my path thing to turn the light on, it was great, okay? The problem was, it felt like every minute or every couple of seconds, they would stop me from moving, okay, in the TV section, and it's just like, I gotta listen to fucking Lycon, Ellen, and all them fucking talking shit. And it's just like, I don't give a fuck about the tower shit. I don't care about crossing the fucking bridge. I don't care about none of this shit. I already know what I'm supposed to be doing here. Why are we making this a story? Let me go. Let me go. It's like, I feel like I'm on a dog. I see the ball. I'm on a leash, and I'm like trying to tell the fucking game here, which is the owner, like, stop it. Stop it. Let go of the fucking leash. Let go of the leash. I want to go. I want to go. I want to get this over and done with. It was just too long. It just felt like it was out of place with what they were trying to accomplish with the story. Not saying the story is fucking bad. I'm just saying that in general, it was just, these were the things that kind of did not work for me. Well, there was a skip button. Okay, there was a skip button for the TV mode, but that skip button wasn't an actual skip button as much as it was a fast forward button. Like, I would have loved if I hit skip, they would actually skip. No, it was just like a fast forward. I'm still waiting for the fast forwarding to finish, and it's just not, to me, fast enough. Like I said, everyone's got their own different taste. You might have loved it. I didn't particularly care for it. I actually like the fact that TV mode now is basically its own section. It's worse, I'm not gonna lie, compared to what it was before. It's kind of worse than what it was. But I actually like the idea that they put it as its own section. So that way, if you are a person who likes TV mode, technically speaking, you have it. And I wouldn't mind them doing the things that they did with the story TV mode and putting into that section. But look, here's the thing, okay? And this is where I'm trying to get a couple of people who is very much being biased as shit. I'm not gonna lie. There's some people I know of that's being biased as fucking hell to what's going on with me and ZZZ, that they're trying their best to support me, but they're being biased as fuck. That doesn't understand, you know, the devs. I understand, okay? Look, let me say it like this. I think this would be the best way of putting it. I understand. I really, really, really do. Don't get me wrong. I understand MiHoYo came to your door, defiled your mother or your sister right in front of you on the couch, you know, because you didn't fucking pay them the fucking goddamn fucking Diluc tax when you fucking pulled for your favorite fucking character in fucking goddamn Genshin. And with all the power creeping in HSR and everything else, it hurts your feelings. Okay? I understand this. It sucks when your favorite game at the time broke down and changed and turned into something else. Okay? And that you have, and the reason why you feel a certain way about ZZZ is because you still harbor these, I would say, bad feelings to the primary company, MiHoYo. All power creeping bad, HP inflation bad, all this stuff. The devs of ZZZ, they're gonna be just like Honkai Star Rail and such. I'm just gonna say it like this. Will it happen? It could. Okay? We could see a definite power creeping structured like HSR. You might be 100% right. But what I'm seeing right now is the same type of developers that basically run Weathered Waves, which is Kuro Games, that honestly look at feedback, that looks at statistics, metrics of their own, of what, like, how fast players are completing shit, and trying to come up with newer challenges and balance, basically try to find new checks and balances around the players. That this dev team is not HSR. This dev team is not Genshin. Yeah, does Genshin give a fuck about you? Probably fucking not, because that dev team probably doesn't give a fuck about you. That dev team made its money. Hate to say it like this, but Genshin Impact made $1 billion in its first year alone. Actually, over $1 billion. Honkai Star Rail made $1 billion in its first year. ZZZ didn't. ZZZ's devs, not the company, the devs, I feel still have heart and soul into this. I think your fears are warranted, but I think at the same point in time, you need to cut some slack even to fucking Honkai Star Rail and shit and Genshin. Sorry to say this, but I think the big bad company MiHoYo that hurts you, you need to forgive it. You need to let it go. Because at the end of the day, what happened to Genshin what happened to Honkai Star Rail. Here's my honest belief on it. They did what every fucking business does. They were predatory as fuck. They pushed what they can push. They did the power creeping. They did all the stuff that you don't like. Right? They did all this. But at the end of the day, Konami does the same fucking shit. Capcom did the same shit. I mean, Capcom basically straight up Devil May Cry fucking 5. You don't need to go. They were predatory as fucking a sense. You want to get fucking Virgil and all this, you got to buy the DLC, motherfucker. Or you got to buy a whole new fucking game, motherfucker. That is the Game of the Year version to get fucking Virgil for fucking DMC4 and shit. You just don't get them in the original game. You got to buy the DLC. You got to do this. Oh, but that's a one-time purchase. But it's still predatorial. Because they know everybody fucking loves goddamn fucking Virgil, so why didn't they put him in the base game? Why do I have to go buy the DLC? Why do I gotta go buy a whole new fucking goddamn, wait till the whole new game comes out and go buy the whole new game to get fucking Virgil? Why is there microtransactions in my games nowadays? Why is there a microtransaction to where, you know what, I don't even have to go play Devil May Cry 5, for example. I could go straight to the fucking microtransaction store, buy every single fucking red orb for $100, and I could already soup up every single one of my fucking characters like it'd be a Summon 6 character. And I can go play the game from square one. Again, these companies do the same exact fucking practices in different ways. Fucking loot boxes have been one of the biggest fucking staples in games, as well as like in gachas and shit. Fucking Call of Duty has pay to win fucking bullshit. There was camos and everything that was fucking pay to win. I remember those days. Shit, I was one of those fucking people that bought the goddamn camo skins and shit like this, that bought the weapons and everything else. Because it was predatorial, but I wanted to be pay to win, bro. I didn't want little Jimmy over there in fucking goddamn fucking Canada or whatever beating my ass. I had to beat his ass. All it is just it's a company. It doing what it does. It's trying to make money off of you. Walmart's a company that is very much predatorial, if you really want to look at it. That straight up, a lot of people have proven, uses children from China in sweatshops to create the shit that supplies them, that's their supply and demand. They're just predatorial because they're using kids in that regards. But again, I think like in terms of like MiHoYo and such, is like, hate to say it, but you should get over it. You should realize that not every company is good.
What's your honor really worth? Make way for the undefeated champion!
They're doing what they're doing. Like, you can say what you want to say about fucking goddamn Kuro, but even Kuro is predatorial, man. They're cheap predatorial. That's what I would state it as. They're cheap when it comes to it. I mean, if you don't like predatorialness either, you know how you solve that problem, right? Oh boy, I'm stuck in a spot. This is funny to watch. That was actually kind of fucking hilarious. I am not gonna fucking lie. the slow motion effect like that of them fucking just being in the middle like that because I fucking did that swap bullshit by accident. Business is business.
I'm unstoppable.
Together, we'll compose a miracle.
MiHoYo is not as clean, is not as evil. Kuro's not as fucking clean. You know, it's just cheaper.
My honor.
Again, it's like I stated this before.
Rhythm of life.
All Kuro games is, man, all Kuro games ever wanted to do, before, especially before Tensa took it over, they didn't want to be the fucking #1 gacha. Hey, if we got there to be the #1 gacha, that'd be great, you know? It'd be like, this is how I feel like Kuro was. That'd be great. We just want a piece of the pie. We see an opportunity, open world, we can do the same thing.
Undefeated champion.
We don't want to be, you know, too difficult here. We don't want the full fucking pie. We don't want every Genshin player. We don't want them. But we see that there is people who is upset with the company. And I hate to tell you this. You might be upset with the company, but doesn't mean the mass majority is either. Now is it? That's something else a lot of people don't fucking realize it's either. You might not like my answer on that one. And it's not me defending fucking Hoyo. This is me fucking being honest to God, the fucking truth on this. If Genshin is actually that bad in the entire scope of the community, why does it make the money it makes? Just because you might not like fucking Hoyo, just because you don't like fucking Genshin, right? You don't like Genshin. Doesn't mean that some other person besides you doesn't mean that they don't like it. Which discs? I think I gotta put in these discs, right? The Puffer Electro for the 2%. I need to put into this. HP. Well, that one's got, that's a 5 though. That's a 6. That one's got anomaly proficiency. That's actually pretty decent. That's a crit damage with anomaly proficiency. That's actually all right. Yeah. I don't like those, but I use them. I'll put the last two in here. Not horrible. Not the greatest, but not horrible. No, I'm just gonna say it like this. You might not like Hoyoverse. You might not like Genshin. Genshin pissed you off because Genshin for the dude, like I've heard this shit for the fucking longest fucking time. All right, and this is gonna piss someone off. I know this is gonna piss someone off. I know someone is going to come at me on this one, but I think the truth needs to be told, man. Someone got pissed off because Genshin never bothered to update its game and never really did anything more for the longest fucking time. And the reason why you're so mad is because of that reason, is that they never did something for the longest of time. But these are the right discs, right? It's two of these. Yeah, two of those. And then it would either be that set, or this set. Okay. Just want to see this one has the crit damage and such. 7 HP. All right, I'm just gonna leave those two on there for right now. The thing is, a lot of people I know have got pissed off at fucking Genshin Impact for the one purpose that there was nothing going on, and it felt like they weren't listening to fans, stuff like this, blah, 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 and all this. But you know what's sad? Genshin still made money. And I feel it's the same kind of problem that Weathering Waves has with its community, is that there is a vocal minority that bitches about this shit, or in the case of Weathering Waves, glazes the shit. But in Genshin was bitching about this shit, and they weren't being listened to. Because the money that Genshin's making says, you're fine with this. You're okay with this. So if it ain't broken, why fix it? I mean, a company ain't gonna fucking change its shit unless something drastically happens to fucking force it to change. I'll do this set. I don't have none of these discs for this. Do I have these discs? What does these discs do? I didn't even bother to read. What's these discs? 4-piece set. Quick assist. All team members gain 1 astral. That ain't gonna be. That's useless as shit to me. What's recommended on this? It's going to be this set. This is going to be the recommended set, no matter what. The problem is it wasn't guaranteed. I mean, Weathering Waves had a fucking anniversary. I mean, how many banners did technically we have with our anniversary? None of that was guaranteed. Like, that would have been something I wish Kuro would have did, because I wouldn't have never lost a 50-50 with Phoebe. Kuro is a good company, but I don't see the problem with Genshin. The only problem I see with Genshin, in a sense, it's more expensive. The main Genshin problem can be summoned in on the same day, fixed problems, but there was no major changes. And some people didn't. It is what it is. The fuck is all this? Oh, I can replay all this shit too. I can actually replay all the fucking cutscene. I didn't even know I could do that. Let's see, I missed the chat really because I was playing, so let me read all this. It's a price of success. He tried to farm with HSR, Content Glaze, Puffer Inferno are both good 2-piece sets. Okay. Oh, no, you can replay the story missions. Because noisy. People like it. That's simple. Just because you don't like it, don't mean someone else doesn't. Just because you want to be F2P, doesn't mean someone else doesn't. Like, let's put it this way. How many people here like strawberries? How many people here don't like strawberries? People shit on negative stats, but Zelda bitch is the most owned character at Summon 6. I mean, yeah. %, yeah. Because she was a hyped up fucking character that people fucking liked. You didn't like it. Like, look, you stop playing. See, I don't want to piss people off. I really don't want to piss people off. I really am trying to be that person who doesn't piss anybody off. I try to be respectful of everybody's thoughts and opinions. But I am the... This is like my job. The gacha space is like my job. Logic does not fucking apply. It really fucking doesn't. It's like me with the argument in my job. Like, why are we having a meeting about whether or not a employee over here can buy a mouse or not for $5? Like, I'll go to Walmart and buy them a fucking mouse out of my own fucking money. Why the fuck do we have to have a meeting about this? It makes no logical fucking sense, but we have to have a fucking meeting that's going to be fucking 30 minutes long to discuss whether or not this employee gets a fucking mouse. Makes absolutely no sense. And I feel like that is exactly what the fucking gacha space is like with all this shit. I really fucking do. I feel like the gacha space and even general gaming is getting to be more and more like this. Logic does not apply. Like, people, I'll say it like this. The mass majority is way too emotionally attached to their games. That they don't understand what touching grass is. The game that you're playing, the community you're a part of, straight up. Fox, you want to bet Lupa made less than GN and Brand? Probably fucking did. Who cares? That's the point right there. Like, no offense here, Noisy, but you are one of the most emotionally attached people in Weather Waves that I've seen. I'm sure that we got some people in here who's fucking probably really fucking emotionally attached to fucking ZZZ as well. I'm not. If ZZZ EOS tomorrow, I'll be like, ah, that sucks. I'll be a little disappointed. I'll be a little fucking disappointed. But I'll be all right. If Weather Waves EOS, it would be the same fucking way. There's a lot of people who would be fucking hard up. And if tomorrow Kuro Game says, hey, we're announcing bankruptcy, we're EOS and fucking Weather and Waves, there's a lot of people here who spent a lot of fucking money in Weather and Waves. That would be crying. Fucking crying. Like, you used to, like, I'll say it like this. Noisy, you were enjoying the shit out of Lupa. You were enjoying fucking Lupa. You were loving Lupa. Dude, my fucking Discord had fucking goddamn nudes of fucking Lupa from you. That you enjoyed the shit out of her. That you wanted her to fucking go up and down your fucking pogo stick. But the moment that the community started over sexualizing her, the moment the community itself started rover loving her and everything, you made the statement that you stopped playing Lupa. Now you're emotionally attached to the community and their thought process of what they think. We all get to that point. Noisy, I have to agree, you are biased. 100%. You really are. I'm sorry. You're a good friend. I like you. But you have been a person that has been biased. Author has been fucking biased. You two fight completely fucking different, but you're both biased. Author's all about fucking ZZZ and shitting on Woowa. You've been about fucking Woowa shitting on ZZZ. Okay? We had this conversation on basically on the Discord, and you said fuck you to everybody and you left. You went offline. When basically I asked a question out and I never got an answer for it, is how can you judge a game in 30 minutes? Like, you made the statement that you put to me before, that you put 30 minutes into ZZ, you didn't like it. I said, okay, that's good. And I'm going to say that in the terms of Weather and Waves, if you only put 30 minutes into Weather and Waves and someone says, I don't like it, more than likely you would explain to them there's a lot more involved in Weather and Waves, that you got to play it for at least a fucking week to get more of the concept down. You just can't jump into it and in 30 minutes determine whether or not, you know, that you think you know everything. There's no fucking way. Explaining that, in all honesty, what I will say is this. You'll get a good grasp in an hour, whether or not you like the combat system, whether you like the building system to a certain degree. But in 30 minutes, you don't even get to build echoes, man. You don't even get to build fucking echoes. You don't get to build fucking characters in 30 fucking minutes. You're still stuck in story. You're still fighting. All you get is a good grasp of is, oh, there's exploration and there's combat. You have no idea what the customizability is in Weather and Waves in 30 fucking minutes. That takes time to understand what you can actually do in the game. And the same actually applies in ZZZ. That the true focal point of Weather Waves and ZZZ is straight up. It's going to be straight up the fact of, hold on, I'll lose my train of thought here. The straight up focal point of both games is the end game. Straight up. Story, everything you're doing is building up for one purpose, is the end game. Is what you do when all this content is gone. I would say that if I would tell anyone, if you're going to play Weather and Waves and you want to try Weather and Waves, you need to at least give it at least 3 days. ZZZ, I think you need to give it at least a day. But Weather and Waves, I would say you need to at least give it 3 days. I think 3 days gets you far enough into getting more into the exploration that, you know, if you're looking for an exploration game, it gets you far enough past the story and everything else to really go explore, to get a good grasp of the land. Combat is also part of that, but it also gives you more of the building features, because what really I think makes Weather and Waves really good is the building, is the echo building. That is the real thing that I think capitalizes off of. And I would say, yeah, give it like 3 days with Weather and Waves, then compile an actual answer. But that's like 3 solid days of playing. Not like I play for 15 minutes and I get the fuck off for 3 days. That is like, I would like to see 72 hours, whether it is a span of 3 days or in a span of a week. 72 hours needs to be added onto that account. After the 72th hour, then you can, I believe you can make an actual verdict on Weather and Waves. I think 48 hours is good enough for ZZZ. But I would give them both the same, 72, 72. You should be far enough leveled up. You should have already made a couple mistakes. It should already give you a grasp of the different bosses. It should already give you a grasp of everything in the world and what's to come. That's really my thought pattern. I don't like someone saying, like, you know, I didn't even like it for, like I said, back with Woo, I didn't even like saying it. You know, like, Woo was not for me. It's like, did you give Woo a shot? Oh, I played Woo for, like, look, I had a couple of people. Oh, I played Woo for like 10 minutes. I didn't like it. How the fuck did you play for fucking 10 minutes and even come up to a point that you say you don't fucking like it? What the fuck turned you off in 10 minutes? And every answer I got for that was Rover. The main character sucks. And I would be like, okay, you know what? You got a fucking point. Rover's a bitch. I even got a video on my fucking channel that a lot of people disagreed with me on, that I said Rover was plain as shit. I agree with that statement 100%. Compared to what they could have done, yeah, Rover is kind of fucking plain. I don't play Rover. There was a reason why I never built Rover. Was Rover sucked. Now, compared to what I've seen with like Genshin's MC, I mean, Rover is better. But how do I say this? Rover reminds me of the type of character that comes from a hot topic, that likes fucking Metallica and is trying to act like they're fucking cool as shit without acting like they're cool as shit. They're the silent fucking strong type, and pretty much other characters have more of a fucking personality than this character as an MC. Like, I wish that they would have fucking did something like ZZZ, where they would have made the, like, the main character, Abby or something, and then like every fucking resonator you meet was actually a character that had its own stories and shit like this, that, you know what? GN's the main fucking character at that point. GN's better than fucking Rover by a fucking mile.
Let me handle this.
But Rover has always been a character that I never fucking liked. Never fucking liked him. Or her. Yeah, no one was shit talking yesterday if fucking Wu was in the Discord about Wu was fucking combat. We were talking about fucking the Harlem shit with fucking Rover. We posted up that fucking picture of like all the characters behind Rover with the heart eyes and the laser beams, and he's striking fucking Camellia or whatever with the fucking laser beams to fucking make a new wife. Now, Arthur, I am not gonna lie, Arthur is the one that will shit talk fucking like the gameplay of Weathered Waves, okay? And I probably have a hand in that because I started playing ZZZ and I got him playing ZZZ, so that's probably my fault right there, because without actually trying to push that agenda onto someone, I just gives, because Arthur originally didn't want to give ZZZ a shot. Like Arthur was like, oh fuck ZZZ, ZZZ. Woo, even then he was one of those people like Woo was fucking better. And he's like, Fox, you showed me the fucking light. ZZZ's combat is so fucking better. It's so much more expressive and everything. It's like, okay, cool. I did not expect the guy to be like straight up turn his entire fucking being against Woo with GN and everything and go the way he went. Not gonna lie, that was never my intention. My intentions was straight up like, yo, I want people to try it. You know, if you haven't tried ZZZ, I would like, you know, to try to push it a little bit, to be like, give it a shot. Don't follow the mass and be like, oh, this game sucks or whatever, just because you're afraid of Hoyo. Okay? Just because you're worried what Hoyo's going to do to ZZZ. Because here comes a problem. I said this before here early in the stream when we were talking about, you know, the possibility of Hoyo defiling a lot of people's sisters or mothers or some shit like this because they never paid their gacha tax, and Hoyo fucking, you know, straight up. If you get fucking worried, let me put it like this. I think this is the best way to explain it. If you are so fucking worried at what is going to happen in the future for ZZZ's lifespan, that you're afraid that in the next year it's going to turn into Honkai Star Rail, that you're afraid that the power creep is going to be so bad, that HP inflation is going to be so bad, you know what you're doing, in my personal opinion? You are, maybe this game might actually be right now really good for you. You might actually fucking like it if you put an effort into it. You're so worried about the future that you're not having fun in the present. If that makes sense.
Allow me, Fufu. An opening.
Like, I know there's a fucking possibility that this will turn into the fucking goddamn world of fucking power creep where only the new characters will complete the fucking bullshit. I hear it all the fucking time. That's how Honkai Star Rail fucking did shit. That's how the Genshin's doing shit. That's how this game's doing shit. But if I'm so worried about the fucking problem of next year, then I'm not having fun right now. That's why I don't regret spending money in fucking Weathered Waves. That's why I don't mind the shit. Weathered Waves hasn't changed enough. Hasn't provided me enough of what I fucking want. I'm burnt out in Weathered Waves to another extent. Overall, right now, Weather and Waves, it's got its own HP inflation that's going on. Weather and Waves got its own stuff going on right now. I'm not gonna allow a fear of some bullshit deter me away from having fun right now. If I want to play some, I'm gonna play some. If I want to enjoy it, I'm going to enjoy it. And if it happens to where I get pissed off in a year from now, oh, ZZZ devs did this, you know what? I still wouldn't fucking mind. Because I'm going to remember what the ZZZ of 2.0 was like, and I'm going to say, man, the game was fun back then. I'll get upset, probably, that it's not like it used to be. But I know games evolve. I know after a year playing Weather and Waves, they changed some things in the game with the story and such, because I was really into the fucking Weather and Waves story, even with the pacing fucking issues and shit going in with Shorekeeper's dumb fucking story and everything else with fucking Encore's dumb story and shit, that I still was into it enough that when I saw Renacida, you know, the wording I use is it looks good, it plays good, but this just isn't my game. This isn't my update. There's nothing here that I'm attached to right now. I'm attached to Weather and Waves 1.0 to 1.4. 2.0 is not for me. And I got so many people that categorize that my fucking entire problem is summon 6 fucking characters and stuff like that. Oh, you're not having fun because it's not a challenge and shit like this. Trying to tell me how the fuck I'm supposed, how I fucking feel. Where it's like, if I had all summon 6 characters in fucking goddamn ZZZ, it wouldn't change my fucking mind. I'm still having fun with fucking goddamn Shifu here at an M6. I don't play her as much compared to like Fufu and Lighter and such. But it doesn't mean that, you know, it's not fun to go play. It's not fun once in a while to go play a fucking god character. It's not fun. It is. I just did not like a lot of shit in fucking goddamn 1 and 2.0 and 2.1. That's why I stopped. I thought Brant was the goddamn dumbest piece of shit that ever fucking goddamn was created. I did not like Carlotta. She's British. Her accent fucking annoyed the fuck out of me. Jellyfish Tits, you know, in a game that I feel was more or less should be less goonish than ZZZ. I get a fucking trailer with some fucking goddamn purple jellyfish, big ass boobies that's showing her fucking tits. That is just basically about one fucking goddamn skip away from popping out of her fucking dress, and a fucking camel toe before he was censored on a fucking screen showing her fucking pussy. That I'm just like, this ain't the fucking goddamn fucking Weather and Waves that I was fucking enjoying. Because believe it or not, I actually enjoyed fucking Ling Yang's fucking story. I enjoyed the wholesome fucking moments. I enjoyed the characters that were sexualized, but not overly like pushy. Phoebe, I didn't like. No offense, Phoebe wasn't my type of character either. I looked at Phoebe. All I saw, it's a Christian girl that probably is something with the Church of the Sentinel shit. Not for me. Hey, guess what? I don't like fucking Jinshi. Oh no. But I thought GN was cool. I thought Calchero was fucking cool. Jianshin was fucking cool. I thought Camellia was good. I thought that for my taste of characters, Chang Li was always going to be the best fucking waifu until Zanny popped in. And then when I found out, you know, even though with her accent, don't get me wrong, Zanny's voice annoyed the shit out of me. But Zanny's personality fucking won me the fuck over. That's why I came back for 2.3 was for Zanny. Because why? Fucking Zanny legitimately is the only fucking character that I actually really fucking resonate with so much that the job comes first before fucking Rover. She's the only fucking character that is in that fucking game that I will fucking, there's no change in my mind. She's the only character in the game that represents, like, you know what? She might be part of Rover's harem. She might be another fucking waifu to fucking goddamn fucking Rover. But my God, this bitch understands something. I gotta go to work. Sorry, honey. I need to make money. The job comes first before I fuck you. And when she comes back home from work, she's already dead tired, and she's already technically got a second job being a vigilante. Fucking guy to go ahead and clean up the fucking streets. She's fucking basically fucking Batman Bruce Wayne at that point. She can't stop working. She's a workaholic. I respect it. That's why Zanny became second waifu. It ain't because of her goddamn tits. Ain't because she is fucking MILF fucking level fucking goon tier shit. It's because the fucking girl is a workaholic. Like, how many times in the fucking entire fucking story did she answer the fucking call to her employer? Like, hold on, Rover, I gotta take this call. She shut the fuck Rover the fuck up and said, hold on, I gotta take this call. Work came first. And that to me is very fucking respectful. That's why she's the only fucking character in the entire fucking update, the entire 2.0 that I give a fuck about. I don't give a fuck about Cartwheel. I thought I was gonna give a fuck about Lupa. I really fucking did. But Lupa turned me the fuck off the moment Lupa fucking came in. I like fucking Goku and had no fucking personal space fucking manners and fucking sniffed me and then looked at me and says, "Warrior, let's fight together. Warrior, let's go eat." Otherwise, it's like, okay, so Lupa's brain damaged because she fought too fucking much. But she doesn't understand what personal boundaries is. Like, people are over-sexualized Lupa all the fucking time. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't think Lupa knows what the fuck sex is. I think she's too busy fucking fighting, but that personality that she has does not resonate with me. I was expecting a bitch. Now, grant you, from what I've seen with 2.4 Part 2 story, Lupa's story is actually better compared to 2.4 Part 1. It is much better. But I still got this image of a fucking goddamn girl fucking sniffing my fucking chest and just fucking wagging her fucking tail. And it's just like, no, not for me. Like I said, I think that maybe when it comes to 3.0, because everything about the new Federation with Weather Waves, that all looks absolutely fucking amazing so far from what I've seen. I think that that's where my update's going to come back. I think that when we get into that particular story case, something like Calchero will be more relevant because, look, I think Calchero is like one of the best fucking goddamn character designs in the game. Grant you, the character itself is kind of shitty to play. We all know this. But I think Calchero is absolutely one of the coolest fucking looking characters that's in WoWa. And he comes from the Federation. And I would hope that his story, and I would hope that that will all, because with basically Curl doing everything they're doing right now, that is expanding and it's building up everything and it's making everything look great. I would hope that it's going to do Calchero complete justice. Because so far, Calchero has not had justice. And that's a little disappointing. Like, technically, his story was the fucking marshmallow fucking bullshit. I want Calchero to fucking come in and own the shit. That's why I think, like I said, I think 3.0 would be more my take in that. I want Lucy, but I want David. I want fucking David. I am not gonna fucking lie. I want fucking David. I know a lot of people who like me and Valk had this conversation about fucking Rebecca. It's like, Travis, yo man, look, you gotta think of something about Rebecca. I'm like, what I gotta think about Rebecca? Chick with big fucking guns. Like, Rebecca's gonna come out with fucking goddamn guns. You know what the fuck? It's gonna be like the fucking anime. It's gonna be like the fucking anime series. She's gonna come out with 2 fucking giant guns, probably start being like, talk to my little friend shit. I was like, yeah, but the protagonist, man, David has been shortchanged so far with all these goddamn cyberpunk fucking crossovers, especially like Guilty Gear. I would be fine with Rebecca and Lucy. I would. But I'm gonna hold this against fucking goddamn fucking CD Projekt with fucking Guilty Gear. It makes absolutely no sense that fucking Lucy was in Guilty Gear. Sandamistan in a fucking fighting game, David would have fit perfectly in fucking Guilty Gear. I want my boy David to be represented, man. I want my Choom to represent it. He's the protagonist. To be honest with you, Lucy's sexy as fuck, all right? Lucy's fucking a hot piece of ass. But Lucy didn't do shit. She did shit in the beginning. And then after the shit with David to try to protect David and everything else, after the fucking shit when she jacked in, David ran the crew. David did everything after that point. Lucy got captured, got kidnapped, and was basically fucking useless and walla bing, walla boom. It is what it is. My boy, David, died for that girl to save her fucking ass. In one of these goddamn fucking crossovers with fucking Cyberpunk should do my boy justice for being a goddamn man fighting Adam Smasher and fucking laughing at him while getting his head fucking blown off. David deserves justice. I don't know how they would implement Sandamistan, though. I will not lie, into a game like Weather and Waves, but I mean, still, David deserves justice. Even like Rebecca, I will say, Rebecca was short. Like, she had a great personality, but she had more of a short-lived story than even David and Lucy. David needs justice. Now, I think as well, talking about like crossovers and shit, I think Weather and Waves should capitalize, since they got something like, you know, it's something that like, if they got CD Projekt with fucking Cyberpunk, you know, it's something else that they should look at trying to do. They should look at trying to get Witcher as a crossover for that game. Like, I can see like ZZZ doing a crossover with something like Street Fighter. I can see it doing a crossover with something like Tekken. But when I look at something like Weather and Waves, Witcher would be a great fucking achievement to try to do like a crossover with. Devil May Cry, I don't think would honestly work. It'd be cool, but I don't think it would fit the narrative of it. I think that's why, like, you know, it fits. I think like it fits PGR, but I don't think it fits. And I think even the Dezakuro kind of realized that. It fits, Devil May Cry fits more in the world of PGR with the aesthetic and everything else. And I think that's why, like, they even chose Cyberpunk for crossover. Is I think that with New Federation, from how it sounds, it's going to be like a cyberpunk-ish world. So it's going to fit really. I think Cyberpunk will fit really well in the aesthetic of that. Devil May Cry, I don't think would fit really well with Woola at all. You would have to change a lot of the mechanics. The characters would have to play completely fucking different than Woola characters. Like, look, in PGR, they got a dedicated fucking jump button for fucking Dante. They got dedicated fucking combos and everything. But they have changed the system for those two characters in particular. So I don't think that would fit well in Woola. But like I said, I think like Witcher would fit. I think if you could find more open world games that are more open, like shit, fucking look at like the Tales series, like Tales of Horizon or Tales of Zestiria and shit like that. Tales of Bestiria would fucking fit really fucking well. You know? Shit, contact fucking Sega. Sega's always doing fucking goddamn fucking crossovers with their fucking IPs. I'm sure you can find something in that fucking category that Sega owns that would fit. Yeah, I would say the Fate series probably would work really well. A lot of people apparently like Fate. Toss a coin to your rover. Well, the reason why I say Witcher, okay, the reason why I say Witcher is because Witcher 4's coming, okay? And Witcher's an open world game, and aesthetically speaking, especially with Ciri, like Ciri, not Geralt, Ciri, in my personal opinion, with her abilities and everything that she has, you could probably translate her fucking actually really fucking well into Wuwa. But that's just a theory. Okay, that's just a thought process. I think that would be something that would absolutely fit. I think that Kuro could make it fit. I think like if you, I think like, okay, you see how Devil May Cry is in, you know, PGR? You guys are probably not gonna like this one, what I'm about to say, especially for the Wuwa side. I think Devil May Cry, Dante and Virgil would fit perfectly, would fit better with the combat style of Zenless Zone Zero than Wuwa. Because it works at PGR. And I think that Dante and Virgil in this game would be pretty damn good. Would fit better in here. I think that in Wuwa, you know what else would fit? You guys probably would not believe it, but like with them doing like, you know, mythology and everything else a little bit in Wuwa. God of War would fit in Wuwa. Kratos in fucking Weather and Waves, I think would rock. No ball characters in my game, but I'm just saying I think like God of War, because a lot of people used to fight DMC versus God of War, and in that case regards, DMC I would feel would fit like in PGR, ZZZ, but God of War, if that would be something that would be looked at as a possible crossover, would fit fucking fantastic in Wuwa. Wukong would fit in Wuwa. Liza P would fit in Wuwa. I'll say it like this, like we talk a lot about like Wukong, Black Myth Wukong, and we talk me and Noise talk a lot about that, and we talk a lot about Liza P and Dark Souls and shit. Liza P would fit, I think, fantastically. Like if they did like the fantasy, like a fantasy type land or some shit, like whatever, because also Liza P likes to do crossovers. The developer is one of those people, the development team, the owner of it, the creator, he's all about fucking crossovers. They did that one with, I forgot what the name of the fuck the game was, the one with Ninja Gaiden, with the Ninja Theory team. I forgot what the name of the game, Wulong or some shit like that. The basically bootleg Neo. I think that Liza P would fit very well in Weather and Waves. Black Myth Wukong would fit well as a crossover. Oh, my controller just fucking died. Let me plug in the charge. That's why she's just running in fucking one spot. Won't take long to charge it. We're in conversation anyway. That would fit very well. Like combo heavy games like Metal Gear Rising would not fit in Wuwa, but Metal Gear Rising I think would fit with Jetstream Sam or Raiden would fit very well in ZZZ. aesthetically speaking. Armstrong. Hey, Armstrong would put Armstrong in ZZZ, man. Because I would fit well with fucking Septimont. Yeah. Jet Set Radio ZZZ. You know? I could see it. I could actually see that. I could actually see that. Actually, Yuma, I think, would fit better with Weather and Waves. Like, what has been some popular, like, anime or games in the last 3 years? See, I can see like Guilty Gear 100% for ZZZ. I can see that 100%. Guilty Gear, Soul Bad Guy, all that goes straight with ZZZ. Chainsaw Man? Soul Leveling, I would say, for Wuwa. Even though Soul Leveling Arise kind of plays more like ZZZ. It could fit both ways. Naruto, I would think, would go to Wuwa. I think, honestly, Naruto would go more with Wuwa than ZZZ. I think the open world aspect, you would want more fucking chakra dashing on over water and shit. Like, honestly, there's so many different options. There's no way that video did that fucking well. Let me go to my live analytics on this video. Holy shit. Holy fuck. We're already at 2.4K video views, 1.2K more than usual. Did you guys really fucking like this video or some shit? Holy shit. I did not think that this video, it's not even been a day. Like, it typically takes me a day. Drama, whatever. Like I said this before, I know we're going into drama right now. I'm like, look, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. I'm farming the fuck out of St. Tonus. But the reason why, it's not because I hate the guy. It's not because I dislike the guy. It's because I'm not sure about you guys, especially with this video here. I'm not sure how many of y'all recognized in this video. This is very sarcastic of a video. This video right here in particular is not anything more but making a joke out of this shit, because it is stupid to me. It is funny. It is a meme at this point. Like, when you're gonna hear about HP inflation and all this crap about, you know, oh, it's the end of the age of Miyabi and stuff like this, and it's basically the devs are rebalancing structure. And even then, there were some charts or whatever that was shown to me earlier before I even made the fucking video about HP inflation, that the HP inflation actually went down in ZZZ. That it was going up and it kind of went down a little bit. That's not as, it's not as prominent and everything else. It actually went to a deflation, if you would. And I'm just like, I'm tickled that, example wise, is like, if you watch the video, when you get to the mid part of it, I make the statement is like, St. Tonus is arguing that the age of Miyabi is almost over because he could not get a sub 2 minute against an ice resistant boss that he could have done before. When I think the argument should have been, yo, Cowboy Bebop ZZ probably would work, honestly. The argument should have been straight up attacking ZZZ in a different way. Is attacking the elitist. You guys say your ZZZ is so skillful that you need to be a little sweaty and you need to play properly, but look at this. I'm playing the way I'm playing, which y'all don't like, and I still get a S rank on the critical node 7 over here. Okay, guys? You know what that means? That means that your skillful play, fuck you. There's no such thing. That was the argument that I think should have been presented. My second video right here that I posted, which I don't expect this one to get much attention, to be completely fucking honest. I really don't expect this one to get hardly any attention. But again, what this one's about right here is that if you look at the screen, our good old buddy St. Tonus likes to use Twitch tracker. Now we're gonna get back into drama talks for a minute. Likes to use Twitch tracker to basically determine the success of a game. That Weather and Waves is more successful than ZZZ because more people watch it, more people stream it, and it's a higher rank on Twitch. Granted, I probably should have maybe used a better example for this in here. But last night, for a solid 5 hours, I'm looking at Zenless Zone 0 at a 1.6 and Weather and Waves dropping down to a 1.5 to a 1.4 to a 1.3 on Twitch. That the Zenless Zone players are at night. The Weather and Wave players are during the day. But at nighttime, Zenless Zone players are playing. I'm noticing that it's was gaining a little bit more traction on Twitch, which led me to say to actually listen to Loki Gachi on something and wonder something. You're using this as a metric to say your game's better. But what about fucking a game like Baldur's Gate? Baldur's Gate apparently only has, when I was looking at it, had 1,600 fucking live viewers with 288 channels and was ranked worse at 120. But if you go look at the Steam chart, it had 54,000 concurrent players playing it at that fucking very time. Again, proves that using this as a metric is kind of dumb. That not everybody live streams. Not everybody makes content. Players just like to play. I mean, I'm sure a majority of you guys that's watching the stream, that's watching the videos that I post and everything, a majority of y'all don't stream. Majority of y'all don't fucking post content. You sit there and you play the fucking game. Seriously, can you tell me which CC is farming Simp? Because so far I see they're just disagreeing and making videos explaining why he's lying. I mean, apparently it's accused that I'm farming him. Loki Gacha's farming him. Pretty much anyone who's making a video that is against him, disagreeing with him, is farming him. Rezi apparently was farming him. When all I saw Rezi do was put in Billy, Nicole, and Ambi with B-rank weapons or whatever, and just go show that the miasma shit is fucking goddamn fucking stupid. What I'm farming is not St. Tonus per se. I think that might be the miswording to use. I'm farming his arguments. Because I do think at some times you guys will not agree with me. Okay? You're not going to agree with me on this. But I think sometimes St. Tonus does present an actual good argument that I have to think. What is the opposite opinion on this? Now, granted, it hasn't been like this for a long time, but the miasma shield mechanic, I'm not gonna lie, his very first initial thoughts behind it, if you watched the video and you didn't actually watch the video, you observed the video, you saw it the one time like he did, it does look like the miasma shield mechanic is fucking bad. From an untrained eye, like me, like St. Tonus, it looks bad. That's why you rely on the community to help you. You rely on the community to teach you, to explain to you, whoa, it's not so bad, boo-boo. That's why, like I said, the argument has always been the thing that I like to talk about. I want to try to adjust the color a little bit more on this, because I don't like how oversaturated it is, because I think the color looks off. That might be just me. Maybe it's just my eyes are fucking bad. But I feel it needs to have a little bit more of a tint to it. Holy shit, I didn't realize. What the hell happened to my... Okay, there it goes. That was fixed. The Zelgatos with its coloration has been always fucking horrible. And I've fixed it several fucking times, and it's always broke, and I don't know. Sometimes the color looks right, sometimes the color doesn't look right. By the way, what is that number right there? We have 59 fucking members because of fucking Noisy Boy. God damn it, man. $59 fucking members. God damn. I never thought I would see the day we have 59 fucking members on this fucking channel. Well, no, the thing is that, like, look, I've had bad takes, okay? Look, throughout my year of playing Weather and Waves, throughout the fucking month and a half now playing ZZZ, I have my bad takes, okay? I'll say something that I think is factual, but the chat corrects it, and then we get into a conversation behind it. And then you provide me, I don't know how many times Vez, I don't know how many times Noisy, I don't know how many times Chris here, or several different people will DM me shit on the side and say, dude, whoa, before you open your mouth any fucking father, read this, watch this, understand this. And then I get presented with a whole new different fucking information that I was not privy to before, that changes my opinion. It's not being hypocritical. You're not being a hypocrite because you change your fucking opinion. It's that new information came in light. The miasma shield mechanic with St. Tonus, new information came into light. What was his backtracking arguments? A, it was because the team cost $2,000. Okay. Well, first it was you needed to rupture characters to do this. When that was disproven, then you needed a $2,000 team to handle it. When that was disproven, then it's like, oh, well, I guess it's because, you know, all the characters have S rank fucking W engines. Someone did with B fucking rank. All of a sudden, I haven't heard him talk about the miasma shield except maybe once in a fucking blue moon. And then now it's more situated with it with HP inflation. It's like, dude, several people have provided you with different contexts, different information. You're ignoring and you're dismissing. You shouldn't just dismiss it. You shouldn't just ignore it. You should go through it. And then if you do still have a counter argument to it, you should do a counter argument to it. And you should allow that answer to, you should allow the community, the people, whatever, to justly, like in a court of law, have their moment to counteract that argument that you're providing. It's a chain of custody. You start off with it with your thought, someone comes up with something else, you say, okay, hold on, well, what about this? You give them a chance to respond. And you go back and forth. This is why I offered St. Tonus several damn times to have a conversation. And especially when it came to Wuwa. Because I don't necessarily think he's right about half the stuff he talks about. I think he's misinformed. That I don't see it that way. There's times that I do see it that way. Gacha revenue is a metric that I don't see his way. And then with app magic, now that's being discredited. So, yeah. Which, by the way, guys, I said I was gonna look at buying a license for App Magic for us to go ahead and do the shit with App Magic. Hell no, we're not doing that. You wanna know how much it costs us? Does anyone want to know how much it costs us to get into the analytics of that site? You're not gonna believe it. I'll let you give a guess on the price. A month. When I got told what the price a month was to get the analytic data of every single application in both Apple Store and Google Store, even on a basic plan, let me put it like this, Chris, you're way fucking cold. You're in fucking Antarctic cold. It is $5,000 a month. And that is the basic plan that just gives you revenue and download. It doesn't give you anything in terms of like its growth. It doesn't give you gender thing. It doesn't give you a response, you know, dedicate. It is $5,000 a month to go to the tier that we were seeing. Like, oh, you know, I would like to get, you know, the retention levels and all these other levels. That is $8,000 a month. So yeah, I'm not even gonna bother to fucking try to fucking do that shit. And that's for an individual license, by the way. Individual. The business license is even more. So I am perfectly fine to maintain using this site with the minimum data that they offer for free. I am more than willing to use this. Now I'm talking to another, I'm talking to Sensor Tower because I was informed that Sensor Tower, it should be $30 a month. But I emailed them. I'm waiting for them to respond back to me to make sure that's verified price. Because I mean, if these motherfuckers are charging $5,000 a month, I'm sure Sensor Tower's charging somewhere fucking close to that. It's gotta fucking be. But I am perfectly good with just a little bit of data and that they give me. So when we're gonna start doing analytic data once a month on the channel, like at the end of the month, before we start the beginning of the month, we're gonna look at shit. We're gonna look at trendings. Yeah, we're gonna be doing it with free data. Unless otherwise I could find a program out there, an application system that will allow me to get more data, but for a reasonable price. This aged so well. What aged so well? Oh God. 11 months ago. Only 524 views. Why are the gacha game community so fucking toxic? That was my old avatar. God damn. Oh my fucking God. Oh my fucking God. Should we watch this one? our good old man, our goat, made a video about me going hard on St. Tonus. Oh God. I'll react to a react to a react. The points is that I was noticing that Weathern Ways was trending back last year more into the hating Genshin shit. It was fucking something. I'll say it's okay if you do drama content. Don't be toxic. Become a nurse. They talk. Look, I think one thing on here is very clear. I'm not a person who bans anybody. I'm not a person who tries to shut anyone up. And I just let you guys have your own opinion. Like, you can disagree with me. I can disagree with you. Doesn't mean at the end of the day we can't somehow work together. Oh God. 18 minutes long. I tell you what, it's 18 minutes long. Let me go get I'm gonna go get coffee. I'm gonna do an EO. I'm gonna fucking do a goddamn EO here. I'm gonna go drive and go get coffee. I'm gonna play this in the background for y'all. And I'm not gonna spoil myself. And by the time I come fucking back, I expect to get y'all reaction. We're good with that idea? I'm gonna do an EO. I'm gonna do just what EO does. Let the fucking video fucking play.
So I heard FOXSOL decided to weigh in.
Let's maximize this shit. Let me make sure with the game as well. Yeah, okay. I'll go get me a fucking coffee. And all I expect from y'all is either lols or shit. I'm even going to turn off this little notification right here. Remind me to turn it back on when I come back. So that way we don't interrupt the video. Where's my chat at? Oh no, guys, where the fuck are y'all? Y'all disappeared. Oh, there you are. Well, I didn't even play the video. I just turned the volume up. Like, I'll try to get the volume up right now. Okay. All right.
On the most recent round of early Doom posting from our favorite Galaxy Brain, CC, the snowman himself. I'm looking forward to seeing what he has to say. If you enjoy this type of content, not just from Zenless, but many other gachas as well, don't forget to leave a like and subscribe to the channel. Without further ado, let's get right into it.
What's up, proxies? I'm FOXSOL, and welcome to another video on the channel. Hope you enjoy.
Looks like the age of Miyabi is almost over, ladies and gents.
Well.
That image is crazy.
Isn't it such a great time to be part of the Zenless Zone Zero community? When we still have, for the last couple of days, the narrative from our favorite content streamer still pushing out how amazing Zenless Zone Zero really is. I mean, this time we're reverting back to the original argument of HP inflation. An argument that I think that, well, the mass majority of the Zenless Zone Zero community has proven is not really a serious issue for the game. But of course, the myth The legend, the jester himself, has yet again brought this argument to the table.
Literally the jester. Literally, bro has a boss in game. That is crazy to me.
But this time, he's pushing the agenda, I guess you could say, that the age of Miyabi is, well, over. Just because he cannot get a sub-minute to time on critical node 7 against the first part of an elite enemy that is resistance to ice. Wait. The guy legitimately, like, what? The guy legitimately gets a great time of 2 minutes and 25 seconds using Miyabi against an ice-resistant boss. And he's just going to complain basically that it wasn't sub 2 minutes, even though the elite boss was resistance to ice.
There. What are the times looking like for that? I don't know. For the level of investment I have on my teams, 403.
This is an old Jack in the Box commercial clip. That's crazy. I probably have seen it. That's funny.
2 minutes 25 seconds. 1 minute 38 seconds. Looks like the age of Miyabi is almost over, ladies and gents. This dude taking this long to kill is one of the craziest things ever. I mean, you're running her on ice-resistant bosses. Yeah, that's true. But she has always been getting, like, sub 2 minute times against ice-resistant bosses.
Yeah, this is exactly how I felt.
You know, I'm not new in the ZZZ community. I just recently started ZZZ, but I mean, I think I might be losing something here. I might not be understanding something about how this has anything to do with the relation of HP inflation. I mean, maybe you guys in the comment section, you know, you can help me out and you could type to me exactly what St. Tonus was trying to prove. But like I was stating this on my live stream, that there was a whole different argument that could have been put.
Is there a way to defend that? Is there even a way to defend that? Like, what could he have been trying to say? I don't know. Like, I mean, I have a friend AJ that posted a video as well. Like, you would never use Camellia against Scar. It just wouldn't work. Like, so why would you? Okay.
Pushed. I mean,
and then his whole like reasoning is like he uses Bernice and like Lucy, and he thinks that's going to be enough. With the combination of like disorder procs, right? But it's like that's essentially like running Camellia with like Sanhua. And having your Sanhua carry you versus like Scar because of a glacial bonus. That's just not how that works. I don't know.
Geez, okay, listen, St. Tonus, man, listen. Call me and let me help you write your narrative real quick. I mean, I think I can get you something better like this.
All right, ladies and gents. With this done, we can see here that I got an excellent time of 2 minutes and 25 seconds. That goes to prove to all the community that the argument that ZZZ requires skill is not valid. I mean, after all, we were fighting a boss that was resistant to ice and still managed to get an S rank, proving that ZZZ is not a mechanically difficult game as many out there make it out to be.
I mean, that would have been better.
When it comes down to it, we have here what I feel is a man that, objectively speaking, is failing to really push hard arguments against Zenless Zone Zero. We're using Twitch stats. We're using ice-resistant enemies with an ice-related character to try to push this narrative. It's like the man is really trying to grasp at straws. And he's doing everything he can to spin these narratives, and instead of looking at an argument in the right context, he's just trying to create one. So what I like to do is I would like to, in fact, take a couple of clips from another person, the big man himself, the rising legend of the gacha space, Loki Gacha, and get his thoughts on a couple of different things about St. Tonus.
What clip did he use?
So let's play a couple of clips and we'll be right back.
Let's take a look and see if our favorite narcissist has an argument that's not bad faith and is actually rooted in reality.
We'll move on to 7 because there have been people saying some things about the HP inflation. They're saying it's 45 million total HP on both sides. It's one of the biggest increases the game has ever seen. And who better else to demonstrate?
This is why you don't
how
like
bad
just
the
straight up
HP
believe
inflation has
chat.
gotten,
You do
other
your
than
own
the guy that's
research.
been saying that HP inflation has been one of the worst things happening to this game for the longest time. So
Sorry, I just wanted to add up these numbers really quick, and it comes out to 40,901,709. I don't know. It's a little odd. I swear I heard 45 million, but I don't know. Maybe I misheard or something.
yeah, no,
Now, benefit of the doubt,
I'm
right?
not
Not the type of person to critique someone's gameplay, because play how you want. I feel like Yishuan can clear this at a baseline without doing any of her chain swap tech. So I think that's fine. But you know, like obviously there are like ways to optimize the run. I just bring that up because I know Saint does this when he watches people play WUA.
That's true.
He doesn't give the same treatment. Like people critique his gameplay or whatever in ZZZ, but he does the same thing for other people in WUA. But hey, I could be wrong. Maybe he's changed. Who knows?
So pausing the clip right here, I wanted to go ahead and just really quickly stop it. And because Loki Gacha just said, he doesn't want to critique the gameplay, but St. Tonus likes to critique everybody's gameplay.
That's very true. That's very true. There's obviously some things he could do here. You have the enhanced dodge on Yishuan. He's probably going to mention that. Let's see what happens.
Quick, because for someone who hasn't, in particular, played ZZZ for a long time, I do recognize, like, from a fighting game mechanical point of view, that I have some resources here that I could be using. First things first.
There it is.
I do, since I have a gray bar right here coming in for my meter, we could do the Shadow Clone dance thing.
Yep, the enhanced dodge.
Swap it over to Pan while she's doing that. To pop his alt, to pop his meter, which would apply sheer force, and then swap it back to Shifu, which would allow us to finish it off.
Yeah, that also would be enough to charge Astra's ult,
yeah.
I believe.
Information like this is very nice to know.
True.
All right, let's continue.
I don't know. It seems like he has more HP. Yeah, that seems like it had more HP.
It seems like he has more HP. This is the thing all gachas do. This boss 2 Shiyus ago had 18 million HP. It's 1 floor less, and it has 15 million. So saying it feels tankier is just incorrect.
In general, like many of you already know, I am a person that has covered Weather and Waves on this channel back last year so much. And with all these recent narrative talks about Zenless Zone Zero, I came into this game mainly to generate my own opinions.
Yeah.
From the elitist community talks, the HP inflation talks, the miasma shield issues that was going on, and so forth. I jumped into this game, I jumped into its community, and I've came here to learn as much as I possibly can to generate an opinion. And I have been more than quite surprised by many things that I've learned. And well, what I've really learned is that from every night that I've live
That background track is going crazy.
streamed this game and talked to many different people and learned more about ZZZ, I can tell you that a lot of the narrative speeches that St. Tonus likes to push is not factually true. It's again grasping at straws, like I've said before, just to make his game, Weather and Waves, look better for no reason.
You know what? I was like thinking about this too. I bet last Shiyu, or the Shiyu where Yishuan was released, I bet he tried his absolute hardest to make her look absolutely broken against the miasma boss. But right there, it's like, oh man, this boss is just so tanky now. Like, and he's just holding on to resources on purpose. I swear, it's a conspiracy. I swear, that's what he's doing. It's weird.
And really, I think we already know it in the gacha space, in the gaming communities around, that Weathering Waves is a very solid game that has its pros and has its cons. And it's doing
just like
really
all gachas.
good. But just sitting here and having a hate boner on other games makes it really seem like, for this man especially, that he's very insecure about his game's future, when there's no reason to fear anything. Now, I mean, this is also a man that a lot of people, you know, will look
Half of a man, but we'll go with that.
at him and how he acts, kind of accuse him of being a tourist in his own game with his own takes, and, well, likes to exploit different bugs to...
I heard about this. Someone in my chat told me about this. I heard there's a Brant bug. Like, obviously, exploiting bugs is whatever, you know? It's not like you're, like, legitimately cheating. It's kind of whatever. But it's the fact that he's doing this, right? He's trying to get extra damage through an exploit. That kind of says something. I don't know. That's a little strange to me. But, yeah, I did hear about this. I did.
Oh, you guys. Oh. Oh.
So to try to wrap up this video, I will put it like this. The issue here, I believe, is that when it comes to St. Tonus, the problem is, while this man at times does bring up valid points, when new information comes out, or surfaces really, the man straight up dismisses or ignores it.
I've said this before.
I will say it like this. Why would I trust a Weathering Waves player, air quotations, who is used to bursting his way through difficult game content to try to gain a sub 1 minute time, if you would, over a person that is established in the ZZZ community as a content creator that could show me other information that proves that these arguments aren't to be worried about? Again, this goes back to like the miasma shield mechanic, which St. Tonus doesn't talk about no more because he was made to look like a fool on this. But St. Tonus did make several statements of how bad this mechanic was and how you needed rupture agents for it. And from observation point of view, did look like he was correct.
Right. That's very true. That happened with a lot of other WUWA creators as well, right? Or just a lot of creators in general. But a lot of the early access CCs were like, hey, it's not a problem. It says here, the evidence was given out. It says here, we were told defensive assists, stunners, ultimates, not just these new rupture agents are able to deplete this miasma. And all of that information was just dismissed. It's like, it's so weird. It's so strange.
The initial observations appeared correct. But when new information came in that showcased, you know, this was a mechanic that actually helped players from Hako, it was easily dismissed. And, well, not to go any further into it, but you already know the story. It's just we're dismissing information that changes the narrative.
Also, is this main DPS Jufu? That is so cool, actually.
And if it doesn't follow the narrative, we have to dismiss it. And, well, again, especially with this person that has over time made multiple different statements, I do believe that for his online personality that he's showcasing, that you, me, the general public need to take a really good hard look at this man, because, well, let's roll a couple of clips.
Okay.
No wonder he S6 Rosia.
Ooh.
I'm gonna be honest. A lot of people say that PGR has like the best combat ever. I don't think it's I don't think it's that good. I mean, I'm just gonna be real with you. I think people saying PGR has the best combat ever are like I think they're actually on drugs. Guys, I feel like we have to unban him Because
I remember this.
he's gonna find another hobby, and I feel like that one might involve an AR-15 and a public gathering space.
A public gathering space. Yeah, he's trying to. Oh my god, he's trying so hard to save face, bro. One, you called another creator the PDF that you're implying, heavily implying, right? And then again, you're implying that a chatter is going to decimate a public gathering space that involves children, basically. Like, you gotta stop. You gotta get some help. Like, holy, that is not okay.
But yeah, with all that, these are some clips right here that, you know, put together gives me an opinion about the personality of this man and just what exactly the type of person we have here that we're dealing with. So with that, I leave it to you to create your own opinion, create your own thought process. And like always, guys, keep it classy, keep it jazzy, always keep it real. And I will catch you on the flip side. Have a good night.
Nah, good video. Good video from FOXSOL. Yo, if you guys do not follow FOXSOL, if you're not subbed to FOXSOL, drop that man a sub. Like the video. I enjoyed this. I mean, he hit the nail right on the head, honestly. But yeah, let me know your thoughts down below in the comment section. And I'll see you guys on the next one. Peace.
Oh, he didn't do the summon. He didn't get to the
Why are we
summon.
pocket watching ZZZ?
Aw. I thought he would do the summon. Ah. I guess I'm just gonna have to go play it real quick. 1 second. I don't expect anyone to go to that part at the end of the video. I don't really expect too many people to do this, but I just reused a Jack in the Box clip for purposes. Exactly the type of person we have here that we're dealing with. Classy.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I heard some very interesting things about the most recent Shiyu defense, and it looks like the most interesting thing of them all doesn't start at Shiyu number 7.
I could have made that better though, but it is what it is. Like, look, I went on St. Tonus. I'm sorry. What did y'all think? I mean, look at Gacha apparently think I nailed it on the head. I mean, I could have did the video a little bit better, but that's just my initial thoughts on this. Like, I didn't want to put too much effort into it. The thing is that the guy, again, while like I said, I mean, I think that sometimes his initial thought pattern is good, but it's just that he dismisses information way too fucking early. Like I said, I'm going to farm the arguments. That's why the second video is about the Twitch, the entire Twitch scenario. Because I didn't want to make the video for like 30 minutes long. That's why the second one is all about straight up about just the Twitch metrics that he uses. Because the Twitch metrics do not cater to the success of a game as much as you think it does. Because I mean, my God, if that would be the fucking case, Guilty Gear XR would have never been Guilty Gear XR Rev 2. Guilty Gear XR, I mean, Revelator, it wouldn't have been Guilty Gear XR Rev 2, and it would have never became Strive if Twitch was the only determination for Guilty Gear. Like, to be 100% honest. Nope, I haven't seen it. I guess we should watch it. An open letter to the St. Tonus drama farmers. Oh boy.
Hoping that one day the game
Let's pause the music.
becomes good.
I'm sorry, I'm having trouble hearing you. I'm getting a lot of bullshit on this line.
Hello everyone, my name is Arikaru Zuran, a new content creator in the gacha space whom gained a lot of attention very early on for my coverage of St. Tonus, a
I plan to play NT.
polarizing content creator whom primarily covers Wuthering Waves while heavily criticizing Genshin Impact, Honkai Star Rail, and Zenless Zone Zero for how they've been mishandled by their development company Hoyoverse over the last year or so. In an attempt to build a professional relationship with an established content creator to help get my channel off the ground, I integrated myself into the St. Tonus community, while spending time in his space of the internet in both the public Discord server and making an appearance to as many livestreams as possible. My patience was tested as someone who held a preference for Zenless Zone Zero over Wuthering Waves. Unfortunately, due to a combination of
that's the
taking my
video's fault,
residence
that's
in a
not my
community
fault.
that was incredibly laxed and vocal with their dissatisfaction of ZZZ,
that better?
hanging around a creator who was very comfortable with his unfiltered approach to critique when it comes to both gacha games and content creators, as well as personally cultivating a community myself who would actively reward me for taking shots at the #1 Kurobot, I would go on to make content that would continually push and pull me across both sides of the line, and I would lose sight completely of what I had intended for my channel to be from the start. With time to reflect and a long talk with Ethan, I would begin to take the steps to clean house, so to speak, and put myself back on the right track. I publicly took accountability for my behavior to the disappointment of a lot of my viewers, combed through and took videos I was not proud of out of my publicly viewable content, and personally left the St. Tonus community in favor of exploring other established creators, spending a minimum amount of time seeing what he's up to just keep a pulse on current gacha trends
we're
and
doing reactions
discussions
now.
that might be relevant to anything I want to talk about in the future. To anyone saying that Saint is in control of what I say and what I upload, I would like to remind you that my ZZZ TV mode video is still up and I have no intention of taking that down. I will not be swayed over my opinions of Wuwa's ecosystem, and I will take my opinions of Arknight's Enfield with me to my grave. I've simply decided to be more mindful of what I choose to cover and how I talk about it. Admitting you've made a mistake or want to make a change shouldn't be seen as a sign of weakness, either in public or on social media. It's a willingness to identify problems with your own character and a personal drive to rise above those shortcomings. Unfortunately, this kind of mentality is in short supply as of late, and it's even worse within the gacha space as everyone, myself included, falls on some line of a damaged state of mind as we all play these parasocial, thinly veiled gambling games. The best solution truly is to just remove yourself from the situation and focus on cultivating a more positive self and community. As St. Tonus continues to lay it on hard, be it fairly or unfairly on Hoyoverse games, opposing content creators of varying audience sizes continue to use his coverage of certain subjects as opportunities to rally a vocal community against him in an effort to expose and ostracize him. Now, let me be clear. I happen to agree with comments made on both sides. I agree with Saint that ZZZ is struggling to capture an audience outside of those already dead set on continuing to play the game. Its content offerings are all over the place, its story hasn't been of the same quality since version 1.4, and for me personally, Hoyoverse doesn't deserve to be running their gacha system within ZZZ at the same rates and 5-star odds as Genshin or Star Rail when there are so many problems surrounding the game. On the other end of the spectrum, I agree with those in opposition of Saint with how his coverage of these subjects can come off as excessive, overblown, and one-sided when juxtaposed with his approach to covering Wuthering Waves. Saint may have said multiple times in the past that he wants ZZZ to succeed and do right by its players, but I'd wager it's not a stretch to say that anyone with little to no knowledge or familiarity with him are likely to find his hopes for a better ZZZ to be hard to believe. I've already made my opinions known of Saint and the Woowa community multiple times in the past, but now I want to direct my attention to the ZZZ side, specifically those whom opt to farm him for whatever personal reasons they may have for doing so. And interestingly enough, I happen to have a great response I can use to act as the foundation to address the matter. Before I set my gacha drama video to private, one of the comments I received on that video came from Rezi, a Zenless Zone Zero content creator primarily known for using Billy Kid, a starter 4-star character, to clear endgame content. In his response, Rezi gives his personal experience starting out in ZZZ, how he mostly kept out of Saint Tontas drama until things began to escalate, his perspective of Saint taking a double standard approach to critique of the game when compared to Wuthering Waves, and how he claims to not be a drama channel through his transformative approach to addressing matters involving Saint. I did check a few of his videos myself, and his claims of using a clickbait thumbnail, calling Saint out, and the remaining footage just being gameplay of Billy checks out. My issue with Rezi, and by extension other Saint drama farmers, is a textbook example of having your cake and eating it too. They want to take advantage of the analytics of drama content without bearing the title of being a drama channel. And if we were to look at that from the standpoint of their content as a whole, yes, you could say a majority of their content is not drama. However, what you are known for and what you are actually is two separate things. If your drama content gets a level of viewership that completely eclipses all non-drama content, then you will be treated with the same attention and expectations as an actual drama channel to the massive influx of new viewers whom have no interest in seeing your other content. As the saying goes, build 100 bridges but you suck one dick, you're not a bridge builder, you're a dick sucker. I should know. It's the reason why the video on my channel page is me calling myself out for claiming to not be a drama channel. I've sucked that one dick before. Following this line of logic, to say that the ZZZ community is a chill community with no toxicity in it is something of a half-truth. Yes, the wider community probably isn't hostile and unreasonable, but if you partake in the drama and cultivate a community around said drama, I don't think it's fair for you to say you're part of the toxic free community. And if your counterpoint is that someone needed to get their hands dirty to combat Saint, I would like to remind you that Kete the 7th and Average Luck Gamer are both some of the most successful ZZZ content creators in the space without ever having to resort to drama. Kete himself even had a talk with Saint about power creep for an hour and a half without even losing his cool, to the point where he had to write a pinned comment to address people who were upset at Kete for not going harder on Saint. Drama content related to video game critique is not that deep, and really shouldn't be taken so seriously at the cost of your community's public image, especially within the Western sphere of gacha gaming, a demographic of players that will always be viewed as an inferior voice in the space when compared to the Eastern market and player base. Creators like Tectone, Gacha Smack, Nicholas Light, Asmongold, and of course, Saint Tontas have a reach that only ever goes as far as social media spaces in the West, occasionally breaking out to worldwide discussion under the rarest and most extreme circumstances. Zenless Zone Zero, as of right now, has the smallest voice in the Western space of the gacha industry of the Big Four. As such, the community needs to be more mindful of how they present themselves to outsiders. This includes content creators. ZZZ won't ever die on Western influence alone, but its radical members can have a greater impact on public reception and overall community health. If you believe Saint is in the wrong with his opinions of Zenless Zone Zero, then your counter should be to provide a welcoming space that actively clashes with what he presents. Kete and ALG should be your North Star whom you should follow in to promote a space people want to engage in. Yes, drama content can be easier to produce with the potential for a high payoff, but that comes at a price. And it's your public image of a creator and the community you stand for. Please keep this in mind when creating future content, for the sake of yourself, your channel, and the people you speak for. Now, as much as I would like to close out now, when collecting images for this video, I stumbled across a video from Loki Gacha that I've never seen before, and I feel compelled to address it now that I'm aware of its existence. I have no personal history with Loki Gacha, other than briefly talking about him in my now private Gacha drama video, where I drew attention to his use of a white VTuber model despite him being a person of color in real life. It was just generally a video I wasn't proud of making, which is why I took it down from the public viewing following my apology video. A day after my apology video, Loki would upload a short video addressing Gacha content creators who can't stand by their own opinions and beliefs in the name of clout or saving face, using the thumbnail of my video in his footage. I'm not going to say I'm the reason he made the video, but it kind of looks like that, doesn't it? Since I guess my message fell on deaf ears the first time, I'm gonna repeat myself and clarify some things. Loki, I have made it clear in the past multiple times that I disagreed with the opinions of Saint Tonus and how he goes about critiquing Zenless Zone Zero and its community. My stance has not changed in that regard, even long after taking down the video. I took the video down because I was not in a healthy state of mind when I produced it, and when I had finally came to that realization, I was not proud of what I had made. In that video, I repeatedly raised my voice, accused Saint of farming ZZZ content to make financial ends meet despite ZZZ content being some of the least successful YouTube videos on his channel, and made the wild claim of saying everyone who likes Hoyoverse games are suddenly responsible for the actions of one Chinese person whom killed domesticated animals. I did not stand on business of what I said in that video because said business was not something anyone in their right mind should try to stand on. Believing you have nothing to apologize for in life is an incredibly dangerous mindset that can set you on the wrong path, and I was fortunate enough to recognize that before it was too late. Would you have preferred I also stood on business and not walk back my whitewashing comment that I made of you? You seemed pretty upset when I said that, but in your eyes, I should have stood by that statement. I mean, your react of my video is still up, despite me setting the original video to private out of respect to the people I needlessly took shots at. Your thumbnail even spreads misinformation of me saying, "Fuck Loki." So I guess you're okay with people standing on business with misinformation too. Is that it? Loki, I've been in the gacha space for only a little over a month when I started cleaning house. Comparatively, you've had over a year of content creation and interaction in the space to adjust and find where you want to be. 3 years if you want to count your first 2 uploads. In such a short time, I was overwhelmed with an audience I wasn't ready for and made some huge mistakes. But unlike you, I'm willing to take a hit to my reputation until I can finally find a space I feel just right in. Unlike the rest of you, I have no intention of anchoring my channel to whenever Saint Tonus decides to attack Zenless Zone Zero. You are putting your channel's livelihood in the hands of one man who decides to throw you a bone. You are relying on a few thousand people who are coming not for what you have to say, but who you choose to go after. I have no intention of doing the same. I'm not standing on business, I'm standing for myself. If you cannot recognize that, then I wish you the best of luck with whatever you're doing, and I will continue to go my own way. And with that, I have said all I really wanted to about Saint Tontus's #1 fans. Since I left the Saint Tontus community and started cleaning up around my channel, I've felt more comfortable with my work in content creation, and it's clear that my audience, whom comes to hear what I have to say, has been okay with that as well. I'm quite thankful to have you people around to listen to what I've got to say, and look forward to whatever else I will cover on this channel. But until then, this has been Arikado Zodan, and I'm clocking out.
Not a bad video, but I mean, if you really do believe that, why did you make the video? I mean, I'm not gonna lie, like, I got some things I want to say here, but to change your content over, I guess, you know, you should be cultivating, like you said, you should be cultivating development of your community the way you want. And this open letter to St. Tonus farmers, if you're not part of St. Tonus community no more, and you're doing your own thing, you shouldn't be addressing the open letter. Like, if this is the case, that should have been, like, if you're have an upset issue with Loki, you should have been addressing Loki over what happened. That's going to be my point of view there. Everybody's different in the way they do content. I don't expect people to follow my content. If you don't like the way I'm doing my content, there is, gosh, I don't know how many fucking other channels you can go watch. Okay? You might call me a St. Tonus drama farmer. I'm just a guy who is, you know, I'm farming some of the things, don't get me wrong, but there's some things that in the past I've had issues. I've showcased this before. I'm going to bring it back up. I got these DMs, which is between St. Tonus and a person that used to be on my live stream called Lightning. Okay? Right now, I was a person like Zodan. I'm not going to lie. If you were a person who watched me during Weather and Waves, and you were here during the Weather and Waves days, I did the same fucking thing. I deleted videos or privatized them, and I put up an apology video. Just like Zodan. I did the same thing that Zodan did. Because I was approached and I was told to please make an apology video and stop the fighting. All because of one video, which was about Gacha revenue. I was approached. I was told to stop. And I was given these DMs back in December. And even then, after December, I still had faith in St. Tonus. St. Tonus contacted one of my people, which was also a fan of his, named Lightning, who said, hey, I know you're a fan of FOXSOL. You've been mentioned in several live stream clips that he has limited. I found out there he's making incredibly aggressive and offensive statements towards me and my content across these live streams. I'm convinced he's generally harbor hates towards me, and I have done nothing to him. The Athoma video will explain the situation. Well, Lightning has been in my streams and watched it and thing. And like he stated, I've watched both of you. I enjoy both of your content. I think, you know, I recall you. Okay. Lightning's, I will say it like this. Lightning's first language isn't English. Okay. So bear with that. I think I can recall to you toned down with the comparisons as the means of trying to be toxic to you. I am sorry about that, because what I want is what I said to your mods, 343. I love Woowa, and what I want is the CCs that support each other. Fox has been hitting hard. Yes, I know. The Woowa, say it's hitting hard, or say he's right here, which is why I try to contact your mods so that the both of you CCs I enjoy can talk it out. What Lightning's entire goal here was he wanted me and St. Tonus to talk. I agreed to it. And he was trying his best to get St. Tonus to talk, because I had tried reaching out to St. Tonus before, but St. Tonus took an exception to one of my comments when I said he's sucking out the wet farts of Curl's ass. And I don't care about fucking Genshin, I care about Woowa. Can we please move on with the videos? Just for me reacting to a couple of videos where I didn't even know the guy, I made that statement. But yeah, looks like you think I'm a simp for Fox when I've been hitting him too. And St. Tonus tells Lightning, I don't think you're a simp of Fox. When I was just in Woowa to grow, I believe that 1.4 is going to be the time where we will stop the comparisons. Well, no, they didn't, Lightning. I'm going to tell you this now. I think the problem is that Fox has bad feelings towards me. And because of that, A lot of his arguments are made in bad intent. I appreciate your kindness towards all sides of the community, but I will be very clear. Here we go. This is back in on November 6, 24 at 9:24 a.m. I appreciate your kindness towards all sides of the community, but let's be very clear. I did not receive any negative comments about my Genshin or Wuwa comparisons until FOXSOL began making his videos critiquing my content. The only video that I actually critiqued St. Tonus on was Gacha revenue. The other videos, I was critiquing all the content creators where I was saying, dudes, we don't need toxic positivity. We know that Weather and Wave's good, but you can go watch them. They're on my fucking channel still. Go watch anything that says toxic positivity. I made a video about Kuro that I'm worried that when Kuro stops, you know, giving so much away, that the fans are going to get upset, and that we need to learn that, hey, Kuro's giving us stuff now, but sooner or later it is going to stop, and we're going to have to understand not to be selfish. I made the video that let's not become Genshin. Let's not be like the Genshin community. Let's not be toxic to other games coming into the market. Just like what Zodan said there, let's have an open space that invites Genshin players to want to come in and see Weather and Waves without having a hostile environment. The only video that I made that had negative regards to St. Tonus was when he made a video about Gacha revenue and called it fake numbers, and I called it out and I said that's wrong. That's not what the point of the fucking entire website is. Like, that was it. But according to him, he did not receive no negative comments about his Genshin versus Wuwa comparison videos until I began making videos critiquing his content. And that I am a person who hates him and his content. I've never said I hated St. Tonus's content. All I ever said was that I agree with the videos back with Weather and Waves, back when he did guide videos 80% of the time. The other 20% was filler, and it was bullshit with Genshin involved. The only other video that I made a mention of that I did not like that he made was when people were saying that they did not like 1.3 story, and he called the people who did not like 1.3 story mentally fucking stupid, mentally retarded. And I was like, dude, that's a fucking low blow to your fucking fan base, and that does not, like, come on, man, like that was just wrong. You're basically saying that people who did not like 1.3 have a mental illness, when clearly we have a pacing issue that a lot of people are having an issue with. That's like the only two real big criticisms I ever said about St. Tonus. I never said I hated St. Tonus. I never even said back then that I disliked him. If anything, I tried talking to him, but he's trying to tell Lightning that it's my fault. It's my fault. This is back in November 2024. I got a whole entire video with every single one of these DMs on my channel that for someone like Zodan to go read. I would think twice before trusting his arguments and points. That's why I do not want you to repeat them in my Discord. And like Lightning even pointed out, Fox has been trying to reach out to talk to you from what I see. And the last time you blocked him on Twitter. That's why I tried contacting you via mods to say your response with him is like a bot. Like I even try, I could show you the mod chats where the mods treated me like I was talking to a bot. Like, oh, we'll send this to St. Tonus and it'll be up to him. Have a good day. Bye-bye. But yeah, I've been trying to get in the middle of, I have been trying to get in the middle of the ground with both of you because I love Wuwa. If you can spend your time a little and have a discussion, which I was all for, with both of you, I believe you guys can get to the middle ground. I agree. Even in the end, if it's negative or you disagree to, you agree to disagree, it's better than both CCs that love Wuwa drag down each other. 100%. I agreed. But yeah, it's just my stupid take for same with your mods. Thanks for at least responding to what I had to say. Now you think that's not so bad, right? Okay, it's not such bad. It does get a little bit worse. It does get a little bit worse. Because right here, I want to open this as actually a link. Let's see. Open up the actual picture link. Let's zoom in on this. I'm not sure if y'all will be able to see it on the stream, but I'm going to zoom in as far as I fucking can, which is 500%. And I want to pull out my epic pen. This is for someone like Zodan to understand why I attack St. Tonus's opinion. Because this person Lightning right here no longer is online because of this entire situation. He left. He left because of St. Tonus. Right here, St. Tonus says, I offered Fox an opportunity to talk with me in the YouTube comments after I told him I didn't appreciate what he has been saying about me. Okay? Not sure if you can see it right here, but he sends a screenshot, right, of a comment on a YouTube video that I never saw. Because at the time period, I got like 100 comments going through. I don't see all the comments. I not respond to every single comment. I tried to, and I stopped because that's why I leave the live streams as an open platform that after I post a video, let's talk about the video in the live stream. I've always made this statement. So that way, if you're a person that I did not read a comment about and you left one, we can have a conversation in the live stream live and I can get your point of view. He sent the screenshot, which shows that with the video, it was 1 day old. They're having this conversation on 11/6. Lightning is trying to contact St. Tonus. And the screenshot he sends is 1 day old. And he's right, I offer an opportunity to talk with me, but he choose not to respond to my comment or contact me in any way and continue making videos talking badly about me. I made one video, one, not multiple, one. And it was about Gacha revenue. And I even gave him a point in there saying, you're right, that they probably should put this on the front page, but you're saying they're lying by omission when you're lying by omission when it's been on the Reddit pages. But apparently, I could have been asleep. I could have been at work whenever the fuck he sent this. I was only given 24 hours to respond to the man. 24 hours. According to St. Tonus, I'm only allowed 24 hours. Probably less than that. It's probably fucking like 1 hour. Like I should have in 1 fucking hour been like, oh yes, sir. Let's have a conversation, sir. I didn't see the comment. It's my fault. I didn't see it. I didn't look at it. I didn't know. But even here, he chose not to contact me badly about me. So I blocked him and do not intend to try to talk to him ever. You give me 24 fucking, you didn't even give me 24 fucking hours. I would have, like, if this had been the case, like someone like St. Tonus, it would have been the reverse situation. I would have given the guy at least fucking 3 days. Actually, I probably would have left it fucking completely open. Contact me whenever the fuck you want to contact me. I don't give a fuck. We can have the conversation. My DMs are always open to anyone and everyone. If he did not respond when I gave him a chance to and continue to make negative videos about me, and now only wants to talk after his attempt to directly attack me, 1 video. All the other ones are vague. They're not about him. They're about dumbasses that's on the fucking woo fucking community side at the fucking time period that is only fucking attacking Genshin and trying to say Genshin is the most fucking hateful community, all this other shit. And I'm like, dudes, stop being Genshin. Be woo. Stop the toxic positivity. What Zodan said is basically cultivate a community that allows a Genshin player to come in and see something. That's what all my videos have ever been. Was just talking about toxic positivity and how it's going to affect Wuwa. That Wuwa will become Genshin. What Genshin is in the eyes of everyone else. That it's a toxic community if you allow it to be put onto this pedestal that is regarded to be the best fucking goddamn shit there is, that our community doesn't stink. Those were not directed towards St. Tonus. There's only one video that I've ever fucking made that was directed back last year to St. Tonus. And that was Gacha Revenue, where I called him out directly. So I don't know where these negative videos are. If he thinks those are the videos, quote unquote, if he thinks live streams are videos, quote unquote, or whatever. I mean, I don't know. He is only trying to make the situation better for himself after causing the entire thing himself. No, this is when I've been approached and asked to talk to St. Tonus by several people in the community to clear up this mess. Because I was done after the Gacha Revenue video. I was done. I called it out. I said, you're fucking wrong. This is why. And then we went to live streaming like normal. So I just say now that do you want to give him a last chance or not? And if he wants to talk now, he has already deleted the video. As per the thing, I didn't delete it, I privatized it, but as per the community, I privatized the video. I said, okay, y'all don't like it. Y'all want me to be friends with St. Tonus for whatever reason. I don't mind. I would like to try. His wording was absolutely not. So far, we got the picture going here, right? We got this picture going. This is the picture. We move on. I appreciate your effort, but you're trying for the wrong person. FOXSOL is not a good person, which is clear from all the new videos I've seen on him. I try for both CC. I like one is the one, and not a shield Kuro so much that I have a critical part. The other one is that I love Kuro and also have a critical part on stuff like Echoes. St. Tonus responds, I respect that. But FOXSOL is someone who openly shows hate to other Wuwa. He calls them fucking morons. He wants them to go fuck yourself. He yells on his live stream and influences viewers. It's called fucking entertainment. You do the same fucking shit in your fucking streams. I did this shit back last year. You did it when you started live stream. It's the same shit. And I didn't call just anyone fucking morons. There was people from the Genshin fucking community that was in the fucking live streams that was fucking starting shit. And it was like, dude, you're fucking moron. Here's what it is. If you really want to do good for the community, this is the wrong person to support. Why support somebody who shows so much hate? FOXSOL talks a lot about how other CCs damage the Wuwa community reputation. He is the worst of them if he makes content like this. Because I make content that contradicts other CC's opinions. And I'm saying that toxic positivity is the wrong way of going about this. You know what? I actually accept this. I actually will accept this from St. Tonus, 100%. I could have did better too. This one line right here, I could have did better too at the time. He's 100% right. Even I, at the time period, of the way I handle things, I was damaging Weathering Wave's reputation. I completely get it. I wanted to do something I thought was right. I went about it a little bit wrong. I'm at fault. I accept it. Because his takes are not fully wrong, even though it's sometimes harsh. Like, by comparison, I actually think people are going to grow toxic positivity. My game is better than you. Like, in my logic, I can't say it's 100% wrong. I just can't. Sorry, Saint. This is where the dynamic, because, you know, Lightning even agrees that it's going to grow a toxic positivity when people are going to be like, my game's better than yours, and keep pushing on Genshin. This is where the dynamics of St. Tonus changes. If you're going to continue to support FOXSOL after learning about how hateful he is to not participate in my community or server, and Lightning's is a person who supports both. He supports both me and St. Tonus. He likes both of the objective opinions. Lightning explained this to me long before, after he fucking left the fucking internet, is that when it comes to me and Saint, we're two sides of a coin. We have two different opinions sometimes, and that it's good to hear both sides. And that's why he likes St. Tonus, and that's why he liked me. But this is the picture that I want to point out. This is the reason why I'm talking about this now. I gave this another 6 months, and it hasn't changed. But I am the person, St. Tonus. The only reason why he ever got criticisms in Genshin and Wuwa was because of me, according to St. Tonus. I do not want his negative influence to spread in my community. And you are how he spreads it. Basically trying to tell fucking Lightning that he is apparently my goat or some shit. I don't know. That apparently he's talking for me, which he's not, but Lightning is just trying to get me and Saint to get into a conversation. But if you think having a different take equals, and this is from Lightning, but if you think having a different take equals negative influence, then I'm sorry, because I believe it's okay to be somewhat critical, like you yourself do it too. St. Tonus, I am fine with having critical takes. No, you're fucking not. But not when they are backed by the reasoning of someone who is negative towards me. I was, again, negative towards you about Gacha revenue. All your other videos, I said 80% of the videos, I agree with the point. The other 10%, I'm sitting here like, can you please shut up about fucking Genshin, and can we get to fucking Weather and Waves? Can you make a video that is to a Weather and Waves player that's never played fucking Genshin, and just talk about Wuwa? I just want the good shit. I don't need an 8-minute video to where the first fucking 2 minutes is about how bad Genshin is. I want the last fucking goddamn fucking 6 minutes here, not the first 2 minutes. That's always been my complaint about St. Tonus. He is just spreading hate because he does not like me. I've never said I never liked him. I've always referred to St. Tonus as the leader of the Wuwa community. And that if anyone could change the toxic positivity image of Weather and Waves, it would be this man. But this man right here, I'm not sure why, keeps pushing the narrative of toxic positivity. But yeah, I will not bring it up anymore about the comparisons if you don't want it in your server. But yeah, I'm okay if you don't believe me and kick me from your server too. I just enjoy Wuwa, and I think it's risky to have CC, content creator, fight each other this early. Sorry for taking your time. There is no problem and there is no fight. This is one creator who hates another and is making very bad arguments and convincing his community to spread hate. Bro, apparently I'm a leader of a Nazi community and my fucking community goes out and spreads hate. My community was the one that went ahead and told me that they wanted me to go talk to St. Tonus. And I showed them I tried before, and they said, try it again. My community that was apparently spreading hate wanted the fucking 2 CCs, me and St. Tonus, to work together. But we'll get to my part of the messages here soon. FOXSOL hates other creators for making comparisons to Genshin, but makes them himself in his own videos. But there's a difference. There's a huge difference. I've made videos about why I like Wuwa over Genshin, because I had played only 19 hours of Genshin Impact back in 2020, so I use it as a comparison. And like I said, my biggest criticisms of Genshin versus Weather and Waves is I said it like this, and you can go watch those videos too. I like Weather and Waves more because it feels alive. Genshin doesn't really feel as alive as Wuthering Waves does when you see like NPCs fighting one another. I like Wu a little bit better than Genshin because I like how faster paced it is, how the momentum, the characters, how they move don't feel like they're at a walking speed. They feel like they're at a running speed. Like running up a wall is so much fucking better than climbing a wall. But I've always put in each of these videos, except for one, because that one was actually a fucking goddamn fucking joke video, and that wasn't to Genshin, that was to ZZZ because of Valk. Me and Valk made a video, and you can find it on the channel, where basically I shit talked the shit out of ZZZ, and it's completely sarcastic to try to start a fight with Valk. That's all it was. It was a joke. It was between two friends, and the community never understood. But when it comes to this, my arguments have always been that if you like Genshin Impact, play Genshin Impact. I'm just telling you the reason why I like Wuthering Waves over Genshin, and I like it for a couple different reasons. I didn't really get too fond of climbing a wall, walking everywhere. I liked running. I liked running up a wall. I like the combat system a little bit better in WoW than I did in Genshin. But do I think like WoW is 100% better than Genshin? Never did. I even recommended Genshin back in like fucking September of last year to fucking people who did not like WoW. I supported Genshin in that regards. So yeah, I will say to Fox then, Rice, you have become supper. Both of your connection can't be repaired already. I have no idea what he was trying to say there. Like I said, English was not Lightning's first language. He was from the eastern side. I think it was from Philippines or something. I am kinda well, waiting time for 1.4 then. Okay, should have been in the conversation, but it continues. St. Tonus responds, Fox had many opportunities to be a better person, but he chose none of them. He needs to face the consequences. His behavior is very destructive and dangerous to the entire community. Lightning was like, kinda, yeah, but I can't say making fun of Genshin Impact will actually help the community either. Or two. It's just making people that love GI, Genshin Impact, and want to try WoW get farther away. But yeah, just my stupid logic saying sorry. Lightning had this problem about saying sorry all the time. Sorry for saying that again. Man, I think too much. I should just enjoy my game. St. Tonus, if there's anything you could take away from my content, I am not bad-mouthing Genshin Impact necessarily. I am bad-mouthing their developers. This is where St. Tonus is trying to appeal, if you would. Yeah, I see it. Because Genshin Impact in 2020 was an amazing game. But they do nothing with it. And by making this content, the Genshin community can pressure the devs to do better. Like, look how much WoW is upgrading the game. Why can't Genshin do this? Why don't the devs do as much as other devs? I'm probably helping Genshin Impact as a whole more by making these videos than any other content creator. That does sound like a god complex, right? I'm not wrong about that. That sounds like St. Tonus is trying to take in that one single part of his DM that he's God. Like he is the savior of Genshin. Like I'm just asking right here. I'm not wrong. This entire paragraph, basically right here, does sound like he's claiming that he's the savior of Genshin Impact. That if his videos get more attention, he can pressure the devs to fix the game. That's what he's trying to remark at. And this is what I was against. I'm not sure if anyone here has ever watched the movie The Field of Dreams, but the content that I tried to produce over the year with the toxic positivity videos and the conversation videos that I tried to produce was about basically building a community and allowing anyone and everyone in, even the fucking haters. Kill the haters with, hey, oh, you like Genshin Impact? That's cool. We like woo over here, but hey, we don't mind you talking about Genshin in our fucking stream. We don't mind. And engage them in a conversation and show them that you're not hostile. Show them that you're more than willing to listen and let them ask questions. Like what you do as a parent to a kid that doesn't want to eat broccoli. You help them. But I mean, I'm stupid. Apparently, I'm destructive and dangerous for an entire community for even offering that idea. But okay. It is risky, yeah, because the hardcore are gonna think you're hitting their games. But think about it this way. If everyone believes and likes my video, even Genshin Impact players, let's repeat this. But think about it this way. If everyone believes and likes my video, even Genshin Impact player, okay, we got this, oh boy. Doesn't that mean Genshin will make the game better in response? If everyone thinks WoW is a better game, won't Genshin make it better? It can only help Genshin. How's that been working out, buddy? For the last year. I think MiHoYo's doing whatever the fuck they want to do because they already made over $1 billion with the game and they don't give a fuck. They'll do what they want to do. My point has been this about Genshin Impact. Would y'all like to know what my point about Genshin Impact is versus this statement that I've made 100 times in this stream? If Genshin Impact is so bad, then why do people give it money? This has been my point the entire time. That if you want to change Genshin Impact as a player, stop playing the game. Don't talk about it. Don't stream it. Don't advertise it. I had friends who play Genshin Impact that went against Genshin Impact for this boycott because there was no black characters in the game. Right? There was a boycott. I'm sure all y'all know what I'm talking about with the boycott. That everybody was all pissed off on Twitter, that they were pissed off, oh, there's no black characters in Genshin Impact. And you know what? They want more diversity. I agree with this. I think Genshin should put in diversity. I agree with this. I was a person that supported this. But you know what happened? Several of the people that I was friends with that played Genshin Impact that were streamers for this, that retweeted this tweet, you know where they were at? They were on Twitch pulling on a fucking banner in Genshin Impact. And I called out the hypocrisy. I said, for a person who says that you're telling all these people on Twitter not to give money to Genshin, why are you on Twitch advertising it and giving money to Genshin if you want to see a change. One person actually told me it's because it's the only way they could pay their bills is with Genshin. It's their job. And then I basically said to them, well, at that fucking point in time, aren't you a hypocrite? And I got banned out of 5 different chat rooms when I called out these people. Because what's good for the gander over here is not good for the goose. Because I made the statement with the boycott and with all the issues that everybody's had with Genshin Impact. Stop it. But the problem is that nobody wants to talk about. The real fucking problem about gacha games is emotional attachment. There is just some people who's just so fucking addicted. Some people who are so emotionally invested into these games that they can't let it go. And then, again, if I don't like Genshin Impact, you don't like Genshin Impact. Then don't talk about it. Ignore it. Don't criticize it. Don't play it. Don't hire an account manager to manage it. Leave it die. Because all you're doing then is you're helping it. The reason why I still talk about WUWA is because I still care about fucking WUWA. I still like WUWA. I still fucking have it installed and I still fucking play fucking WUWA. Because I like it. Grant you, 2.0 is not for me. But I still go mingle around. I still go explore. I still go collect chests. I do a little bit here, do a little bit there. I'm more interested in ZZZ. But I'm not going to bullshit and tell you that fucking WoW was the fucking worst game or some shit. I'm going to tell you, WoW was a good game. It's just that right now it's not for me. And I'm hoping that 3.0 is going to be for me. I think that's a very, very logical, very consistent, and good explanation of why I'm not playing Weather and Waves. It's not because of the fuck community. It's not because of St. Tonus I'm not playing Weather and Waves. It's because right now, Weather and Waves bores the shit out of me. I don't like the story. I don't like what it's doing right now. I'm waiting for the next big update, which is 3.0. Give it a shot, and if I like it, I'll go back to playing it. By that time, I'll probably be bored with ZZZ. Simple, easy, done. I don't like putting my time in fucking 4 or 5 different gacha games. I'm not that fucking multitasked. I like focusing my attention on one at a time and getting good at one at a time. And by that time, maybe muscle memory will be gone. Maybe then, you know, things will be a little bit different. It'd be good. But continuing on. In my opinion, this is what he says, referring to me. He agrees with your take 70 to 80% most of the time. It's actually 80, 90, but okay. But the last one about you hitting on the guy that created Gacha Revenue's website is where he got so mad. Yes. Because do you want to know the reason why I got mad? It wasn't just because of his take. It was because what happened to the guy that got hit with this. Now, let me paint you a picture of a story. If you're interested in this. And let me explain why. Let me explain to you why being a content creator matters of what you say. When Gacha Revenue was called out by one man for being fake, for lying, for doing all this shit, it was ran by a man called Numberlock. Numberlock had ran this since well before fucking Woo even came to the picture. He was no Hoyle shill. Numberlock was a dude that straight up wanted to participate in the gacha space. And what he likes to do is analytic data. He got an account with Sensor Tower. And all he was doing was copying the Sensor Tower report and putting it on the website. So that way, you and I did not have to get an account. We did not have to go browse through a fucking website and all this shit and go fucking take screenshots and all this other shit to compare fucking games. He put it all on one database, all on one site, every gacha game, and every month would add more gacha games to it that the community wanted to see on the list. He would update it. He was just taking information from one source, put it on a source with it's the same exact information. You can go take his shit, go put it to the Sensor Tower, and you can compare the reports. They're exactly the same. The only difference was the community had an argument about the Chinese report because it was not being displayed in Sensor Tower. Some people thought it should have been a 1.5 multiplier. Others thought it should have been a 2.0 multiplier against the iOS to find out what the Android data was. So you know what Numberlock did? He made it a 1.75. In between both the 1.5 and the 2.0 to say, we'll go to medium. This is what you say. This is what you say. We'll go into medium. This should be a good spot. That's the fake number. Now, if you've been on the stream long enough, you know what exactly I'm going into now. It is the apple and the banana fucking comparison here. If I got a fucking apple, right? And I got a fucking banana. And the banana's worth $3 and the apple's worth $2. This is Wuwa. This is Genshin. Who's number one and who's number two? The banana's number one, right? Because it's above. All this multiplier ever fucking did was basically add a 1 on top of this. It turned this apple into a 3, and it turned this banana into a 4. Who's still number 1 and still number 2 on the leaderboard? Genshin's still number fucking 1. It didn't change the placement. All it did was educate. It was an educated guess of what should be the probable calculation for how much the game made with this in China. That's it. Even if you took that number out, you threw it into fucking garbage, you never fucking use it, it never changed the Sensor Tower report of where the game placed at in top grossing. Never did. So, that's your history lesson. Why does this matter? It's because Numberlock got death threats. Numberlock got DDoSed. Not by St. Tonus, but by some followers who really, really, really believed him. Who thought St. Tonus was the next coming of Jesus. And you know what happened in October? Numberlock shut down gacha revenue over death threats. When people found out what his real name was, found out about his family, and threatened to go kill him. Now, think to yourself, as a person on the internet, you got doxxed. You got a death threat. You got someone that knows exactly where the fuck you live at that's giving you a fucking picture on Google Maps of your fucking house. Would you not be scared? Would you not be scared that there's some crazy person who's going to come after you? This is why it matters how you speak, how you talk. This is why you'll see a lot of CCs that will, they'll talk about a fucking other content creator, but they will officiate in their message. Do not go after them. This has nothing to do with you. I just wanted to bring this out into the public light. I do not encourage going hurt them. Have you not heard this from a lot of other CCs, but you don't hear this from St. Tonus? Because the man does not realize, maybe he does, but I don't think he realizes the kind of grasp he has. He likes to say that a lot of his people in his chat are mentally ill. That's going to have AK fucking AR-15s or whatever. Well, guess what? Without controlling your own fucking community, without controlling your own language, can also cause this issue. This is why I got mad. Because I found out the story. This is why I went against him. That's why he wants to talk to you. This latest one. Because I wanted to talk to him to explain this to him directly. But he refused. But yeah, it's already passed and you already say you don't want to talk about it. But yeah, I'm just saying that it's risky the comparison video and I respect you for doing it. Why did he not want to talk to me before making this video? Because in his live stream, he said he was going to blow up his channel to 15-20K views by calling me a fucking moron. Now, this was completely taken out of context. I could tell you exactly what the fuck I said there because some people came into my chat after the fucking video and everything else that straight up was like harassing me. And I said, dudes, if I really wanted to be, I could be just like fucking St. Tonus, because this is what St. Tonus really started doing, the drama shit. What, you guys want me to be like St. Tonus and go after St. Tonus and call him a fucking moron and fucking create my channel into a fucking hate channel so that way I get 15-20K fucking views like he fucking does? It's not fucking hard to get fucking hate watchers to fucking watch you. But that's the context that I was trying to push. You know, it's what he's saying right here. It's because he's too mad, but yeah, Fox is a stupid guy for making stuff based off his emotion. Which is wrong, not wrong. I was emotional. Because I don't like seeing a person who's hardworking get fucked over that way. St. Tonus responds, I do not think he's a valuable person to know. I think associating with him can only hurt me in my career. So choosing to ignore him. And I think many other woo-woo CCs feel the same way. Especially when he's openly saying fuck you to creators on his live streams. Creators that came onto my live stream was like V Dizzy. And me and V Dizzy would say fuck you back and forth like in a friendly fucking term. Be like, fuck you, V. Fuck you, Fox. Like, all right. I openly talking to some of the content creators that would come in, be like, yo, fuck you, dude. And we would just have a fucking banter. And apparently, you know, quote unquote, I'm openly saying fuck you to these creators. It's multiple times and is extremely aggressive. I mean, if you want to take it that way, that would be like Loki Gacha coming in my channel. I'd tell him go fuck himself and be like, yo, man, go fuck yourself, dude. Because he said something in my chat. It's not in hostility. It's in a joking method. But I mean, apparently we haven't learned that the word fuck could be used in multiple different ways. It could be like, fuck you. Fuck you. Hey, baby, I want to fuck you. I mean, whatever. Well, that's why I say Fox is a stupid guy based off his feelings off feeling. He got right, but he's got the right logic. He just gets too emotional, which in my opinion, if you talk calmly, both of you, I think it's going to be easy to finish the drama fight. And yeah, I will stop. And I think this is enough. I'm tired of talking about this more. Thanks for talking to me, saying keep on producing good content. If Fox, here we go. You want to know why the apology video was fucking made on my fucking channel? Do you want to know why? It was because of this right here. If you want Fox to even try to resolve the situation, he needs to think deeply about an apology to many people, which in my opinion, he will not. Lightning thought this. In my opinion, he will not do it because he's hard-headed, because he's got logic, and I can't deny, but yeah, stuff happens. It's okay. But this is where Lightning asked a question that he will try. He will at least try to talk to me about. Is it okay if I use this PM as a way to talk to Fox? And if you're not okay with it, I'll just word it myself. I don't like to share PMs if the other side doesn't agree. I will wait until you can respond. Thanks. St. Tonus responds 3 minutes later saying, I prefer you to word it yourself. So St. Tonus is basically saying that in order to resolve the situation, this fight, I need to apologize. But does not want Lightning to basically repeat what that happened there. Okay. So Lightning basically tells me that, hey, St. Tonus, I have to word this to you and such. I tell Lightning he can go ahead and screenshot anything I had PM-wise. I don't give a fuck. Because I'm not afraid to say what I have to say. Lightning, okay, I will. Here we go. Him making an apology is the first step in trying to fix the situation. In my opinion, I don't think he'll do it, but at least try. Because I like Swoowa and I want CCs to be critical and grow with it. Woowa really needs CCs because the fight against the hardcore Hoyo Shill and Tower Fantasy too, which, come on, Tower Fantasy died, Lightning, but whatever. Because of the CC named Gacha Enjoyer with Yinlin's image. Okay. So, at this point, Lightning talks to me. Then Lightning goes back to fucking St. Tonus. 10:15, it's now 10:50. Fox says he doesn't get your YouTube comment. He says it's the first time he sees it because Lightning sent me a screenshot of it. It was the first time. And in my opinion, yeah, YouTube comments is hard to see. In my opinion, I think you really should both be talking because he is ready to apologize. But he still thinks that your video and some of the other CCs makes us grow toxic positivity. My response was to Lightning, to St. Tonus. I will apologize directly for making fun, but I will not apologize for my thought process on the toxic positivity. Because I don't think I'm wrong there. Maybe I was a little harsh and I hurt his feelings by saying he sucks the wet fart out of Curl's ass. I will accept this 100%. That's my fault. I can't really say anything because I doesn't have a way to make both of you understand unless you both give your own take to each other. He believes you are the leader of Woowa community and he has been trying to contact you before, which I've shown this before in the live stream. He's banned me since fucking September when this fucking message happened in fucking November. And I didn't even send him a fucking bad message. I said, yo, hey, man, we got the same commenter in our fucking thing, which was a fucking goddamn Genshin fucking person that was talking shit to each other, to him and talking shit to me. And I was trying to use that as a gateway to talk to him. No, he just bans me. I really can't say anything because I doesn't have a way to make both of you understand unless you both give your own take to each other. He believes that you are the leader, right? So Lightning shows the PM between us, which is, okay, yeah, it's okay. I think I really shouldn't get in the middle of both of you guys. Lol. I feel that I'm a busybody. I'm afraid that me becomes a busybody is like bringing stress to both of you. No, you're trying to do something most won't, I told him. What's stressing me is the fact that even before all this, when I made the first toxic positivity video, I tried contacting him to be like, hey, I may be a bit harsh with other content creators, but seriously, I think this is an issue. And since he's more of the leader of the community, I figured it was a better approach to bring it to him back then. But he blocked me. And then later on, there was another situation with a foam and I copyright striked him. And then I even unlisted the live stream videos of me with talk about the, oh wait, excuse me. We got this right here. We got this one first. The last one was the copyright strike. So here, Lightning shows him, in my opinion, both of you and Fox have been trying to contact each other. It just doesn't click on the time or the situation. Sorry, this is my take on both of it. St. Tonus' last response before that was, sounds like a lot of excuses. I have no reason to trust him. Well, it's up to you. Respect whatever decision you make. I hope that you give him at least one more chance. It's up to you. And then Lightning posts the video, which I've taken down now, which is my apology to the Woowa community. I made the video. I posted the video. I directly apologized to St. Tonus and several content creators in that fucking video. I apologized a little bit more about the toxic positivity to try to ease up a little bit and say, look, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I am. Did I get to talk with St. Tonus? No. Not until much later. And then that was only a fucking paragraph long from his end. And we never talked since. He's only talked to me one time. And all I got told in that conversation was he does not mind me being a viewer, but as a content creator, he's not going to talk to me. So I was fine with that. But to finish this off and to show my side of this thing here, Lightning didn't know, but I had copyright strike to Thoma because I had tried talking to Thoma for 2 fucking weeks solid. Thoma did everything he could to avoid talking to me. They had 2 videos that was completely taken out of context, that was split up videos, that was cut up and everything else to make me look bad. And I did not know who the fuck the guy was. And I wanted to have a conversation with the motherfucker just to discuss our issues. Just like I've been trying to do with St. Tonus, I wanted to do it also with Thoma to be like, yo, I don't want no hate. I don't know who the hell you are. Can you tell me what's wrong with me so that way we can fix the situation? Thoma would just send a message to every single person. I wasn't the only one. Thoma would, I tried contacting him. I got told, ha ha, fuck you. Fucking Vez went tried to talk to him. Ha ha, I have nothing to say to him. Jimmy Zhu would say, he's like, ha ha, this guy's desperate to talk to me. Ha ha, fuck you. And all it was to talk to another content creator to ask a question. Why, what's going on here? I don't know who you are and why you're trying to paint a bad picture of me. And I've worked with YouTube long enough that I striked one video and in less than 3 hours, we had a conversation. And before he even talked to me, and the first message while I talked to him, I removed the strike and I talked to him. And then, while no one understands this, both me and Thoma, as far as I know, had a mutual respect for one another at the end of that conversation. That we handled it like adults. Like I told him, no animosity. I don't want to fight. I want to see if we could turn this more into not a friendship. Maybe it could turn into a friendship, but I want to see about working together. Like if you really want to come at me to my face. I don't mind. You can record the conversation. You can go ahead and use it on your stream. You can grill me. Let's have a conversation if you would like to do that. And I will be more than happy to work in that regards. The guy told me he respected. I can show you those DMs, but it's already on my fucking channel. You can go read. There's a channel called The Drama. And there's another video that's on here that's called St. Tonus DMs, which is this right here. That has all of this in there if you want to go see the entire context. I made my mistakes. I even stated after the fact that, you know what, that was a fucking shitty way of handling it. Maybe I should have tried something else before doing a copyright strike. But I had talked to YouTube. I had asked YouTube the question, hey, someone's using my video in this context. I don't like it. It's out of context. What should I do? You know what YouTube told me? Report it. Since the video was my video and it was taken out of context, this is how you handle it. I shouldn't have listened to YouTube. I fucked up. I didn't do this quote unquote, oh, I fucking provide a fake police report fucking bullshit. I listened to YouTube. It's my work. It's being misused. And I want to understand from them how to fix it. But after listening to the community and after listening to several different people and talking to, yes, I should have handled it a lot better. And I accept that fact. And that is something 100% that I will say that I'm better at St. Tonus at is that when I fuck up, I take responsibility. I don't hide it. I don't backtrack. I don't try to weasel my way out of it. I say it like this to you. If I fuck up, I throw my hands up and I say, hey, I'm only human. I fucked up. I wasn't thinking. I was thinking the wrong way, and I apologize. Sometimes saying I'm sorry won't fix anything. Sometimes, you know what, is good enough. But just like I tell the employees that work under me, as long as you're the type of person that owns up to your fuck-ups and you take responsibility for your actions, I got no reason to fire you. I really don't. Because it's very fucking rare to see anybody take responsibility. And if I'm going to tell that to my employees, I might as well be willing to do it my goddamn self as well. So to Dan's video, Exo Dan's video, 100%. Everything he's going through, I went through it. And I'm going to tell you, it doesn't get no better. It will not get any better. I ignored it. I did exactly what you did. And then I realized something. I realized something the moment I played ZZZ. And I stopped playing Weather and Waves. And you want to know what that was? I realized I'm a grown-ass fucking adult that has a goddamn fucking opinion. And not a goddamn person is going to stop me from having a fucking opinion. Someone wants to come talk to me to help change my opinion, to correct information if I'm factually misspeaking, if I'm factually misinformed and I'm spewing out the wrong information and I'm misinforming people, my DMs are open. My live streams are open. Anyone and everyone has the fucking ability to help that problem. I don't believe shutting down anyone's fucking opinion. This is the reason why everybody gets modded in my fucking chat. It's because when St. Tonus is fucking going ahead and trying to shut you down because and call you mentally ill because you're defending something you like and says that you're the problem, I'm the person that fucking mods those type of people who come in here that tells me Woo was fucking better, not fucking ZZZ. And I say, okay, let's have the conversation. Tell me where I'm misinformed at. And sometimes, and it's happened on this stream in the last month, where I've had to correct myself and I said, you know what? You're right. ZZZ is not a fighting game. You're right. It's not fighting game mechanics because it does actually happen in action games. I've been corrected. And I've had to change the way I say things because I am misspeaking. But you know what? I don't dismiss information. I don't ignore it. I do on purpose to try to learn. Simple as that. So yeah. Exodan, I'm going to tell you right now, I know exactly what you went through. I know exactly your feeling. And I'm hoping that in your way, you find a better solution that I could never fucking find. But I'm telling you right now, putting yourself in the wrong spot isn't going to help you. Doing what you say is going to help you. But man, if you actually gotta, like, if you actually have those videos that you removed, if you actually did believe them and they were your opinion, you are damn well justified to have your fucking opinion without the worry of some content creator telling you that you're wrong. Because the big old bad St. Tonus, the jester himself, was trying to say that it was all my fault why he was getting so much hate for his Genshin versus Wuwa videos. and pushing on a little bit more. I mean, I know it's gonna be hard to fucking read all this shit right here. Like when I fucking was telling Lightning before, like, you know, hey, look, we'll play it better now without opening Genshin, because I used to have to open up Genshin in the background and put it at fucking 600 by 800 fucking resolution on the lowest settings and just put in the background to fix the cache issue with Woowa. That actually playing Genshin in the background while playing Weathering Waves actually helped Weathering Waves to clear cache faster. Lightning kept going like, man, I don't even know about Glaive Keo. He's making fun of you. He's on stream right now. He just changed the title. I said, let him. You know? He wanted me to make the video that you saw already, but I told him Lightning wanted to make the video because Lightning got so pissed off. Lightning himself back on 12/12 when he sent me all this. I will send you all the PMs with St. Tonus. You can use it however you want. I don't have respect for the guy anymore. I say again, you can use these PMs however you want. I'm sorry. There's some words bad-mouthing you in there, lol. I don't expect that you want to support Saint after he said you're not a valuable person, but I respect whatever choice you do. I will not support it, but I will respect it. Good luck, Fox. Just remember, me hating Saint X equals with me hating you if you are with Saint. And ever since December 16th, 2024, because St. Tonus, because what ended up happening is Lightning was in his thing, didn't say nothing. Just because Lightning criticized a video of his, he got banned out of the entire community. He got banned. And St. Tonus told him something about, I always knew that you were a fucking Fox lover or some shit. And completely destroyed his reputation in the entire Discord server. So Lightning just left the internet, thinking that his reputation was ruined in the gacha space or some shit. And this is why I fight. Well, not really fight, but this is the reason why I talk about this, is because this is the kind of shit that children fucking do. So there you go. That is my response to Exodan. I went through it. I listened to people like Ethan. I listened. And it didn't get no better, man. It did not get better. And this is why, like I say, with the ZZ community in particular, you guys don't have to accept me. You guys can leave. I'm just a regular person. And these videos that you're seeing that I'm making, they're long overdue. Right now, I'm just tired of keeping my mouth shut. Lightning's gone. Numberlock had his situation. Several other people in the gacha communities. Look what's happened. There's a few little CCs out there that's been getting hammered. It's like, it's not fair. Like, it really isn't. It's not right that you are going to have a person that can go ahead and spread a career-ending rumor that you're a PDF, or go out of his way to kick you while you're down because you fucked up on the Kuro CC program and you accidentally released leaked footage. I mean, just because some chick doesn't want to suck your dick. We're all human. I'd rather go ahead and speak up for the fucking little minority who had to deal with this shit, because you know what? I'm a full grown ass fucking adult. What you gonna fucking do? You gonna go ahead, you gonna call me gay again? You're gonna go ahead and insult me like St. Tonus has already done once before. Call me mentally ill. And then say that the community theorizes that I'm gay. Try to use the terminology, the wording gay, as an insult to me. And my question again, when I ask that, is what's wrong with being gay? Are you homophobic? I got some friends who are gay. They're good guys. Shit, they helped me fucking dress. I used to be the guy who used to wear blue jeans and a polo shirt. I never knew I looked good in goddamn dress pants and a fucking goddamn long sleeve shirt and a fucking suit. They dressed me. They helped me get fucking actual real dress shoes, which were Oxfords. They made me look nice. There ain't nothing wrong with that. And shit, maybe I am a little gay. But hey, what's wrong with that? Y'all tell me. Y'all want horse girls? You really want horse girls that bad? We could do horse girls. Actually, I should do the dailies on that, actually. I'll at least do like one race. Then I'll get back into doing ZZZ. Because I know the fucking viewership just fucking drops when we go to fucking horse girls. But fuck it, I'm not gonna lie, this game's kind of peak. The concerts is what fucking makes this game amazing. And I've still offered to this fucking day, anytime St. Tonus wants to have a debate, a conversation, my DMs are fucking open. I'm not Maggie. I didn't block you. My stream is open. St. Tonus would pop in my stream. Immediately he gets fucking modded to make sure he doesn't get banned. By the way, Vodka is best girl. I don't give a fuck what any of y'all say. Vodka best girl. She fucking drinks. Best girl. I really don't know what to fucking do in this shit except for fucking career. Like, I could do the story and all that shit, but I mean, I don't see a point. Let's go do a fucking race. All right, bitch, you need to fucking work. I figure we could do like a race a day or whatever in this shit. I got a new training partner. I think I scared her away. Why we're on the horse game? I'll tell you why, Chris. I'll tell you exactly fucking why.
トレーニングよろしく
Ask that fucking chat. They asked for it. I just give them what they want.
任せろ
I ain't saying Tonus. I ain't gonna fucking go ahead and fucking put on a fucking VPN at the fucking time that I'm installing the fucking game to fucking prevent it from fucking
いつも
installing.
通り
So that way I don't have to fucking play it and fucking say it's a technical issue.
よし来た
Y'all wanted it. And I'm not gonna lie, y'all, it's fucking peak as fuck.
さ行くぜ
I just realized the game audio is probably way too fucking loud. We're gonna fail.
ぼーっとすんだよな 飯も食
You know
い
what?
た
Let's
し
put you in
終了
right.
ああ行こうぜ
All right. Yeah, let's get her feeling great. Yeah.
待ちくたびれた
Now we can do the guts. No. Okay, well, she's still in a good mood.
足が軽いレース結果楽しみにしとけよ
We're gonna save these.
ビシッと
First race don't fucking matter. All right, the moment everybody's waiting for, the actual fucking race. And you know what? I'm putting her straight in the fucking front line. And we're gonna make these bitches run. You know this game made like 80 million fucking dollars? Like fucking Woowa has fucking doesn't have to worry about ZZZ. It's got to worry about this game.
スタッフも絶好の両馬場になりました
各馬娘の構想が期待できます。
3番人気には8番2番人気を紹介しましょう7番スタンドに
I wouldn't like this game.
期待を一身に背負って
What's wrong with watching a bunch of fucking women
期待しましょう。
各馬娘
fucking run in a circle
整いました
for my fucking entertainment and then singing?
スタートです各馬娘揃って綺麗なスタートを切りました
Look at all these pathetic bitches. They can't get nowhere near vodka.
3番6番ウオッカ快調に飛ばしていきますさあ花に立ったのはウォッカこのままリードすること
Look at this shit. Look at this shit. They think they're so fucking brilliant.
離れて6番そして外目を突き出しては7番4番並びかけてきたその後ろ5番さらには2番意気揚々と先頭を行きますウォッカどうでしょうこの展開
ちょっとかかり気味かもしれないです。
What are they gonna do?
まだ形成し合っているのか互いに探り合いのままレース
Run, bitch, run!
そうですね。
先頭は変わらずウォッ
You can already hear someone in the stand being like, "Run, bitch, run! Daddy's got a lot of money riding on this race."
少し離れて4番2馬身3番に開いて2番第4コーナーを進んで直線へ向かう
勝負どころ、最後の直線へとかけていきます。
この直線で勝負が決まるぞまだ1馬身以上の差があるぞここから伝えることができるのかウォッカ花を進めた
Daddy told you he's got to make some bank.
大きく勝ちます後逸がある最後のコーナー最初に駆け抜けてきたのはウォッカ速い速いもはや独走状態100を通過リードを開いていくウォッカ逃げるウォッカ突き放す強い強いダイレクションウォッカ今勝利ですこの子にかなう馬娘はいるのかレースデビューを制しましたウォッカの区間賞で
I like the fact she's actually galloping like a fucking horse.
俺の勝ちだな
I guess we should do this. You know, we win a victory. We should watch a concert. Dude, this is like the best fucking thing is they run for my fucking entertainment in a fucking circle. And then at the end, they have to fucking sing and dance. I see the fucking appeal why Japan loves it so much. This is the equivalent of your wife going cut the fucking grass, coming back inside, and being forced to still make you a fucking sandwich. She is dead fucking tired from fucking spending hours in the fucking hot sun cutting the grass just to come inside and fucking make you a sandwich. That is why this game is so fucking popular in Japan. Don't worry, Chris. After this, I'll go back to ZZZ. I just give the people what they want. Although I don't actually like this concert. I want to do one more concert. Chris, you actually might like this one. Like, let's skip this concert. Let's skip this one. Let's skip this one. You might actually like this one. They bring in dubstep. Like, straight up dubstep. Where is it? Let me go find it. It's the best way. It's the only way I can describe it. It's like fucking dubstep. Vroom, vroom. She's a fucking go kart right now. Let's see. How do I get to the concerts? Concert theater right here. Is it this one? It looks like it would be this one. Remember ZZZ? You might like this one, Chris. You might actually like this one. I believe this is it. Yeah, this is it. Turn that shit up. Is it this one? Yep. I like the fucking dubstep beat part. Look, they're even sweating at the end. Look at that. Like, she's fucking sweating at the fucking end. That was so fucking hardcore. You know what's funny is I gotta get the wife to fucking see this shit. She has told me she has not watched any of the live streams yet with the fucking horse girls. And she's like, I don't want to see fucking horse dick. And I was like, it doesn't have horse dick. Like, I'm trying to explain it to her, but I'm gonna have to get her to come up here and tonight or whatever, and I'm gonna have to get her to fucking watch this. Like, I want her fucking actual fucking reaction to this shit. I think that she would actually fucking like it, and then I can give her the fucking account, and she could just play it for me. Put her on the first fucking gacha. I'll even let her fucking spend money. Okay, EDM, dubstep, whatever the fuck you want to call it. I still think it's peak as shit. Okay, y'all. You know what? Give me. Here's your opportunity as fucking a person who just fucking admitted this. Give me your absolute justifiable opinion why that shit ain't peak. Explain to me why is the Horse Girls game here not peak? Otherwise, if you're just gonna tell me like, yo, trust me, bro, it's not fucking peak, I can't trust your fucking opinion, now can I? I mean, I could tell you right now, like, you know, when it comes out to fucking music, I could play something like this. Let me find it. I mean, is this fucking peak? Subjective. I mean, I still got fucking shit I can do in this game. Jesus Christ. All right, there we go. Now we're done. Now to kill all y'all fucking hearts. He didn't do what I thought he did. I didn't see that. No. I'm not gonna get M6. I mean, I could get M6. How many searches I got left? 82. I could get sick. I could get it right now. I'm on guarantee right now. I am on guarantee. I could put the funding in, and we could totally fucking M6 her. She's already M5. We could totally do it. I could put the funding in right this second. I have the money in the account because I did get paid. I was saving it for the other one. But we could guarantee a fucking Summon 6 Fufu right now. But we would lose to 50-50 most likely to Yuzuha. Do I risk it is the question. No, I do apologize for the preaching though earlier. I really do apologize for that. It's just that I know what Zodan's going through. whether he wants to believe it or not, his entire circumstance is the same exact circumstance that I went through. It's the same exact circumstance. And I am not... I'm not one person that... I'm going to say it like this. I don't see it ending well for him. If you try to... I mean, I'm not sure if you guys would agree with me. I think, like, he's got the right mentality. Don't get me wrong. I think he's got the right mentality. But at the same point in time of having the right mentality, I really do think that he was hushed. I want my team. I want my Jufju. I want my Fufu. There we go. Nope, 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 nope. Oh, fuck. Fucking Loki Gacha's like, is it a DPS fucking Fufu? Yes, it is. Courtesy of fucking goddamn Chris GM. The fucking man, the legend himself, who fucking made it happen. And you know what? I'm not gonna lie, it's actually fun to play fucking Fufu with lighter. Like the double stunner team like that is actually fucking... I'm not gonna deny it. It's actually really fucking fun. Like, I did not expect to have that much fun with Fufu. Go big or go home. You know what? Let's see. I'm gonna put... Wife's probably gonna kill me for this. You know what? One-time payment, $40. Let's go. Let's see what it does. Worst case is I use an energy. Let's see. Damn, these pulls are ass. Let's put one more $40 in it. Actually, go back. I forgot about something. I do actually have spare cash somewhere else, actually. Oh, something went wrong there. I guess that didn't work. They're doing this shit again? God damn it, Hoyoverse. Hoyoverse blocking me. Hoyoverse don't like me right now. There it goes. That actually didn't cost me shit. Coupons for days, motherfuckers. All right. Those will be the last pulls. Either we get it or we don't. We're going big or we're going fucking lose. Either fucking way. We got 4 fucking pulls here. We ain't getting it. We ain't gonna get it. Nope. Double A's though. Damn. I'll be surprised. We're gonna be doing single pulls now. We need to go, we need fucking luck music, right? That's the problem.
ZZZ got me down bad. Mommy milk is thicker than the plot I never had. Clap it up for the waifu class. Big hips, big drip, big. Log in, eyes wide, jiggle physics on max. Waist so snatched, she breaking all the gotcha tax. Nicole got that strut, Jane got that bounce. Every time they move, my jaw dismounts. Don't need lore, just more of that curve. Give me SR cheeks, I swear I deserve. Say it's down bad, yeah, I plead the thirst. But I'd sell my soul if they jiggle in verse. I play ZZZ for the milkers. Pixel moms, but like goddamn fearless. Clap goes the cheeks, bounce like a boss. I simp so hard, I forgot the cost. I log on daily for the ass. Plot so thick, I let them.
Oh man, do we let it die there? Kinda don't want to let it die there, to be honest.
Gacha broke me, I can't complain. Dropped all my pulls for that booba domain. She walking heels, I kneel and pray. Big titty energy every damn day. Billy cool, but I'm here for the queens. Wiggle, wiggle, bless flex my screen. One pull, two pulls, dopamine hit. Mommy units got me down real quick. Don't need a waifu, I need a whole army. Step on me, yes ma'am, mommy. Thighs like thunder, chest like fate. Every damn frame they elevate. I play ZZZ for the milkers, double D danger, pixel thrill dealers, booba physics, God tier class, I simp, I sin, I click that. I live, laugh, love for the wafers, boot up the zone, time to break loose. Big moms, big bombs, big drip ride, in ZZZ, them curves don't lie. Zenless zone got me zooty, S-class thirst fully looted. I'm not addicted, I'm devoted.
I give it a second. We're gonna do one more. We're gonna do one more. I'm sure I'm on the guarantee, right? I'm on the guarantee, right? I'm not even gonna check. Give it a second. It's gonna send it. Because it's in progress. Come on. We're close. All right. Fuck.
Yeah, the shining golden side, lay your inner spark ignite. Find the treasure growing bright. Reach your fort and take a flight. Lucky or not, at least you tried.
Let's go.
Up in yourself, confide. No doubt, face on your side. You're chosen, so enjoy the ride. There are things you can.
I'm sure I'm on the guarantee.
That's it, roll, embrace the results, stop keeping score. That's the essence, life's true goal. Not just trials, battles tough. Take enjoy and sing post up.
We got 2 S's.
Take it easy, having fun, it's just enough.
We got 2.
Yeah, the shining golden side. Lay your inner spark ignite.
M6 done. Let me lose the other one. 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 No! Oh, it'd been so good if I lost. Oh, God. It's done, though. Well, Juju's chain attack damage now will increase by 30%. Now she's a true fucking DPS. There ain't gonna be nothing's gonna stop this bitch.
can't control. Fortune's fickle, that's its role. Embrace the results, stop keeping score. That's the essence, life's true goal. Not just trials, battles tough. We're taking joy and sing post stuff. Even when it's getting rough, take it easy, having fun. It's just
Our mascot Sam 7. Yeah, how many pulls do we have back now? We got 9. Plus our financing of 600, which is going to go up because I'm not going to lose the other 50-50. No, we winners win, right? Winners fucking win. Yuzua's coming home. Miyabi's weapon's coming home. No matter what. Now do we go to Deadly Assault and try this bitch out?
take it easy, having fun, it's just enough.
Oh my god. Look, it's been the last the last 24 hours has been a good fucking day. Okay? Last 24 hours has been good.
Let it dominate me. I'm begging, I'm barking. Let it dominate me. I'm begging, I'm barking.
Don't worry, we're gonna win. We're gonna win the next one. We're gonna fucking win it. There ain't nothing that's gonna stop us. We're gonna win.
My whole damn soul cracked. Booty like a storm, goddamn that's art. Got me writing love songs like a broken heart bard. Playable when I better watch out if you want it. Better watch out if you want it. Better watch out if you want it.
We're gonna win. Now I want to see what this does. By the way, my wife loves this character. Did it make a difference? I think it made a difference. I didn't even play it best. I can't believe we got a fucking juice shoot. A fucking Fufu 6. I really can't believe this shit. I just felt fucking good, man. Like, I just felt fucking good, and this is fucking what happens. Jesus Christ, what the fuck wrong with me? Wow, why do I see Lighter's ass? Not looking forward to bring her. That's actually a cool wipeout screen. Not gonna lie. But I made it over 20,000. That's actually better than it was before. He's already started hating on NTE. Don't y'all remember? Gacha did better. Gacha. I think you're fluffing it there. I think you're fluffing it there. No, if you haven't already noticed, if you don't already know, he's already started hating on NTE. Don't you all remember that? Where he made it very point blank that they're straight up, you know, 100% plagiarizing the shit. They stole from Wuwa. No, it's so much easier to fight something that's weak to fire without using a Miyabi team. And it's so easy to go ahead and use the corner tech like that to make this even fucking an easier fucking fight, so that way you don't have to fight the goddamn fucking bullshit. Wow! Someone who took 4 fucking minutes. How long have I been playing this game for? And just watching a fucking video about fucking corner tech fucking worked? I mean, like, look, I know I got M6. Don't get me fucking wrong. This made it fucking 10 times fucking easier. Don't get me wrong. But playing Shiyu defense properly, if he would just swap the teams, it would have been a better fucking situation any which way. But he even had problem with the fucking twins. And I was having problems with the twins. But you know, if you go to the fucking corner, they follow you to the corner, and then you pile them up together and you just beat the shit out of them in the fucking corner. They don't even do the fucking goddamn little fucking iframe bullshit that he was bitching about. I mean, it's just player knowledge that you build up, you learn, and you utilize. If I have time, what's this? Oh, we already saw that. The pet one? We already saw that video. We already watched that one. And straight up, I've already made my opinion on it. I need to see something real quick. Hold on, give me a second. My wife's not awake. All right, I'm back. Sorry, I had to wake up the wife. She needs to get up for her job because she works from home. She's got a job that allows her to work from home, even though she's not doing too well right now. Oh, yeah. So I'm not even using the corner tech. Call me a bad player. You're not a bad player. Like I stated in my video, dude just straight up had a totally different argument that he could have fucking made. Son of a bitch. That is not right. Hold on. There's no fucking way. There's 9,800. Hey, Woowa guys who hate me so fucking much, can you unsub from the fucking channel? I would appreciate it. Can we drop this number right here? All right, I'm gonna have to add a new tracker on here. I already know I'm gonna have to add a new tracker on here. Hold on. There's no doubt about it. I have to add this tracker on here. Ay, ay, ay. Because we're actually getting close to the goal. Hold up.
ZZZ got me down bad. Mommy milk is thicker than the plot I never had. Clap it up for the waifu class. Big hips, big drip, big.
Why does say? I don't know why it's giving me a different fucking number. Maybe it's delayed or something. I don't know. But you know what? I ain't gonna bitch. All right, so that 5 right there does not actually count then until it fucking changes on the fucking actual stream itself. So let me fix this. There you go.
Gacha broke me, I can't complain. Dropped all my pulls for that booba domain. She walking heels, I kneel and pray. Big titty energy every damn day. Billy cool, but I'm here for the queens. Wiggle, wiggle, bless my screen. 1 pull, 2 pulls, dopamine hit.
I'm thinking about doing the buff fufu cosplay over the cute one. The wife wants to do the cute one. The wife actually was like, if we're gonna do this, I want to do your makeup. I want to make the little cat ears. I want to do all this shit. Like, she's already got like in her mindset that she wants to do this. I want bro food. I want bro food. Like, that's what I want. But happy wife equals happy life. No, to Zodan's video, we already talked about it, and I went through an entire thing because, like I was saying this before to Jimmo, like I'll put it like this to you: what Zodan's going through right now, I don't think I could convince the guy that I went through the same shit. I don't think I could. Like, he's just gonna have to learn on his own. I hate to say it that way, but the people that you talk to, the conversations that you had, I don't think you can quite put that into perspective of what others have gone through. And that is the entire mix of things. Right? I gotta take a look at DJ King's one then. The fact of the matter is like I stated this before. We all know 100% St. Tonus is rage baiting. Okay? We know this for a fucking fact. There ain't no if, there ain't no ups, you know, there ain't no if, ands, or buts about it. He is 100% rage baiting. And yeah, another reason why he went after ZZZ is because, to be completely fucking honest, was at the time period that he actually went at ZZZ, there was nothing to do in 2.4. He did everything. He's just waiting on Lupa. So an easy target that's going to hold you over for a little while would have been Lupa. That's why I said in this video I disagreed with that one take, that ZZ wasn't profitable or whatever for him in that regards. The guy doesn't genuinely want fucking ZZZ to be better. The guy doesn't genuinely want Genshin Impact to be fucking better. The guy claims that he wants to be the savior of Genshin Impact. Y'all read the DMs. I got a video on this channel with all the fucking DMs. It's all there. Everything that he has talked about. Noisy even popped the fucking video about, you know, the toxic positivity. Did you not, sir? And you said, man, this aged well, didn't it? Because I said what was going to end up happening. If the community keeps acting the way it fucking acts, and we keep attacking Genshin and attacking all these other gacha games, and we're just going to become Genshin fucking Impact. That is what the community is going to revolve. The problem is that the identity that was surrounding Wuthering Waves has never been fully formed, because the content creators that surrounded it never formed it. I make a video guide about Baiji on how to do a 4-4-1-1-1 build with her. You know what what CC say about it? That's trash. You're not supposed to do that. You're fucking making it useless. Okay. You go ahead, you make a guide video, you know, a showcase video about JJ. Your video's trash. I don't like the fucking thing of you drawing on the fucking the screen and make it a 30-minute guide video. That's too long for a guide video. Okay. The Wuthering Waves community has, since maybe about 2 or 3 months into its lifespan, I've always stated this: it was cannibalistic. It would eat itself up. It didn't need any other game because it would attack itself. You have theory crafters out there. They use the word power creep to talk about a character. We gotta attack it because you're using a Genshin word. Power creep, and we don't like that. Even though it's in theory crafting, it's not even real, you know, it's not even in a realm really. It's a possibility that something like this could happen, but in like reality, a normal player is never going to achieve this without a lot of practice and a lot of luck. Again, I've always considered theory crafting like a tool assisted speed run. It just tells you the probability that if you don't make no fucking mistakes, all conditions are met perfectly, then at that fucking point in time, guess what? This is what your run would be. So if you take 12 runners and you take away all their mistakes and you do everything frame perfect from frame 1, according to the tool assisted system, you save 15 fucking minutes. Is that achievable? You gotta be fucking really goddamn lucky. You gotta hope that every single fucking glitch you're trying to fucking push off to do an any percent run is guaranteed to get through. I've explained this. I'm actually might make a video about that, about why theory crafting and my position on it. But that's how I always looked at it. It's just, you know, it does showcase the numbers that something like Zanny is a power creep. But there's circumstances that's evolved around it that you're dismissing that information and you're just saying, oh, they said power creep. They said power creep, but there's still a lot more that's involved in it. You got Pride Win, which is a bunch of different people who makes a fucking tier list. Instead of going to attack the fucking tier list, you know what you should do? You should be like me, honestly. Tier lists are bullshit. Play what you want to play. You like fucking GN? Play GN. You like Calchero? Well, look, Calchero, we know he's shit. Okay? But if you can make it work and it works, good on you, boo-boo. You did it. Play what you like to play because it's just like a fighting game. If you play what you like to play and you do what you like to do, guess what? You'll learn better. You'll learn faster. I used to know people who used to play in fighting games that will only play top tier characters and hated themselves. They never felt like they got any better. They never felt like all the practice they put into fucking a character like Raven or a character like Bedman or a character like Leo, that they were ever achieving anything. And I asked them the question, well, what kind of playstyle do you like? Well, I don't like this playstyle, but it's top tier. That's the only way I'm going to win a tournament. What character do you like? Well, I like Chip. Play Chip. I don't know shit about Chip. Play Chip. In less than 6 months of playing Chip, PJ got fucking better. Because PJ played something he enjoyed. And he found different tricks on his own. And he enjoyed it. Thumbs up to the guy. He did great. And it got him to be more interested in the game by doing that. Going ahead and being the type of person saying that all the fucking female characters, like a character like Chang Li, oh, you can't use Chang Li without fucking Brant. You can't use Chang Li without like Lupo, Shorekeeper, stuff like this. Motherfucker, I use Chang Li with Baiji. I use fucking Chang Li with Baiji, Sanwa. When JJ came out, I fucking put JJ on that fucking team. And you know what? JJ works just fucking fine with fucking Chang Li. And then I even used Tao Chi. And then when Lumi came out, I started using Lumi with Chang Li because Lumi was a little bit faster. It was a little bit more Kachero efficient, that it worked even better. Not just being the fucking I am the god of fucking the Wuwa community over here does not grant you the fucking right to fucking just go ahead and dismiss that there's other options. Your option is not always going to be the better option for someone else. I'm going to be honest. I'm liking double stunner team right now with I'm liking it. I'm actually in love with it, to be completely fucking honest. But you might not like playing double stunner team. You might not like playing Jane Doe. You might not like playing Fufu. There might be a person in this fucking chat or on my fucking stuff that comes watching that might not even like fucking Lighter. Maybe they're a Nekomata main, and that's all they give a fuck about is Nekomata. And you know what? If it's what gets them interested in the game and it gets them interested in fucking playing the game and that's what they like, what is it of me to say that they're wrong? And this is the point that I think they're saying Tonus forgets. Players all have a different perspective. They're not low IQ fucking people. They're not stupid. They're not mentally challenged. They're not gay. They are people who have different perspective. They have different play styles. They have different wants, different needs. Not everybody's the fucking same. And that has always been my point. I mean, you do. I'm just saying, that's the point, that's the resonance that has never been displayed in the Well and Waves community. But fucking in 2 weeks of fucking streaming ZZZ, 2 fucking weeks, You want to know this is why I say the Weather and Wave community is more of an elitist community than the ZZZ community. Because you know what my experience in the first 2 weeks is? Not just the gooning. We will push the gooning aside, okay? Tits and ass aside, okay? I got different people just telling me different fucking build ideas. I got different people giving me different disc ideas. I got different people, and they're not fighting each other. They're talking about this DPS, using this character, using that character, building this team. There is no wrong answer. It's preference. That's the difference. That's the difference between a niche community and a community that is fucking atrocious. That's batshit fucking insane. That is trying to be bigger than what it should be right now. Because I'm going to be honest with you, Weather and Waves is still a baby in the grand scheme of everything. It's still got a lot of more potential that it needs to unlock. It's getting there. It's not there. And instead of nurturing, instead of growing, instead of building that community, we're fostering that community to fucking be hateful and try to disguise itself as it's the victim. We're trying to take a toddler and say that you're now an 18-year-old fucking man. And this is where I think the ZZ devs got this shit, and I think the ZZ community has got this shit 100% down path. ZZZ is fine. Everybody's cool with where it's at. Yeah, there's some things that the devs can improve on. We all agree with this. I think there's some things that can be done. But in general, no one's asking the devs to, you need to add more in-game content. You need to do this. You need to do that. We need more this. No one's asking the community to fucking advance their thought pattern to a higher fucking degree. We're letting things in this community slowly grow on its own and define its own identity without influence. ZZZ is still a toddler. ZZZ is still growing. And with every little bitty change, miasma shield mechanics, buffs like they did to Elle and Joe, the different events is coming in, the new bosses, it's growing to its own uniqueness. It's growing its own identity, and it's taking its time, is being patient. This is something that originally I thought Kuro Games was doing, and I was wrong. Kuro Games, I thought, was taking the roadmap of Genshin Impact and was taking its time with it and was like, let's study the roadmap of the failures of Genshin and let's not hit these pit holes. Now, I think that Kuro was doing that originally, but I think after being bought out 51.4% shares with Tencent, that plan changed. I think that trying to push 2 major updates in a patch in a year, 2 major patch updates in a year, which is every 6 months, might be a little bit, it's going to actually cost Wu in the long run. I honestly believe so. Because while it takes a year for ZZZ, Genshin, or Honkai Star Rail to do a patch, that's a year of more data. That's a year more of analytic data, player feedback, more ability to be patient with your updates and make sure that things, you know, bugs and stuff like this is taken care of properly. I don't know how many times I have opened up Weather and Waves and there's always a new fucking hot fix because something got broken. And that's happened across the last year. Be like, you know, I start a stream up, turn on Woowa. Oh shit, hot fix. Restart, turn it back on. Go take a look at the quality of life changes. Oh, they changed this. Oh, they had this issue. and not even get astrites for that shit. Sometimes you did, not all the time. Not all the time. You didn't get astrites for every single hot fix. But that's one key indication that if you're rushing things a little bit too fast, you're not, in my personal opinion, you're not polishing it. And that's the issue. While I think, like I said, Wua has great potential, I think it could also cost itself. I mean, look, ZZZ is the only gacha. Well, it's not. Technically, I'm also playing that other gacha, but I'm playing that's free to play right now, which is the fucking horse racing derby shit. But I am playing ZZZ primarily only. That is true. If you try to talk to other people, don't be surprised if the reaction from other people is they don't like it. They don't like you. It happens all the fucking time. And that's why, like, here, I'd rather be the type of person to say, hey, look, let's agree to disagree. That's all. Let's agree to disagree. There's no hard feelings. There's no anger that needs to be made from it. Sometimes you think this or that might be more or less, the way I would put it, a big deal. Maybe I don't think it's a big deal. Oh, damn, my dogs are going off like a fucking piece of shit. God, can the fucking 15th or the 16th hurry up already? I really want to play Yuzuha. Musical skull lies. I never lie. I'm saying Tonus. Oh my god, you are. I want Raccoon Woman too. Let me put it like this. Exodan is not, I'll say this, I don't think Exodan is St. Tonus' pet. But I do think that Exodan is in a position where he doesn't know where to go at. His community is pushing, like what community he has, what friends he has, it's just like what happened to me last year. They're pushing him left, they're pushing him right. At one point, they're hyping him up like, yeah. At the next moment, they're like, no. And at one point, the guy's mental health is actually fading because he probably wants to say one thing in particular, but now that people have turned against him in a sense, that is no longer, you know, in particular, a reason. It no longer seems justified. So, just like what happened with me and Lightning, just what happened with me, Vez, a couple of other different people, a couple of people I talked to that was in the Woo community that came to me. Maybe you should apologize. You know, tone it down. You need to stop doing what you're doing. Stop. You need to appeal to the masses because you're hurting Woo. You're not helping it. And not gonna lie, for 2 months, I honestly thought that I was in the wrong. Probably like Exoden. You think you're in the wrong. You don't know where to place yourself, and you're trusting others who's in the space just because they're more successful to tell you how you should be handling yourself. Bruh. I took that break from Woo after 2.1. I played some real games for a change. I went to work. Excited for work to do something else besides play a gacha game. And I went to go deal with my job. And like I said, it put a perspective to me. Like, why do I care what anyone thinks? As long as I'm not dismissing people and I'm actually actively listening to their suggestions, to their commentary, but I hold my own. Do me. So what if I say that St. Tonus, you know, sucks up the wet farts out of Kuro's ass? If he takes an offense to it, he takes an offense to it. Whoop-de-doo. What if I talk about toxic positivity and explain that the Woo community is batshit insane and turning into the old Genshin Impact fucking community? It's my opinion. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm right. I made those videos back last year, early last year. August, September. And you know what? It's been proven right. Like, I do appreciate everybody who does come here. I appreciate everybody who talks. I appreciate everybody who actually, you know, you think similar to me, but you're not afraid to go against me. I want y'all to go against me. I think it's healthy. I think it's healthy if Yule right here might be able to say that, you know, say something to the effect like, well, Fox, I don't believe you're right. You know what? I think ZZZ is for fucking button mashers. I don't think it's made for skill. I think it's healthy to have that conversation. It's healthy not to have everybody agree, because let me be honest with you. When everybody agrees with you, wouldn't that get a little boring? Just say it. If you think about it, wouldn't that get a little boring if every single person in general just straight up believed every single thing that came out my mouth, I think it would be. I think it would be the most boring shit in the world. Coffee. Yeah, fuck all. Yeah, fuck yeah. Yeah, fuck all yeah. But at the same time, I love you guys. Now, fuck off. Fuck off. Look, and there's no, let me say it like this, okay? You talk about button mashers, right, yo? Let me put it like this. There's, in my personal opinion, nothing wrong with button mashers. Play the game how you want to play it. You want to play button mash, play button mash. Straight up. Fuck me. Fuck people who say you need to learn shit or whatever. Fuck all that. Don't learn the fucking corner tech. Fuck all that. How do I do the wish event? All contacts. Is it this one?
Crimson? Just kidding. I remember your name.
Hey, fuck, we'll do it. It's in red anyway. Fuck you. I am not base. I am an average fucking goddamn fucking person.
Everything looks normal around here. People seem happy.
Who sits here and likes to fucking talk. That's it. You want me to be a fucking 100% honest? Any and each and every one of y'all could do the same shit.
Safeguarding civilians' daily lives is the Defense Force's duty.
You got a PlayStation 4, a PlayStation 5, a PC? Install OBS on the PC.
Of course.
Get your YouTube account running.
Too.
Start streaming.
So protecting you is also part of my duty.
The only difference between me, the only difference between you and St. Tonus is just that we just got people like ourselves that just sit here and fucking live stream. You can do the same shit. 100%. I am no different.
I remember your name.
From you, and you're no different from me. What do I do outside of YouTube games, to be honest? My son. I used to have hobbies. Like, outside hobbies, I kind of wish I would go back to it. But, I don't know. I used to build Gundam models and shit. I used to go to, before I met my wife and shit, I used to go to locals. Like, city locals and go play fighting games. Guilty Gear, Street Fighter, put $10 in a pot, and I've won a few of them. Not gonna lie, I actually won a few of them to where I made like $300. Those were like the biggest hobbies, and it's still video games, but still, it was like, you don't know what a local like I'm not sure if anyone here plays like Yu-Gi-Oh. Like Yu-Gi-Oh was Yu-Gi-Oh card collection is still something I still do to this day. I'll still buy a pack of Yu-Gi-Oh cards and pull cards and get all giggly as a kid. But when you go to like a your city local, you got this card shop that does like we have a place over here that does like on Monday nights a fighting game thing. You put $10 in the pot, you go there and you go play. It's not just about the fighting games, it's about the conversation. It's about like the one day where you don't feel like an introvert. You feel like you have people in common that you can talk to, you can discuss things with. It is, and it's not online, it's with IRL people. It is with other fat fucking bald ass nerds like your fucking self that's like wheezing and talking about Soul Bad Guys, talking about fucking Ken Masters, and just fucking on their phones be like, yo, look at this fucking meme right here. It's like being on a fucking live stream, but everyone's a live streamer. Those are the fucking cool days. Dude, I was 28 years old when I had my son. I was 28. And I'm going to tell you something. That was the day I had to grow up. Moment that he was put into my arms at the hospital was the moment that he comes first. Right now, he's not here right now, so I'm acting like a big kid. He's with his grandparents for the next 2 weeks. But when he comes back, if he wants to watch, I'm going to tell you right now, when he comes back, I'm probably not going to be live streaming for about a day or two. Because when he comes back, I want to fucking watch horror films with him. I want to watch Pacific Rim with him. Like, as much as I bitch and complain that I've watched Pacific Rim, fucking Evil Dead, Army of Darkness, that I've watched fucking Sonic the Hedgehog 1, 2, and 3 over a billion fucking times, I want to watch him again. I already miss his ass. He's only been gone for like 3 days. I still miss him. That's my hobby. Watching him grow right now, it's my hobby. Watching him get into video games, because let me tell you something. When he was a lot younger, I mean like 3 years old, 4 years old, I was panicking in a sense. I was actually fucking panicking for a minute. It's gonna sound stupid as shit, but it was a good thing. But then it turned into where it's like, yes, I got something in common now. My kid wanted nothing to do with video games at 3 years old. He wanted nothing to do with video games at 4. He wanted nothing to do with them at 5. You know what he wanted to do? He wanted to go outside. He wanted to go touch grass. So guess what we used to do? Go touch grass. Then his stepbrother, one day, he goes into his stepbrother's room and he's watching his brother play Final Fantasy 7 Remake. And Final Fantasy for oh shit, I forgot which Final Fantasy it was. It was Final Fantasy 4 not 14, 15 with Noctis. He's watching this and he wants to play. And his brother got him addicted to video games to where we had to get him a Nintendo Switch, everything else. And now we have something in common to where if he be here right now, oh man, this controller right now, I wouldn't even have to be worried about fucking moving fucking Jufufu around. I would be having to do this. I would be switching over to the to Lycon, like y'all know already, and letting my son just go ahead and run around. Let him go into the other place, let him go beat shit up. That's my son. Oh, dude, Pacific Rim was great. Pacific Rim was fucking absolutely fucking goated. And I never watched it. I never watched it before when it first came out or anything. And Valk was actually the one that recommended it for Logan because Logan likes kaijus. We were watching Kaiju number 8. He loves fucking kaijus. He's like, you ever fucking watch Pacific Rim? I said, no, I never watched Pacific Rim. He said, watch Pacific Rim. It's like, okay. So I pop on fucking Pacific Rim. I rented it. Boy, my son fucking lights up. Fuck Godzilla. Fuck Kaiju number 8. That is the fucking movie of fucking choice. He fucking goes ahead and he fucking treats me as the kaiju. He treats himself as Gypsy. And he starts fighting just like that. Ah, man. To be fucking young again. Oh, I fucking love horror films. My son loves them. My son loves all of the Evil Dead. Except for the first one. He likes Evil Dead 2. He likes all Evil Dead Armored Darkness. He even likes the remake. And the newest one, too. He loves Jeepers Creepers. He loves Chucky. He likes Jason. He's not too big of a fan of Freddy Krueger. He's not really too much of a Nightmare on Elm Street kind of kid. He used to love Texas Chainsaw Massacre. That was a fucking horror film that we used to have to watch all the fucking time. He used to laugh his ass off, to which kind of got me worried for a little while. Like, am I raising a psycho? But I know I'm not, because as much as he's got this fucking like dark grin, evil look on his face when he's watching people get murdered on the screen and shit, my son, when he sees a kitten, fucking goes like, oh, that's so cute, and he breaks down. And he, like, right now I'm fighting with the wife to get a kitten right now for him anyway. Like, my son wouldn't hurt a fucking fly. Like, he loves his dogs and everything else. He plays with them. Dude, we have the beagle, the fucking beagle that we got. My god, he was sleeping in the bed and I wanted the beagle out the bed. I was like, get the fuck off the bed. My son comes to me and says, no, daddy, shush. And I go like, what? He grabs the blanket and wraps the dog up in the blanket and lets the dog sleep in the bed. How can you say no to that? Yes, I love Kaiju number 8. I've watched it. My son's not too big on anime. He'll watch a few of them, but he's not really that big on anime. That's the next phase of getting him into, because I think he needs to be just a tad bit older. But we're going to get him into Dragon Ball. Oh, we're going to get him into Dragon Ball, all right. And once we get him into Dragon Ball Z, oh, I want to hear out of his mouth one fucking day, because he does do it. He goes, Kamehameha, but I want to hear one of these days where he's going to just be like, Kaioken, and I'm going to say, Kaio what? And I want to see him fucking kick me. These are the moments as a parent where I can share my old interest and get him involved. And that's what I want. That's what I'm so excited about. Now, grant you, I will say this in retrospect to a lot of things. I am doing a lot more other things in my life that I've never done before. Go figure. Because let me put it like this to you. I wasn't a kid to go play baseball. I wasn't a kid to go play basketball. I wasn't the kid to go out in the fucking world. I was the kid that mom and dad tried to get me go hunting. Mom and dad tried to get me to get into sports. Mom and dad tried to get me into outside activities. I found my passion in playing Yu-Gi-Oh card games, Pokemon, video games, shit like this. But now I realize the reason why mom and dad, when I was younger, tried getting me into other things. It wasn't to force it on me, per se. It wasn't to go ahead and be like, oh, you're gonna go fucking do fucking baseball because I tell you you're gonna do baseball. No, that wasn't what the reason was. It was you're not gonna know if you like it if you don't fucking try it. And that's what I'm doing with my son. I have pissed my wife off by driving to fucking Houston, by going out of state to different places to go look at different things just to give my son a different experience, because I don't know what he's gonna actually like and what he's not gonna like. Like what we ended up doing, and this was in 2019, and what we ended up doing, and he actually liked it, which was kind of surprising. We went to Alabama, and we went to the USS Alabama, the big battleship. And he had just started learning how to walk. And my son is walking the battleship, and it is hot as fuck. This is the middle of the fucking summer, guys. Like, you're on a metal fucking ship in the middle of fucking summer. It is fucking hot as shit. Right? My son is sweating, but my son is laughing. He is smiling. He is watching everything. He is looking. We went to a place, I forgot what it was called. It was like an old fucking village kind of deal, where it was like the colonial days. And we did the escape room that was there, everything else. He enjoyed the shit out of that. And it was just different experiences. And that's what I think. Like I said, I think that's what my hobby is. I think my hobby now, as a 36-year-old man with a 7-year-old son, is trying to find these different interests that he may or may not like, and at least attempting it with him. And as much as I might not like it myself, if he's happy with it, I'm doing my job right. You said, what thing did I say? What was the thing that I said? No, parenting's not easy. It really isn't easy. But I wouldn't trade it for the fucking world. I'm not going to fight. I'm not going to look for milk. I'm gonna put it like this. I'm not gonna lie. When I found out the first day my wife was pregnant, and we were still dating, I was the most scared fucking person in the goddamn world. And it wasn't like the scariness of like, oh shit, I just ruined my life or anything. Like, that's what, like, I kind of figured it would be. That's not what it was. I was scared that because I didn't know how. I didn't know what the fuck to do. Like, I in my mind, it's like, can I do this? Because if I bring someone else, when this little guy comes into the fucking world or whatever, I don't want to fuck him up. Because at that point in time in my life, let me put it this way, all my bills were paid, everything was done. The money that I was getting was $1,500 a month. I didn't have a fucking job. My job was side hustles. My job was winning fucking goddamn tournaments. My job was fucking Twitch. Like, it wasn't, it just, all my bills were paid. I was just paying basically fucking electricity and fucking thing. And what little bit extra I had, I would just buy video games, you know? I had, in that case scenario, the perfect fucking single life. But if you're gonna bring a life into the world, you're gonna be a father, $1,500 ain't gonna fucking buy diapers. $1,500 is not going to work. And I remember with April, with my wife, like I said, we were dating. She kept telling me it's gonna be okay. It's gonna be all right. And all I could think of is it's not gonna be all right. I'm gonna fuck up. Well, guess who was fucking wrong that day? I was, because she was right. Because, like I said, the moment that he was placed in my arms, and I think that anyone who is a father will understand this. The moment that child was placed in my arms was the moment that I didn't want nothing bad to ever happen to him. And the only thing the only way to stop that was I had to better myself. So, guess what it forced me to fucking do that I hadn't done in 12 fucking years? Find a real job. Not work for YouTube as a fucking channel strategic partner manager. Not go work for different fucking YouTubers doing editing of videos and shit like this for them. Not go be on Twitch. Forced me to go get a fucking job that the first job that I got as a fucking person. Put my fucking goddamn degrees and shit into work. Fucking go get a job at a fucking goddamn safety company, being their IT manager and shit. Hate the fucking job. Hated the fuck out of it. Worked on getting another job. Got another job that paid a little bit more than that job. And then got to the job that I'm at now, which pays a lot fucking more than what it is. And like right now, you see, like, I took today off because I want to play ZZZ. I don't want to be stuck in fucking meetings all day. I'll be stuck in a fucking meeting tomorrow for 4.5 hours. But I got a good job. They don't question me when I leave. They don't bother me. I don't bother them. We get our work done. I got a team of people that I work with that absolutely knows what the fuck they're doing. That we trust each other. I trust them. They trust me. I mean, right now, if there be a fucking situation right now, I guarantee I would be getting a phone call. But I know they can handle it. I know they can do right. My life, as boring as it sounds, is very much content. And I like it. Sorry to fucking go ahead and burst out the fucking deep fucking conversational piece like that. Like, you guys aren't here to fucking hear about fucking, you know, life in fucking general. You're not here for a fucking life lesson bullshit. But I will say it like this. There is some streamers in the world, which they don't really stream that much anymore, but there has been streamers that I have connected with, that I have did collaborations with, that I've co-hosted with them and stuff like this, that I've kind of did the similar thing like this. Did they sit there and they talk about their life a little bit, and each one of these people, they're not big streamers. They're not people who get like 100 fucking people watching them. They're not even. These might be people who would get like 5 people watching them.
Let me show you how it's done.
But one goddamn fucking thing I can say is they all every single one of them, I will always fucking respect, because in some way, shape, form, they have, in a lot of ways, shaped my personality, shaped the way I think, and I wish, you know, yeah, let fun and games happen. Let's fucking talk about fucking bullshit. Let's talk about tits and ass and shit. But I wish that more content creators would have these types of talks with their people. Because I'm not sure about you guys, but this is how I always felt about it. When you hear someone just have a conversation, call it deep, call it whatever, just in general, have a conversation about this kind of stuff, it puts life more in your sense, into a perspective. Kind of shows you, do you know what you like? In some cases, you're not the only guy who's fucked up in the head, man. You're not the only guy who has worries. You're not the only guy who has fucking fears. You're not the only guy who, you know, in some way, shape, form, feels completely alone in the struggles they're in. I think a lot of that matters if in the end of the day. I like talking like this because I never understood it. Like I used to be. See, the wife doesn't like me. Like I'll put it like this: the wife doesn't like me talking about shit, right? Sometimes. And I don't blame her. Because that's not for the public to know. You know, that's the kind of some information the public doesn't need to know, right? But I mean, I get it. I just, someone says something in my chat, like what just happened here, about hobbies. And again, the first thought in my head is my son. That's my hobby. My son's my hobby. And it leads me into a whole wide fucking conversation about the fears that I've had, the panics, the growing up. And it also helps me realize that my life's good. There's some problems here and there, don't get me fucking wrong, but those problems aren't actually a fucking big deal. Some days some days I think every single person gets to this point to where we think it's the end of the earth. We think it's over. Oh shit. And at the end of the day, you realize by just talking about things, it's actually not that bad. So I'll say it like this. I think live streaming for me is more of a therapy session than anything else. And I think it also proves to me one big fucking thing. You know what that is? I don't think I'm mentally fucking ill. I really don't think I'm fucking mentally ill anymore. I think I'm fucking human as shit.
Let me show you how it's done.
When it comes to all these fucking characters, I gotta ask a question here now. Getting off the fucking soapbox here and being all fucking sad and shit for myself here. Bullshit. When it comes to some of the younger characters, Lucy is like a child, right? Because I know it's been stated, and I don't know the lore that fucking deep, okay? But like Piper is supposed to be like, I wouldn't say grandma age, but she's apparently supposedly like close to a fucking adult, right? And these ain't amazing streams, these are boring ass fucking streams. Yeah, Lucy's a fucking kid, right?
Good day, Proxy.
Like, I never understood this shit in anime or whatever. Like, there's some fucking thing that looks like it's a child, but apparently it's like 1,000 years fucking old or some shit. It's like, apparently it's being remarked that fucking Fufu is actually not even a child either. That Fufu is actually just short. Let's be real, the lore and anime characters' age is just an excuse for the West. You know what they should do? You know how you fix that problem? Put some wrinkles in the fucking face. Make the fucking goddamn little petite girls here fucking look ugly as shit. That's how you fix that problem. Not gonna lie, I still like the fact that she Naruto runs. You know what's fucking sad? I did not think I was gonna like Fufu. I really... Anybody who's been here since the fucking beginning, let me tell you something. You all fucking know, right? I fucking despised the fuck out of this character in the beginning. Like, I betted against it, everything. Like, I fucking hated this character. This character was never even supposed to be grabbed. And in the last, since her fucking release and playing her and everything else, you can say what you want. It's sus as fuck. I am not gonna fucking lie, but still... Fufu's actually fucking really fucking fun to fucking play. I like her. She's very unique. Like, the way I look at her, okay, especially in this DPS style build team that we're doing, I don't consider her just a DPS because of the fucking goddamn fucking spin shit where I could just pull in like lighter. I mean, she's still assist, she's still a stunner, but in general, it's like, it's very unique. I'm not sure how to the best way to say it. She absolutely is fucking different, and it's fun. Have a good one, unavailable. It's like when she fucking pulls that fucking goddamn fucking ball out like this, bam, and like, I don't know, man, it's just fucking fun. But you know what's gonna be more fun for me though? I already know it. Is when I get my fucking hands on the goddamn queen. When this bitch rerun comes, oh god, yes. You know what would be, you know what would make me fucking happy? You know what would make me really, really, really fucking happy? You know how Yanagi and Miyabi are coming out, like Miyabi and then Yanagi's coming out in the next part of the banners, right? What would make me fucking ecstatic if it would be Evelyn and Trigger that would both come out at the same patch as reruns. That will make me absolutely fucking blow my load. Talking about which, I'm going to use the restroom. But I mean, that is what it is. I'm back. I had to go take a shit, Hale. God damn. Oh, Hale, did you watch my video? I want your opinion on it. Am I a bad person yet? Hale will fucking be honest with me. Motherfucker. Oh, motherfucker. Oh, motherfucker. That fucking counter that's on the top up there is not refreshing. Hold on. Why is it not refreshing? Because something's not. Either it is really, really, really fucking delayed. Let me try to close this out and reopen it and see if it fixes the problem. Let's run as administrator. Let's see if it fixes the problem. Okay, so it must not be calculated. It must be delayed. Because remember when that said 385? That's the actual fucking count. We're very fucking close. I can't deny it. We're absolutely actually fucking that close. I just can't fucking believe that shit. Oh god. We're gonna have to see what DJ King did here too. Give me a second. Something I want to check.
So I
want to read comments. I want a perspective from someone else's community. I want a perspective from someone else's community. Okay. All right. Current music that's on right now, it's Trend of the Tide. This is all of the I play all the holo mix and I got it random, so it plays everything. Congratulations, Noisy. All right. Same when he brings in Miyabi to an ice-resistant enemy fight. Visible frustration. Me when I bring an entire team of electric agents to an electric-resistant enemy. This sign won't stop me because I don't care. St. Tones 100% gonna talk about this in the next stream. At least for 2 hours. Infinite money glitch. He usually reacts to your videos if he gets triggered enough or somebody in his chat links it. pause mid-sentence and argue about make-believe missing. We'll see, because St. Tonus has been like very adamant about not fucking giving me the time of fucking day anymore. Like, ignore anything around FOXSOL. But maybe because Loki Gacha talked about it, he might just use that as a way. We'll see. Pause in mid-sentence, argue, make believe, missing what the actualist said, then moves on believing he owned it, laughing my ass off. Watching YouTube makes me feel like you're just having fun doing all of that. Great content from both of you. 31, we got him, boys. Give up, little bro, which is the fucking goddamn shit I do in the beginning. The FBI shit. I don't know which one of you motherfuckers put that in my fucking Discord, but like when I saw that shit, I was like, that's gotta be the beginning of the video. Bobby Psycho Lee, favorite son of Tectone. Saint is reaching lost cow status, almost at DPS LTG terms with self-inflicted reputation damage. Dude saw Miyabi wasn't dethroned and Yishon only on her level because of Fufu and was fuming. Saint chopped this at it again. 125 Village Idiot is more like it. Saint also fought another thing operatives with Zhao and tried to say the enemy had way too much XP. Meanwhile, they had 1 billion. Worst part is that when he was in his own chat, called him out for, he tries to cop out by saying, "Are you shooting galleries, not public spaces?" Dude is a psychopath. The age of Miyabi is over. Now is the age of Orc. Honestly, that second part is what I always think of when I hear the first part. Which is given 2 minutes and 25 seconds seems like a good time. Given how your main DPS is not good against the boss. Also, they want the fastest clear times. They should swap their teams around. Also, I have to ask, what is the level of investment Saint has onto his characters? For it seems like an odd point to bring up, but now show the investment on your characters. Yeah, unless you had no one better, the most would use Miyabi on the second half, which is how long Saint has been playing. Clearly not long enough, along with a lot of bang boos. For if he was worried about the clear times, he should have brought a bang boo that wasn't Robin for his Miyabi team. Like a different one would have been better suited for this team. I love Saint Tonus content. Def Tonus. I get similar times with my M0 team with no signature engine, unoptimized disc, and I haven't touched for like a half a year. S rank Shiyu 9-star. My guesstimate is that he's using M1, probably M2 Miyabi. No, he's using an M0. He's using an M0. I know that for a fact. I don't remember if the weapon engine is signature or not, though. I know he's actually got good discs. I love St. Tonus. Def content, good for you. The goats. FOXSOL bet against his chat and lost to 50-50 for Fufu. If he wins to 50-50, he will main Fufu, and he keeps losing to the chat. Now he's got an M4 and an M5. Fucking Fufu now. Go algorithm, go. Players kill ice resistant enemies with ice agents, no problem. Only the skillless can't do it. Call me skinless for the way I play my Miyabi thing. I can't clear. I need a guy for the team despite knowing the key components. Was that bread bug similar to the time stop bug in Woo 1.0? Imagine finding a cryo slime with a cryo character. That's some taunt-ass logic right there. He fought an enemy for the offer of which now if you are far off. Hey, did use this. There's a lot of ways to prove the point, bro. Choose a stupid too. There ain't no bills that much high. Translate how the St. Tonus does the end. Bro, translate how St. Tonus does to end game. Camellia Premium Team, S0, S1, Center Tower, Havoc Resistance without the benefit of any buff, floor buff. I'm pretty sure any casual player can't clear in the first try. Maybe they can't, literally can't. The moment he clears Ice Resistance stage with Miyabi 2 minutes is still great, but there is also proof that the ZZ in-game content is so easy to play. Oh my god. The problem is she used 7. The first boss has defense is higher than usual without the sort of like fighting a brick wall. The first thing is the electric guy that shocks himself. He doesn't have higher defense. Evelyn destroys them. None of the Shiyu 7 bosses in this rotation are miasma bosses either. The only time the enemy is usually high defense is when miasma shields activate. Otherwise, they still have normal defense. Anomaly less. Okay, you're right and wrong, good sir. He has damage res up when he's electrified himself, and you need to disable it to hit him with disorder. To pass another boss with higher defense, you break it. It is arms. So just as you said, Evelyn melted him, but felt tankier than usual this time around. Also, miasma is not the only mechanic that raises defenses, my friend. I'm still stupid in ZZZ, so I'm not too sure. No, I'm actually I'm actually surprised. Like, there is no say Tonus fucking echo chamber in this shit. You're 100% right. The private state says this too. He's doing this on purpose because he knows Hoyo Game CCs will do videos talking about this, which ends up giving him more publicity. Problem is, it's actually working. So basically, he's ruined the reputation of 3 games in exchange for popular, which I will be honest is sad, because even if one day his views stabilize or die down, he will already have a decently big cult following for him to comfortably stream. I must have forgot about his existence. I blocked his channel and wouldn't appear to recommend it, but for the thing, I understand this point. Okay, I really understand this point. Like, you know, if you want the problem to go away, you ignore it. Like, 100%, I completely understand this. But what people are going to call videos that Loki's doing, videos I'm doing, is drama farming, right? That's what it's going to be called. It's drama farming. I'm not trying to attack, well, this video I did. The other ones I really did. I'm trying to attack the points that's being made, because like I even said, how fighting an ice resistant boss with an ice character, even with 2 supports, you know, basically being there, like, well, not really support anomaly, but still, you have 2 characters that are fire. I mean, your main damage dealer is going to be here doing everything. It's ice resistant. How can I really honestly fight that's HP inflation? Again, my argument there is that against an ice resistant enemy, with your main DPS being ice and getting a 2-minute 35-second time is really fucking good. In my mind, that's really good. You only need what is it, 3 minutes per side? Like, I'm just saying, like, 2 minutes and 30 seconds, and then I just got to go to the second side. To me, what say Tonus proved with no optimal fucking gameplay at all, especially with the second side, where he had to go through all the fucking bullshit, where, you know, with the twins doing the fucking goddamn the shit where they teleport around and you can't hit them, the iframe, quote unquote, he calls it. He still cleared it with an S rank. He still cleared it with an S rank. The argument that I would place on that is ZZZ has no skill. Like, that would be the original argument that I would have thrown out. That's why I'm, like I said, let me write your fucking narrative for you, because that narrative that I would put is, with all the mistakes I made, with no optimal gameplay, that everybody in my chat, everybody say, oh, you need to do this, you need to do this. The complete elitist mindset that you're trying to provoke that exists, you just prove that they don't fucking matter. How we doing, FBI? Hopefully you like the fucking beginning of my video. Knock, knock, knock. FBI, open up. Dude, you know what's sad is? I didn't even try to sync that little video that y'all sent me in the Discord with that shit. I didn't even try to sync that to the sound, and it did. Like, I'm not trying to farm St. Tonus. I'm trying to farm his arguments. I'm waiting for the next argument he's going to make. And then the next one. It's the arguments in particular that I'm interested in. Because, like, I was stating this and, like, Loki caught on to it. Sometimes his initial observation is correct. It's when more information gets released that initial observation doesn't exist. It should be changed. Yes, everybody becomes a mod in my chat. Now, the ending part of my video, that was more an attack on, well, per se, his character. Calling PGR players on drugs, which I consider that an insult to PGR players. It's a Kuro game, and, you know, you should be liking Kuro, right? And you're going to call PGR players, basically, they're on drugs. The Genocide comment, where he's basically saying that Genocid's a PDF, which, look, you could joke about a lot of shit in this world. That is one thing I will full-heartedly will ban anybody. If any of you guys would try to say, like, let's say you would try to say FBI is a PDF, you get banned. 100%. That is something you don't fucking play around with. In this day and age, in this fucking world, there is some jokes that you just fucking avoid. I'm sorry. There's some jokes you just fucking avoid. And then the last one with the AR-15 in a public, you know, gathering. Bro, I don't care if he backtracked it. It said, you know, a shooting range is a public gathering. With all the shit that's been going around the United States, all across the world, with people being killed and everything because someone pulled the gun because they were crazy, that is just wrong. You don't do that. You just don't fucking do that. There, I would accept that any fucking other insult to someone like that. Not that. Not that. Those are like the two biggest ones right there. You don't make that kind of commentary. So yeah, the last part of the video was placing, like, look, I think people need to take a really fucking hard look at when they're looking at this person, just what kind of demeanor his narrative is pushing. I mean, this is the same guy that yesterday, I think it was, right? Someone showed me a clip of this. That it was yesterday or the day before. I don't remember exactly when it was. That he was talking to his chat and he basically made the statement that he has to look, that he does everything like he acts like retarded or whatever you want to say once in a blue moon, so that way he can match the IQ of his chat because his IQ's higher than them. And it's like, so basically you just insulted your entire fucking chat and told them that they're all stupid. And for some reason, I don't understand it, but I don't think anyone caught that. That's the same principle as if you go watch his 1.3 story video, where he's telling people didn't understand the 1.3 story. In the very first fucking like 30 seconds, he says the same shit, that people are stupid, that his viewers are stupid because either it's the use of the fucking skip button or it's because they have a low vocabulary skill. Nope, I did not make the Bang Boo animation. Someone else did. They linked it to me and gave it to me, and I fucking just, all I did was put it with the sound effect of the FBI open up, and it's synchronized perfectly. And what's sad is that I want to fucking use that again, but I want to put that because if I work with, if Loki's into this, if Loki is, Loki Gacha really wants to do a collaboration and such, and we can get some more people into this, weekend purposes wise, I would like to do a podcast that's about like an hour or two. That's a few different content creators sitting there and talking about all the drama, like the Gacha cast was, but in relative form, a nicer version of it, I guess you want to say. And I want to call it the Gacha SWAT. And that's what it is. That would be the fucking intro, the Gacha SWAT. Welcome to the Gacha SWAT, where we are just going to SWAT in and we're going to fucking say what the fuck we want to say. Not, FBI, open up! Dude, I thought that shit was fucking hilarious. But I mean, this is a man that thinks that I hate his ass, and I'm gonna tell you right now, I don't. I don't hate him. Aw, damn. Twitter got the video. Twitter got the video. Peak unemployment. Reaction to takes of someone reacting to takes of St. Tonus ass takes. This shit is insane. Boy, my takes are ass, guys. And apparently Loki Gacha is ass for watching my video. Meh. It's what it is. Each to their own. Oh, I know Twitter's literal hell, and that's why I fucking love Twitter. I fucking love Twitter because it's absolutely a waste pit. You want to feel good about yourself? Like, listen to me carefully. You ever want to feel good about yourself? Go on Twitter. Twitter's got everything. You think your life's fucked up? You think that, like, your takes are fucked up? You think, you know, you're a piece of shit or whatever? Go on Twitter, man. That is what it's designed for. It's designed in purpose, for me and personally, just to go there and just go read something dumb and realize, damn, my life ain't so bad now, is it? That is true too. Twitter is now made for porn. You're 100% right. That, and like, dude, I don't know what fucking Elon Musk fucking did there, but like with that new fucking feed page, like I used to only get like people that I used to follow and their shit, right? And dude, you start scrolling on fucking Twitter, and the first fucking thing you'll see is like, I'm an aunt and I fucked my nephew at Thanksgiving dinner or some shit. And it's got like these fucking pictures of these fucking chicks with fucking big tits and everything. And then it's like, join my OnlyFans, it's free. And it's just like, I'm not even followed to none of this shit. It's all under the fucking goddamn fucking new tab that fucking Elon Musk put out. And I gotta go click the other tab to go see all the people I fucking follow. And it's like, it should it not be related to the same fucking categories of people that I am already following? Like, you know, hey, if I follow, like, you know, Capcom, I would think that this relatable table should be followed to, you know, Konami. It should be following something else in general that is related to Capcom. Not some big titty bitch that's trying to get me to get on her OnlyFans. And even then, I'm going to be honest, like, bruh, I don't think porn's hard to fucking find if I need to see some fucking titties. Like, I'm sure Pornhub still exists, right? I've never heard that shit gone away. And if I really need fucking titties, like, really fucking bad, I got a wife. I'll just go bother her for fucking 30 minutes, and then when she gets sick and tired of me fucking, you know, upsetting her because I am in her space and I'm taking up too much time, she's gonna flash some tits to me, and I'm gonna be like, okay, I can go now. Look, trust me, you got a girlfriend, you want to see some titties, she's not in the mood, you know, stuff like this. I'm gonna be completely fucking honest. I learned one trick with my wife. Just annoy her. And what I mean by annoy her is just stay in her general vicinity. Just look at her. Just stare at her. Make remarks that you're gorgeous. You know? And she gonna be like, you lying sack of shit. All this other stuff. Fucking give her flowers. Be nice. Don't leave her side. Do not leave her side. Be like, I want to be here and be supportive. She's gonna be like, don't you have fucking video games or something to go fucking play? Like, don't you have something else you can go fucking do? And then sooner or later, she's gonna get the hint. She's gonna show you a pair of fucking heaven. And then that's when she's like, there, you got what you wanted? And you'd be like, yeah. And then that's when you can leave. Just sit there and annoy her. Not sure if it works for every girl. I know for my wife it does. My wife wants her alone time, man. And I'll be that fucking goddamn cat that pretends like it's on his last leg, and I'm just gonna be, or that dog, and I'm just gonna be looking at her, and I'm not gonna leave her the fuck alone. I am not gonna leave her alone. I'm just gonna be like, I miss you. I miss you. I miss you. I love you. You're gorgeous. And then sooner or later, she's gonna be like, look, I want to go do some other things. And I'm gonna be like, no. Let's watch a movie together. No. Let's go out. Let's go do something. And she like, my wife does like D&D campaigns and shit, right? And she schedules this shit. Straight up. I'm there. I bother her for fucking 10 minutes straight, man. By not even like saying anything, just acting like a mannequin. And I remember when she figured it out. Like, she just figured out how to make me leave. She just grabbed the shirt, lifted it up. There, you happy? Yes. And I walked out. Perfect fucking goddamn situation. But you see, in our relationship, that works. In your relationship, who knows? Maybe your girl might actually fucking like want that kind of stuff, want that kind of attention, to be like, oh my god, yes, let's go get sushi or some shit, and then I just fucked you over, and then you're just like, you come back on the stream, you're like, you motherfucker, and I'm gonna be like, what? I didn't get a pair of titties. I got a fucking $100 goddamn sushi bill. What the fuck wrong with you? So don't like actually take my word for it. I don't want to cost you money by accident. Wait, what's this? Marriage 101? Yes, Marriage 101. I'm not trying to make you feel lonely, Noisy. I'm not trying to make you feel lonely. Look, I got lucky. I'm not going to lie. I got lucky with my wife. Fucking luckiest son of a bitch in this fucking world. Now, granted, I don't tell her this all the fucking time. She doesn't watch my fucking streams or anything at the same point in time. So she doesn't really fucking know all this. But like, yo, I'm actually fucking lucky as shit, okay? 100%. Because I got a wife, man. I go to work. I come home. I can go straight upstairs. She'll bring me fucking supper, all this other stuff. Like, she does not actually demand any of my attention. Well, sometimes she does. Not all the time, but sometimes she does. But in general, like, the way she is. Remember, you can't spell advertisement. That's what the fuck? Oh my god, you are fucking. You know what's sad is I just actually fucking read advertisements, and I read like after reading what you just said, and I looked at the advertisements like, what the fuck? And I actually had to fucking read the word advertisement there. That is Skeletor. Until we meet again. Dude, that dude. Take your mod shit, bro. You don't have to fucking be goddamn Skeletor. That was good. That was fucking good. That actually was good. God damn, that was actually fucking good. But no, oh god, because I've already told the story how I met my wife and everything, and it was. Let me put it this way: my wife has supported me in every fucking endeavor that I've done. I can't ask for no more. I can't ask for no better. When we were dating, she was supporting the shit out of me. I remember this. Okay. Now, grant you, I lost. Okay, I lost, but she was there. So there's a tournament that I competed way back that was called Overdrive for Guilty Gear XR Revelator 2, Rev 2, and I had already won my first 2 matches, so I'm already 2-0. She was at work. I told her about the tournament. I told her that I'm gonna be busy that night and everything else, and like I'll talk to her like when the tournament was done, because it's gonna be at least 3 hours or so, because it depends on check-ins and everything else. It's an online tournament. We have to wait for players to get online and shit like this. I just won my fucking second tournament, my second match. I got into my third one. And I fought one of the top 10 fucking Guilty Gear fucking players. Native. It's Botenkum. I got my ass bodied. So it put me into the losers bracket. Okay? So I went straight into fucking losers after that. So now I'm 2-1. But the good news is I'm 2-1. There's people who was 0-2. I was 2-1. But I have a chance for redemption. Got to go through the loser bracket. Go through the loser bracket. I fight Fu. But before I get to Fu, someone had opened my door to my fucking apartment. And it was her. She had drove 2.5 hours from her job, just got off, and we live 2.5 hours away from each other pretty much, and she drove all the way down just to go ahead and support me, just to fucking be there to root for me, which I won't lie was kind of a distraction, because you don't play a fighting game and have a pair of titties sitting next to you. Let me just put it that way. That's a little bit fucking distracting, okay? But she was there, she rooted. I actually pulled off a round against Fu, another top 10 competitor for Rev 2. And I lost the next 2 ones, which made me 2-2, which eliminated me from the tournament. But the thing I remember is not losing. I remember someone came drive 2.5 hours away, that they did not have to do this, to be there to support me. That's what I fucking remember. You could say what you want that fucking day. Oh, you're a fucking loser, you motherfucker piece of shit. You could say all that you want. You know what the difference is between me and a lot of them motherfuckers? I had a girl that drove 2.5 hours to come fucking support me. What did they get? A spot on the fucking live stream? Like I said, I got lucky with my girl. I got lucky. Because when we first met and everything else, oh god, dude, like, I remember the first time I kissed her. It was just reaction. We had, oh god, let me put it this way. We met online, we had conversation, everything else, it was all good. Found out we live not that far apart from each other, and this woman stalked me. This woman found my Twitch streams, everything else, and pretty much all my Twitch stream told me that she was going to be at a place called Books a Million at a certain time at 8 o'clock at night, and that I needed to get that if I wanted to continue this relationship and see if it would go anywhere, that my ass better be there. I drove there for 8 o'clock. Met her. Scared shitless. Not gonna fucking lie, man. I was scared shitless. Dude, I was an introvert. I was a fucking nerd. I was scared shitless. But we got coffee. She got a book that she wanted. Then we decided to continue the conversation. We went to the restaurant Chili's, which was a little bit close next door. Went over there, ate, had good conversation. Go into the parking lot, still talking. And the dumbest fucking thing I ever fucking did in my life, man. In the middle of her fucking talking, I don't know why. I do not know why. But I leaned forward and I kissed her. And I'm not like talking like I went mwah, like a kiss. I'm talking about I went full fucking, I'm going to make out with you. In the middle of the kiss, in the middle of this fucking kiss, I realized something. I fucked up. I fucked up. My mind has now changed to where I am thinking in my head, I'm going to jail. I just assaulted a woman. I'm going to fucking jail. I was not thinking. All I could say was, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't mean like that. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. You know what this woman did? This woman grabbed me by the fucking shirt collar and kissed me back. And that was the fucking moment I think I knew she was the one. And ever since then, we shared the same interests. This is a woman that you've already heard on this live stream several fucking times when we were talking about ass and titties and, you know, Evelyn's ass and all this other good shit. She comes in there, she's like, yeah, it's a nice pair of tits. She's just as much as a gooner as the rest of us. She likes a good pair of tits herself. Let me put it this way. I do a lot of shit with AI, right? And what I do with AI a lot of times is like, you know, I'll try to make actually like good artwork with it, or I'll try to make like good music, or I'll try to use it for work purposes to make my job easier. What does my wife do with the first fucking goddamn time I give her the ability to do AI and show her how to do everything? Titties. Hey, honey. Yes? Look. I made a dwarf with barbecue sauce on their titties. Look at the porn I made. And the first words out of my mouth is, God damn, no wonder I love you. Completely judgmental free. That's true love. Yes, basically I won the 50-50. Basically I won that 50-50 right there. And I will say it to anybody, you don't threat if you're alone, stuff like this. Dude, I was alone till I was 27. All right. I was alone basically till I was 27 years old. And I wasn't looking for it. That was the fucking thing that got to me. Everybody says you don't look for love. I didn't go looking for it. It found me. And yeah. It is now, let's see, 27, so let's see, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36. Holy shit, it's 8 years going on to fucking 9 that we've been together, so it's 9 fucking years. God damn, I thought it was less than that. Holy fuck. And look, we have our fights, don't get me wrong, we have our goddamn fucking fights. But I wouldn't trade her for the fucking world. And besides, if I did trade her for the fucking world, I'm pretty sure that I would be under a fucking tombstone somewhere. Because she's the type of person that basically made the statement that if I ever left her or we ever broke up, I'm dead. So, hey. I can't die. I can't die if I'm with her now, can I? Yep, I'm the one that makes everybody I'm the one that makes everybody a fucking mod. How you doing, Hamgo? Alright, I got W engines out of that, right? Because I kind of don't want to waste the energy if I could just get enough. I'm going to waste the energy, fuck it. Oh, hello again to you too. I'll do 3. Nope, I haven't seen the video they drop. I mean, I'll watch it. I have nothing against Genshin. I don't play it, but I have nothing against it. I think like some of the videos I've seen with Genshin, like actual story shit, like Malvika stuff, where she goes like Super Saiyan fucking bullshit and everything, is actually some of the coolest fucking animations. Like I think it's some of the coolest shit. I'll leave it at 55 for right now. Because I definitely need a pull for the fucking discs. For her. Which... I only got 19 there, so I need to look at doing dismantles. So boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. I don't want to see. This one, I don't see why I'm keeping this one. I don't see why I'm keeping that one. I don't see a reason to keep that one. I don't see a reason to keep any of these. Don't see a reason to keep that. Don't see a reason to keep that. I don't see a reason to keep this one. Even though it has double attack on it, I don't see a reason. 2 defense. I don't see a reason to keep that. And I don't see a reason to keep this. Wow, I know I made 7 fucking discs. I'm gonna try to get to about 60-ish. Alright, let's see what the lore video is. Oh, by the way, this fucking Book of Yod shit, really quickly, just to let y'all guys know, we were talking about a future possible sponsorship with them. Yeah... They're ixnaying on the account. They want to give me a 4-minute video and make a fucking 4-minute video from their own gameplay. And yeah, I don't agree with that shit. Like, if you're not going to give me an account or something or do something, I don't think it's right. All right, let's see what this lore video is. Only 8 minutes. What's easy collab I want to see? A fighting game. Street Fighter in particular, or Guilty Gear. Any fighting game, I think would fit really fucking well. Even Tekken.
Has always
and Tekken's always about collabs.
Life abides no reason, for none are born by their own consent. Death abides no reason, for it cannot be defied, even by those who see it coming. Time abides no reason, for it deprives us all equally, yet brooks not a second to be reclaimed. Space abides no reason. The ruler of space stopped the golden-haired twin travelers and mercilessly tore them apart.
What the flying fuck? Are we sure this is Genshin?
No. This looks more like Rhine Daughter's doing.
Wait. This is Genshin. This is fucking Genshin. This looks like Honkai fucking Third Impact fucking shit. The fucking other video. Holy fuck. This actually, the animation in this fucking trailer is actually really fucking good. And I don't...
Please don't litter
Things are
other
fucking
people's
dying.
spaces
What
with
the
your
fuck?
Bizarre
I didn't think things
creations.
died in Genshin. Not like that.
Unsurprisingly, all life here has been rendered unstable, tainted by the ruler of space. I have seen enough to know that repeating this experiment would be fruitless. You seem to wield my power as if it were nothing but a plaything for your amusement. Although merging with you has stripped me of agency, I shall still continue to voice my disapproval. My dear Rhine-daughter, you have my respect, Nibirius. Your nagging is one of the only things that can get under my skin.
And you, Istaroth, why did you bestow history upon them?
I had to find some way to pass the time, did I not? After all, it's clear that Asmodee is not here.
Well, perhaps you could share your input a little earlier next time. But you're right. There's no trace of Asmodee here. Where has she gone? Anyway, it's time I put this space out of its misery.
These meetings are just a formality. Does it really matter that only 3 of us are here?
I, for one, think that we should find her. Since the heavenly principles cast us as shades, not one of us has ever missed.
What are they?
a
Fucking
meeting.
gods, basically?
What if she just switched sides? Finding her would do more harm than good. Now there's an interesting idea. Better than being devoured.
Just switched sides? You make it sound like such a trivial affair. We are shades, shadows of the heavenly principles. It's unthinkable. Unless she loves her new master more than her own self.
Renova, do you know that you're being watched?
By whom? Whose gaze could pierce this far? I remember those eyes. It was just before I placed the curse of immortality.
Ah, yes. He's an old acquaintance of mine. I'm sure that working for the Tsaritsa has helped him let go of his past obsessions.
The Cryo Archon. With her paltry powers, she dares set her gaze on the heavenly principles.
The heavenly principles have yet to awaken. If I were her, I wouldn't pass on that opportunity either. My dear Rhine-daughter, you know I cannot allow you to think that way. It was purely hypothetical, Nibirius.
For lack of a direct order, I say it's time we intervened. Of course, to the extent permitted by the rules.
The gaze of the gods has always been considered a blessing. Hence the origin and meaning of visions. People have always yearned for the gaze of the gods. And yet, it is said that when mortals look directly upon the gods, they invite their wrath and retribution. And what of it? Lives will be lost, a nation brought to ruins. So be it. It is nothing I have not endured before. I already know the price of gazing upon the gods. So tell me, what is the price of killing a god? The god stays silent, as if the thought had never once crossed his mind. To all those who dare not look up to the heavens, Her Majesty the Tsaritsa says this. Behold. Even the gods have their limits.
Inspection over. Return to your posts.
Make sure the Frostmoon Scions don't pose a threat.
Per the Pale Star Edict, we are to retrieve the damselette from Nod Cry, whatever it takes.
I'm not gonna lie, I think that was pretty fucking good. Like, honestly, that makes me kind of want to play fucking Genshin. That honestly kind of makes me want to play fucking Genshin. I'm not gonna lie. That's actually seems fucking interesting. I have no idea what the fuck is the shades and shit like that and everything, because the way Genshin has always looked like to me is more or less like, I'll put it like this. Let's see. Like, here's a good one. Here's a good example.
Archon, it's the Fatui!
Like, watch it. Like, this is Genshin, right? Well, we know this is Genshin, but what I'm saying is like kind of kidsy.
The Archon of Natlan.
Nothing really dark
to be reckoned with.
Like, it's trying to be like that dark, edgy look to it.
The secret of the ley lines is no secret to me. Long have they been destined for ruin. And since the oath made 5 centuries ago remains unfulfilled, what use
it feels like, oh, it's the power of friendship.
I don't know what you mean, but it sounds like this is about more than the Tsaritsa.
In times of crisis,
I want to get to the one part in this shit. Yeah, get to the fight. I don't give a fuck about anything else. Get to the fight. The fight was actually really good in this.
Let our blades do the talking.
Like, this felt like fucking some kind of Dragon Ball Z shit. Like, watching this now again, compared to what I just fucking watched with the Lord fucking dumb shit, like, this doesn't strike me like blood, gore, darkness. This feels like a 4Kids anime. I'm not sure if that makes sense. Like this kind, like I said, like this kind of cutscenes and everything else reminds me more of like, oh, this is like a 4Kids type thing. Yeah, not so interested. Okay, like not so interested in it at all. But what you just showed me reminds me of this shit. This almost made me play Honkai, but the problem is Honkai's so old that I don't think it's worth going to play it. I don't think it's worth investing time into Honkai Impact 3rd. But ever since Valk showed me this fucking video, it's this one, right? Yeah. Yeah, that one video that you just showed me with the lore reminds me so much of this from just the design aspect.
Kiana, あんたが目を覚ました時、全てが変わっている。世界はもう美しくない。平凡な日常ももうない。でも諦めないで。何があっても諦めないで。調子に乗るな。少佐姫子、私は最強のバルキリーになるの。顔を上げなさい。あんたは前に進むのよ。この不完全な物語。
Like, I'll put it like this. I don't think Genshin's ever had a fucking moment like this. I kind of feel like that lore trailer brings this kind of feeling back.
これで授業はおしまいよ。
Oh, I need to watch your video, Dejin. Thank you for joining the fucking channel again, bro. I need to watch yours. I still say this is fucking peak as fuck. Ever since I've seen this the first time, I think this is peak as shit. And I feel like more games need to do that kind of shit. We need to kill fucking things. Actually, you got 2 videos to watch. Let's go with the first one, and then we'll watch the second one.
Tonus' current girlfriend. I don't know what the situationship is between Saint Tonus and Ricardo Zodak, but he made a video recently.
Yeah, we need more characters to die.
He was literally talking to himself, and I'm very concerned for his mental health. And this is actually a very serious video. And stuff like that, but I'm not doing this in this video. Please go outside and do some meaningful like relaxation with the actual world, like going to the beach, going to the movies, do some kind of outside activity that will take your mind off this YouTube grind and content creation, because I'm genuinely concerned of how this is affecting you mentally. I understand that not everybody takes the pressure of YouTube or online bullying or all these stuff the same way. Like, I can handle online bully in very easily. These keyboard warriors can't do me anything. It's like funny to see them lose themselves on this, but after what he went through with the breakup with Saint Tonus and how he's been like messed up about it, his recent videos have been really unhinged, and I'm really concerned about it. As I said, please, I am talking to you as somebody that is concerned. I really hope you can just take some time. Don't be on YouTube grind every single day. Go to the beach, go to the movies, go and do something in the real world that is not a work, that you can see, like, you try to enjoy life. Because I've seen way too much cases where things like these end up in a very bad situation, and I'm very worried for that. And with the constant bullying of commenters and stuff like that, and I noticed that he does take a lot of offense to comments in particular, and you should not read too much into comments, especially comments that are bad on you. Like, if you're making controversial topic, like say for example Wooden versus Genshin, you're gonna get hate no matter what side of the coin you are on. So don't take it too personally. But it's not a video of me shitting on this guy. In fact, I really don't want to. I'm just telling you the guys to like give him some support and make sure he knows that he has value in the world and stuff like that, because I'm very, very concerned about him, honestly.
No, I completely agree. I do agree. I'll put it like this. I think with Exodan in general, like Exodan, I think, like you said, I think it's the pressures of a lot of the community itself. The guy, in my personal opinion, I could be wrong. Maybe I'm reading too far into it myself, but I will say it like this. It feels like to me that in general, the man is getting pulled side by side. And that's why, like earlier in this stream, I went through all the DMs and everything, because I know exactly the feeling that he went through. Because, hey, look, when I made that video about Gacha revenue against St. Tonus, and I said, hey, look, I don't agree with this, and this is why. grant you, I didn't really feel absolutely horrible about that video. I just wanted to get my points across. It's just the fact that what ended up happening from that is just I had a lot of people from my community, outside my community, basically come to me, and it spread into too much. And reluctantly, I apologized and tried to see the positive sides of things. But again, it doesn't matter whether you apologize. It doesn't matter whether or not you do what. Whether you're trying to do good for a community or not, the opinion's already been established of who you are. The reputation's already been established. And sometimes even with those haters, you gotta say fuck it. What's the worst they're gonna do? What's the worst they're gonna do? Don't change your beliefs. Don't change your thought pattern. Like, if this is actually what he thinks, like right now with the video that he made most recently, if this is actually how he feels, my best advice is don't get in the middle of the farming. You're spreading a message to like Loki Gacha and the rest, being like, act like Kate, act like this one. Don't be doing this stuff, even if you hate St. Tonus, blah, 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 all this. If you honestly feel this way, this is the situation. You realize you made a mistake, all this stuff, don't get involved. Let Loki Gacha, let the other ones who are doing what they're doing, let them do what they want to do. Don't try to make peace. Don't try to make sense of it. We each have our own reasons why we're doing what we're doing, why we're saying what we're saying. It's not just about quote unquote drama farming. There are some arguments that is being pushed, some different narratives that's being pushed that makes absolutely no sense, that we don't have answers for. We'll probably never get answers for. But you know what? We're going to ask. We're going to say what we're going to say. It's our consequences. It's our actions. If someone honestly feels like, for example, the video I posted needs to come down and it needs to be removed, and I need to apologize, I need to change my ways, that person can DM me. My DMs are open, for example. They could DM me and they can come have a conversation with me and explain to me their reasoning. And let's have a conversation. Let's have a discussion. Because as far as I see it, I am seeing a completely different side of a community, in a ZZ community. I have yet to find this quote-unquote elitism. And kind of another reason why I'm pushing more into ZZ content is because I'm trying to find when are the ZZZ quote-unquote elitist, the ones that are going to tell me I'm playing bad, the ones that are going to come in and tell me that I need to do A, B, and C, that I'm fucking up. I'm waiting for these people who apparently show up in every fucking stream that makes the game unbearable to stream. I've been waiting in my streams for them to come in and come present their position. And so far, factually, at this point in time, I do believe there is an elitist side. Don't get me wrong. I do believe there is one. I think every fucking gacha community, I think every gaming community, League of Legends, Call of Duty, fighting games, Street Fighter, Guilty Gear, all these places have a sense of what we call a competitive, toxic community that does exist. But I haven't seen it. I have seen it heavily in Weather and Waves. I have been criticized multiple times in Weather and Waves. I have been attacked multiple times in Weather and Waves, even before streaming or playing fucking Zenless Zone Zero. Even when I stopped doing gachas and even play Kazan for a bit because I wanted to play Kazan, I saw it. In the ZZZ community, I don't see it. Maybe I'm blind. Maybe they are there. But I see a lot of people who talk to me about a lot of different unconventional builds, that talk a lot about the characters, that talk a lot about the story, that talk a lot about different things, not telling me, you know, like quote unquote what happened to Nicholas, that's trying to tell me how to do my job. I haven't seen that. And these are the things that, like, I'm going to say to someone like Exodan is like, if you honestly believe that this is the truth, that someone like St. Tonus is trying to help the ZZ community in his own way, and he's trying to do all this other stuff, and this isn't, you know, a form of I'm apologizing because I'm split between my community and the St. Tonus community or whatever, that if it's actually not that as a case scenario, focus on you, focus on your content, forget everyone else. Do what you said in your video. Focus on you. Making a response video to a dear letter to St. Tonus farmers is not working on yourself. To me, that is, I will say it like this. I could be wrong. I could be wrong. But making that type of video, to me, is you trying to get into a limelight with the old community that you quote unquote abandon, to be accepted, that now you're defending. And you know what's funny? I went through that same section too. And I'm going to tell you, from my own history, it won't work. Do what you think is right. Keep your opinions. Don't let no one sway them. To me, what makes the best content creator that is on a platform like YouTube or like Twitch is a person that stands their ground, that accepts responsibility when they fuck up. But if they full-heartedly do believe in their own personal opinion, and it's a justifiable base opinion, and they don't sway, I'll give this to like St. Tonus. If he honestly does believe what he's talking about, and he honestly believes it, hey, keep doing it. You got my respect there. Don't change your opinion. There's other things that, you know, I'm discrediting because there's some fishy things. And I don't believe that Senor St. Tonus believes half the shit he talks about. That he just says it just to say it. So I want to hit the arguments. Because those arguments that's being made is not so strong. But again, that's besides the point. Point's very made straight. That video that he made, dude should have never made it. Dude should just continue doing what he's doing. I said, well, let him fucking farm. I don't care. I'll go do me. That's the best way to go. Because like I guarantee you, sooner or later, I'm going to stop. I'm going to get bored with it. I'm going to stop. I already know. When that day's going to happen, I have no idea. But while right now, I could tell you that in the last almost 2 months, my entire opinion of the ZZ community is completely different because I experienced it with the right people that I perceive as the correct people, it just shows me the Well and Ways community is not all that good. It shows me the toxic positivity side that's actually happening. It shows me that while there is good Weather and Wave players, while there's good Weather and Wave viewers, while there's good Weather and Wave content creators, they're not established into this vocal minority. Because I do know some Weather and Wave people, man, that are really good people that don't give a fuck about me playing ZZZ or anything. They think it's fucking cool. They think it's fine. We can still talk. They make content. They're fine with it. But these are people that have, you know, tens of thousands of subscribers. These are people who might have 500 subscribers, might have 1,000, might have 2,000. These are people who just play the game because they like it. I play ZZ like I like it, and we can sit there like sometimes when I'm off live stream, we can sit there and we'll put up both our Discords up. I'll watch them play Wua, I'll play ZZ, and we'll sit there and we'll have a conversation. And then I'll be looking at what they're doing, and they'll be asking questions about Weather and Waves, like, what do you think about this? And we'll have a conversation about it. So, again, for Exodan, like, you need to focus on yourself. Don't worry about what's going on outside. I'll say it like this. And I know this is going to come out wrong. I know it's going to come out wrong. I'm going to sound like a bit of a jerk here, but I think it's the best truth ever. St. Tonus does not need you to defend him. There's absolutely no one that needs to defend St. Tonus. St. Tonus needs to defend himself. It's just like I would tell you guys, I don't need y'all to defend me. I could defend myself. Until new information's lit on the table, and until something is presented to me that changes my opinion, I have my opinion. I'm not going to dismiss information if it's presented to me. I will dissect it, but I'm not going to dismiss it. And if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. That's it. So let's see what the next video is.
Yeah, Tectone's community is pathetic. TLDR, I made a video saying Tectone should not blame Mr. Pokey for the hate he received from the HSR community. And to be fair, I think Tectone knows this and was just jaded when he got the hate and looked to blame Mr. Pokey for it. Tectone took that video, picked a side topic and ran with it, and that's fine. This video isn't about Tectone himself, but his dumb, stupid community. Tectone's pathetic community decided to jump the video and either steal catchphrases from the man himself or system requirements for making YouTube videos, like playing on my gaming PC instead of my gaming phone, or using actual gameplay rather than just standing there. And how pathetic is your life that your purpose is to come online and defend Tectone unpaid? Like, I can do this for fun. I have two businesses. My girlfriend runs one, I run one. I don't really do YouTube to attract views or attention. In fact, I was doing degenerate things in the first place. The reason I started covering these content creators is ever since St. Tonus made that one video with the most dumbest gameplay I've ever seen in Nankai Star, and I had to call him out on it. And that's the same with Tectone. He got hated because he pushed the game aside, but now that it's trending, he wants to capitalize on the views. All I did was call your boy out. All I'm doing is calling it 100%, honestly, without any bias. And boy, did y'all not like that. The accusations made by this community, some funny, few original, and most generic. I enjoyed it, really. I am just wondering How do you all feel knowing that instead of doing something of actual value in the real world, your job is to watch Tectone 24/7 and be at the ready to defend him mindlessly? Instead of putting the fries in the bag, you are sat there at your mom's house defending a bald man on the internet. Pick up a book, do some reading, fill out a job application for once in your life. Nobody will remember you for defending Tectone 24/7. I suggest fixing your life before you worry about mine, because as the last I'm concerned, I'm doing pretty good. You're the ones here crashing out because I call out your favorite streamer.
Look, I was gonna say it like this. I think that there is some people out there just like in the sense of, I'll say it like this. Just like I was talking about this before. You got some people out there in this world, right? That is a little bit emotionally attached to their games. Okay? Like, try and tell a person who's been playing Genshin Impact for the last 7 years to quit fucking Genshin Impact and come play Wuthering Waves, and tell them that Genshin's fucking bullshit and it's fucking trash and it's garbage, is not the fucking way to approach someone like that. They got a lot of time, blood, sweat, tears, and money that's in an account. Okay? And I think that you have some viewerships with some communities that is also more or less emotionally attached to a streamer or to a content creator. We don't think about this much, but in all honesty, there is some content creators out there that a viewer, for example, I've had this happen to me a few times, man. And basically, I've not told them that they needed to get help, but more like they needed to move on, if that makes sense. I've had a couple of different viewers, especially my own, that was emotionally attached to me. That I brought them, according to them, I brought them out of a dark spot in their life by always being here, treating them, talking to them, and no one else would. And for some reason, they're emotionally attached to me. That I'm their favorite streamer in the world. I'm their favorite content creator. And it's like, bro, it's okay. Like, I haven't seen Daniel in a little bit, but like, Daniel's one of them. It's like, it's okay, man. You can go watch another streamer from Genshin, man. I'm good with it, man. You don't have to be here. Like, I've had people even ask me permission to leave my stream to go watch another stream, and it's like, dude, why are you asking for permission? Just go. Some communities, some people, yeah, they're a little crazy. I'm not gonna lie. They get emotionally attached to the person that they watch. Whether it's more based on they're like-minded, whether it's something, like I said, where they pull them out of a dark spot where they were at without knowing about it. In general, they're attached. And look, I'm not gonna say the Tectone community is dumb as fuck. Okay, like, as clearly as you put it as, Djinn, I'm just gonna say that they're a very loyal fan base that really like that type of content. And it is what it is. I mean, let me put it like this. I'll tell you that the Wuthering Waves community is a little bit batshit insane, right? Well, part of the Wuthering Waves community comes from that community. And one of the things that I think is absolutely batshit insane, because it doesn't hit any logical points whatsoever, and it confuses the shit out of me, and no one has been able to explain this to me. How do you determine basically power creep when all the Maggie situation fucking shit happened with St. Tonus. How do you determine power creep between characters? So, I had a live stream about this before ZZZ, and it was brought up. Holy flashbang, I know. All right, we'll fix that. There you go, done. So, just to draw it out real quick and basically put it like this. I got a GN who's came in at 1.0. How do I determine GN here, Spearmaster, if he's been power crept or not in Weather and Waves? Me and Rose, which comes here in the stream once in a while, went through this conversation. Okay? We went through this conversation a couple times. And it was brought up to communities like Tectone, St. Tonus, different Weather and Wave factions. And it's never been defined. It's never been defined. In my entire personal opinion, it's never been defined. Because we asked the question, how does GN been power crap? Okay, how do you determine it? Well, the first description that was given to us, it has to be a 1v1 at an S0R1. Both characters have to be S0R1, no teams involved, and it's 1v1. So GN versus, and the time period was this, is going to be with a 2.3 character called Zanny. Big shield lady. Okay? Miss Perry. This is how we're going to determine the power creep. No teams. It's DPS versus DPS in terms of they're clear. In this case scenario, GN beats Zanny because Zanny really does require Phoebe. Okay, so you present another option. What's the other option? Let's go all the way to 2.0 and let's pull out Carlotta. Right? We're gonna pull out Carlotta. She's the gun user that can stun lock. All of a sudden, this is the problem with the community. This is what makes no sense. This does not apply no more. Because I'm talking about Carlotta. This don't apply. You know, the community as a whole in general has pretty much told me what the description of this is. Now, it's a team versus a team at S0R1. Now GN needs Mort and Shorekeeper, and Carlotta needs JJ and Shorekeeper in order to go ahead to do this, in order to make sure that there's no gap in the power creep. But this does not apply to Zanny. And you ask the question, well, in this case scenario, why does this apply? I thought the original determination of 1v1 S0R1 would apply. Why all of a sudden now it's got to be a team base? It's to, quote unquote, from what it was been told, make it fair. Because at that point in time, it's agreed that at a 1v1, Carlotta would beat GN. But in a 3v3 sense, GN and Carlotta would be equal. Okay. So why can't the team apply to Zanny? I never got an answer for this. We've also gave them the same. We also changed the character Carlotta to Jinshi. We've also changed the character from Jinshi to Camellia. And every single one of those has to be a 3v3. But Zanny is the only one that's a 1v1. Because if Zanny pops her team, it's no longer fair. And they will argue with you. They will call you stupid. They will get into this entire huge fight when you're asking a question. And my question has always been, why can we change description for certain characters? Because I'll even say it like this. I do believe that Carlotta power creeps Jinshi, GN, possibly even Camellia at an S0 R1 stat at a 1v1 state. Just because, like, Jinshi needs, you know, what's the name of what I'm looking for right here? Coordinated attacks to build up her meter bar. She could do it on her own, but it's slow as shit. But you really want another character like Mort, Zhe, Yinlin that's going to build up that additional meter bar so that way she could actually pop off her Reza skill, her nuke. And if you put like Jinshi versus GN with no team, GN fucking one character beats out Jinshi, but Jinshi won't beat out anything else. Like, that's why, like I always said, there's fucking power creep in the game. It's just that y'all change the description at any time, and this is the community. It could be crazy. Again, games get emotionally attached into it. The streamer gets emotionally attached to it when it comes down to the fans, and the fans themselves bear this existence that it has to be this way. I don't get it. But these are the things that, you know, I sit here and I can tell you, not every community is like this. I mean, the theory crafting community in Weather and Waves will look at, you know, 1v1 status, they'll look at team status, and they'll give you two different propositions of what power creeping is based on these analogies. But in determination from them, it's kind of stupid to do 1v1. Like, I've talked to theory crafters in Weather and Waves. It's kind of stupid to do a 1v1 comparison when pretty much when the game is a team-based game. So at the current level, even if GN does not have a 5-star limited support for him right this minute, and he's going to get it later, we should still use the fucking Mort as the current calculation. When a 5-star limited character like what her name is, Inu or whatever, that's going to come out for GN, when she comes out, then at that point in time, it'll change the calculation. Then the power creep might go away. It might still be there, but it might be a little bit of a lower percentage. We should keep it at a team-based level, which would mean that, yes, Zanny is a power creep in the determination of how they're doing their calculations. Trying to justify or change descriptions and everything else is brought onto a narrative that, let's just be honest, the communities that we talk about, and I'm sure ZZZ has this as well, I really do. I just don't know where it's at. I'm sure even Honkai Star Rail has this. I'm sure Genshin still has this. Weather and Waves is the most prominent one that shows this above anyone else. These are just people that is looking to justify an anger at something that does not need to be there. That's what it is. Some guys will go watch St. Tonus and go watch him shit on Genshin Impact, ZZZ and everything. And you know what? Today, as a viewer, I'm pissed off. My boss slept with my wife. I'm pissed. I'm angry. You know what? I need to take that anger out on something. Fuck Genshin. Fuck ZZZ. I'm all for it. That shit happens all the fucking time. It really fucking does. Other days, it could be even the possible simple fucking, I'm a goddamn fucking troll. Right? I'm a fucking troll. And I infiltrated a community. I'm looking. Man, God, these motherfuckers hate Genshin. I don't play fucking gachas. Fuck Genshin. And I grab my popcorn and I eat my popcorn. I'm not here to actually take a side. I'm just here to watch the fucking chaos. I've seen this happen 100 fucking times. Shit, I was part of this fucking goddamn shit. Not with gacha games, but with fucking League of Legends and shit. Where when you fight like different teams, I infiltrate a fucking community. I'm a troll. So you act like the fucking person that starts the fucking war and you just sit back and you watch two fucking people fight out. It happens all the fucking time. So, take it as you want. The one thing that I want to keep consistent on this channel and on this stream, and this has been since day one of me doing Guilty Gear content, Lords of the Fallen, Dark Souls content, Peak of Combat, and fucking Weathering Waves, and now ZZZ. I'm not looking to get like fucking 50,000 goddamn fucking subs. If it fucking would happen, I'm not gonna turn a gift horse in the fucking mouth, okay? I'm not gonna turn a gift horse away and fucking say no, I don't want it. But if I had a fucking chat of 50 to 100 fucking people that was consistently talking in the chat, all I ask of you, keep your opinion. Don't just sway it because, oh la la, I said something different. If you disagree with me, you disagree with me. And I think that's all right. I want people to think on their own. Because unlike St. Tonus, unlike some of the other gacha CCs, I don't think y'all stupid. I think you can figure out on your own conclusions what is right and what is wrong. Some people out there, they'll rely and say, oh, you know, the fucking goddamn gacha community is a bunch of fucking morons. Hey, could be fucking absolutely true for all I fucking know. Could be absolutely fucking true. But I'd rather give the benefit of the doubt and be like, yo, think, man. Think on your own. Don't let me give you the fucking answer. You come up with your own answer. If it works, it works. If it doesn't, it doesn't. Try again. We only learn by failing. We don't learn by succeeding. Succeeding is luck. You want to know the fucking truth about the word success? God, now I'm gonna start sounding like fucking, what's his fucking name? The Peterson fucker. Jordan Peterson. Oh God, I'm about to sound like Jordan Peterson. I already fucking know this. When it comes down to success, if all you have in your life is nothing but success and you've never failed, you just won the 50-50 every single fucking roll. That's just what it is. You just won the bet every single fucking time. You never learned shit. All you know is that everything you fucking did just worked out. When you fail, you find problems. Those problems you have to resolve. Once you resolve those issues, you'll learn from those issues, and that brings in success. There's just some people out there that's really good at success, and good sir, how can you say that there is power creep when you can cheese a hologram boss and we would too? I mean, it is what it is. Don't fuck us in no goddamn money, motherfucker. But it's the truth. It's the truth. I didn't get this far in life from fucking succeeding every single time. And goddamn, if I would have succeeded every single time, I would be a fucking douchebag now, wouldn't I? Honestly, that's why I think a lot of people end up becoming douchebags, is because they don't have failure that humbles them enough for them to realize, oh shit, you know what? I shouldn't have fucking done that. And that changes their perspective. That's why I don't look at failure as like, oh man, I failed. I'm a piece of shit. I need to go kill myself. I look at failure as like, okay, so I don't have the problem fucking solved. All right, what did I do wrong? It's like reviewing your fucking tape back in fighting games. Reviewing your play. Looking back at it again. Realizing the mistakes and optimizing it. And then trying again. Look, I'm not good at this YouTube shit. I'm really fucking not. I'm good at it for other people, but not for myself. Because the first thumbs of being a YouTuber, you don't want to curse. I break that rule all the fucking time. I just did it there. I break it all the time. Because you lose advertising from that situation. You know what's sad is I don't hear the music as loud as you guys do. Okay, that might fix the problem. Yes, I've played Marvel vs. Capcom 3. But again, failure only brings success if you don't look at failure as a stopping point. All failure is a checkpoint. That's what failure is. When you fail at something, it's a checkpoint. Like I was saying before, when it comes down to YouTube, I have failed consistently on this channel. And typically the reason why I have failed consistently is I've gotten a viewership of over 200 people on Twitch. I've gotten a viewership of over 100 people on YouTube. I've done it. You know what I end up doing? I stopped streaming. I don't move with it. I don't try to capitalize on it. I fuck it up. And that's the reason why the channel has always been stagnated. Is that it'll get going somewhere, and all I have to do is keep doing it. And something or another will come involved, and whether it's life issues, whether it's something that I didn't predict, whether it's whatever, and it'll stagnate. And I'll be like, fuck. And I'll rewind the tape. So let me rewind the tape on Weather and Waves. Let me rewind the tape on Weather and Waves. In Wuwa, what was my biggest fuck up in Weather and Waves that I think I did as a content creator? And my honest opinion is I listened to too many fucking people instead of just being me. That was the biggest failure that I did. I should have kept to my guns. I shouldn't have gotten a soft heart and be like, okay, I'm going to take the L, even though I don't think I'm wrong. I'm going to take the L and I'm going to back off. Because so said person told me to. That we need to put the Wuwa team to whole. We need to make the content creators and everything work as a whole. That was my biggest failure. Because you could say like, oh, well, you covered leaks. The leaks I covered, I'm going to be honest with you, I didn't know they were leaks at the time. I mean, Jesus Christ, it was the first time I played a fucking gacha game for real. So like, when I saw all the fucking build stuff for Camellia, I didn't know it was fucking leaks. It was whatever the fuck it was. It's like, oh, this is just data that's collected for, and I thought Kuro put it out there. My mistake. I don't consider that a failure. I consider that a learning point. Learning point is some people really do not like leaks. Some people do not. This website is data mined. It is not a resource that is public information. It is from different sources out there that pretty much put this information out there, and it's leaked information. Okay, so just because someone's in a beta server does not mean that the information that is being released is official. You could consider it a failure. I consider it more of, oh, well, now I know better. Don't do it again. But then I thought about it, and I said, you know what? I really don't mind as long as it's not story leaks, because I do think that leaks, like build leaks, character leaks, what the character's primary roles and what they're going to accomplish, actually does help a lot for people like Chris, free-to-play players or low spenders who is planning their pools. It does make sense. So getting that information early helps to limit your excitement if necessary, or heighten your excitement. And in general helps you to plan out whether or not you're going to pull for something, or if this patch you can take it a little bit easier and you're just going to relax and just collect your polychromes, your asteroids, your gems, whatever the fuck it's called, and wait till the next banners come out and see what happens. So that's a lesson I learned. But like I said, I think the biggest mistake that I made in Wuwa was letting the Wuwa community dictate to me how the fuck I need to act and how the fuck I need to run my channel. Because I have changed my personality, I have done different things time and time again to make others happy. And you know what? Like I said, that this is the best information I can get. This is the best advice I give to anyone, like accident for him, than I normally would, because we got new people that's involved and everything else. And the other manager quit, they retired, and I have to take over their job. Put a lot of shit in perspective for me. Why the fuck do I care? As long as I'm doing the best I could fucking do, and I take the responsibility that, hey, I make a mistake here and there, I'm only human. If someone can't recognize that and understand that, then I don't need them as a viewer. But if someone's willing to sit there, ask questions, maybe discuss things, maybe you have a problem with me. Maybe you have a problem with something I did. All I would ask, talk to me about it. Let's have a conversation about it. Maybe you can point light on something that I did wrong and make me rethink things. Or maybe you're misinformed as well, that you don't have all the information at hand. And if you allow me to explain myself, you get better informed. And then at that point, you could either A, see if I'm justified in the stuff that I've done, or B, you'll keep the same opinion you already have. And none changed, except that you took the time to listen. Again, all failure is a checkpoint. And if we don't learn from those checkpoints, then, well, we get nowhere. Oh, chat stopped. Either the chat stopped or you guys stopped talking. Let me refresh. Because the chat has the scrolls. And this happens every now and then where there's too much cash or whatever. Oh, the chat's not even popping up no more. We're still streaming, right? Okay, I see the chat moving on that screen right there on OBS. There he goes. Yeah, I can see y'all now. Like it was said up here earlier in the chat, right? Let me go ahead and move the chat right here. It was said earlier. It might have been my fault with scrolling it up too, and it might have just freaked out. I might do it again. I might have to refresh. You see, the problem is the majority of gamers aren't fighting game players, i.e. they've never learned to take responsibility for their losses, and no one else has to play, or they play Smash. That's actually fucking hilarious. But no, like this one right here, I saw this earlier. It feels like when one mistake happens, there's no redemption from it. And honestly, yes, I know that feeling. And I'm sorry to say it like this, but you got to get over it. It's a feeling that you have to get over. As hard as that sounds, sometimes you gotta work through the problem. Sometimes you just gotta work through it. You might not like it. Of course, no one would like it. But sometimes you just got to do it. Nobody's perfect. At the end of the day, nobody's perfect. Like I was saying, like, you know, I did the apology to the Wuwa community when I should have never apologized, because honestly, why should I apologize for feelings that I have? Right? But you want to know the way I looked at it originally? Let me go ahead and be the bigger person and take the L. I'm not accustomed to this community. I'm not accustomed to the rule set. I'm still an infant. I have not played fucking Genshin Impact since fucking 2020. I don't know all the fucking shit. I don't know all this kind of crap. I play Wuwa. So maybe there's something I'm missing. This is what I was thinking. Maybe there's something I'm missing. That's the reason why everybody's coming to me saying you need to cool it, and you need to, you know, you need to talk to St. Tonus. You need to talk to people. You need to work with them a lot better, and basically justify the reason why, you know, this exists as the way it exists. And the more I think about it, that was completely wrong. And I think the best fucking person who gave me that advice, who told me day fucking one, because he watched the videos and he gave his own input to me on his live stream, and he told me, you made a big mistake, whether you like him, whether you hate him. I think he was 100% right, and that was Gato. Gato fucking straight up, his advice to me was straight up, dude, you fucked up when you apologized. Nobody apologized. Why the fuck did you apologize for this shit? You were justified. You know you were justified. Why you're trying to appeal to people? Fuck them. If they don't want to understand, that's on them. And you know what? He was right. Whether you agree, whether you don't agree, he was right. Now, grant you, I think the man, you know, I do think that a guy who has a Kuro hate boner, but I don't think it's actually really a hate boner per se. It comes off as it. Because I know how many people be like, oh man, he's got a fucking hate boner for Kuro. You shouldn't talk to him. My honest opinion about Gato, and I don't think the guy would fight this one. I don't think the guy would think I'm wrong. In fact, I would actually honestly ask someone to fucking ask him for him to say, hey, Fox said this about you. Is this true or not? Because I would love to have the answer. I just think he's so fucking rich, he don't give a fuck. He says what he says because he's fucking rich. In all honesty, he's a troll. If tomorrow Kuro was the most successful game known to men, he wouldn't fucking bother him fucking none. That he just talks shit to talk shit. He's a fighting game player in that regards. He's the dude that just doesn't think He just says what he wants to say, and that's it. And whoops, oh well. And then a lot of people take it the wrong way. I don't even think he hates the fucking community.
What's your honor really worth?
Like I said, I think more since, like, you know, as like everybody paints a picture, he's racist for the comment about, you know, saying the white dick comment. I don't know what everyone's feeling on it is, but I think that personally, you could disagree with me on this. I mean, it ain't gonna hurt my feelings any. I think that was just blown out of fucking proportion. Again, I think that's one of those situations where the man has got so much fucking money and shit. The guy's fucking rich. That he saw St. Tonus' face. And he didn't think. He just blurted it the fuck out. Like, I think he was honestly fucking shocked. And he just blurted it out. In his fucking mind. That was fucking hilarious. I don't think he meant it to come off as a racial thing. I'm just gonna say, it's not like after that moment, it's not like low tier God or something in the sense. It's not like, you know, he kept on with it. It was like a one-time fucking thing. It's not like he continuously kept saying, oh, you suck a white dick. Oh, no, he said it one fucking time. It came out like that, and it's like, oh no, he's racist. Again, I just think it's like the guy just blurted it out. Straight up didn't think. Blah. It just came out. It's like that fucking Gojo meme when fucking Gojo and Gato are talking or whatever, and fucking Gojo's telling Gato in fucking Jujutsu Kaisen, where it's just like, do you like all the bullshit that spews out of your mouth? Blah. He's got it, like, I'm gonna say Gato's got an ego, but Gato's ego is money. And I've known a few people in my lifetime. I'm not sure if you guys ever known anybody like this, but I've known a few people in my lifetime that they got money, they don't give a fuck. They say what they say, they don't think. And in that case regards, like, Gato doesn't need a live stream at all to make a fucking living. Dude has got money coming out the ass. So that's why I said, like, I've had a few people tell me to, like, oh, you need to watch Gato, stay away from him and stuff like that. Dude, if Gato ever wanted to fucking get in a fucking call and fucking talk or some shit, I'll be down for it. If the dude ever wanted to fucking talk about like analytics of applications and such like this, I would love that. Actually, I would fucking actually would love to do that, because he's got data that I do not understand because it's in Chinese. I don't read Chinese. I don't have a translator in that sense. And I would like to understand how those sites that he talks about data wise actually fucking work instead of dismissing it. Because the only reason why I dismiss it is because I don't understand how it works. I don't understand where that data, how that data is driven. So like the Gacha revenue and such, when Gato puts up all this other stuff, I right now refuse to actually look at it, because to me, I would need to have a sit down with him per se and be like, yo, explain this to me in caveman terms. Think of me as a complete fucking moron. Consider me St. Tonus. Explain it to me in English. Explain it to a person who can't fucking read, because I clearly can't read fucking goddamn fucking Chinese. And if I can't read fucking Chinese, how the fuck am I supposed to understand this shit? So do me the favor and be my translator and read it. Like, I got a few points of his that he made about it on the streams, but it's still not enough for me to completely understand the metrics. And God, do I love fucking metrics. You know what's fucking hilarious? That was my fucking job for the longest. Was doing dashboards with Taboo. Taboo is what it's called. And creating metric boards of different fucking metrics. So that way our company actually understood when you talk to shareholders where their fucking money was going at. Roundabout. And I'm actually looking right now at Sensor Tower. I'm looking at App Magic, which App Magic is out of question now because they want to charge $5,000 a month for a basic fucking plan to get all the fucking data from that site. So that way I could do, oh hell no. I'm looking to see right now if Sensor Tower has an individual plan. And if they do, if it's relatively cheap, so that way I can see if they have an API program that I could connect to a dashboard system. So that way we could pull data and I can get different statistics. Because I don't think revenue is a good enough statistic. It's like me, it's like with the last video that I posted about Twitch. With like how St. Tonus makes it seem like, oh, the Twitch numbers fucking determine the success of a game, basically. And it's like, well, if that's the fucking case, I guess fucking Baldur's Gate is going EOS, right? It's no longer fucking popular, right? One of the most successful games of all fucking time that is still highly fucking regarded. Oh man, they only got 1,600 fucking viewers, man. Only 1,600 people fucking playing the game. But yet 54,000 players at fucking 10 o'clock at night is playing fucking campaigns. And I'm sure at different times of the day there's more players playing it at certain times than at other times. Last night, Zenless Zone Zero was above Weather and Waves in viewership. Weather and Waves was like 1.3. It was 1.6 for ZZZ. Right now, I'm pretty sure Weather and Waves is on top. It will fluctuate, but it's not going to determine who's actually playing the fucking game. Like, sorry to say this, Saint. Streams don't determine players. It does not. It's not a form of success in terms of the game. It's a form of monitoring. So that way let me put it this way. The Twitch tracker is a good tracker for a streamer, not for a gacha game. Like, if you're a person who's brand new to streaming or something, you go look at something like Twitch Tracker. You look at the different games you play. It can show you possibly a niche that you can get into, and it can show you what is currently being oversaturated that you're not going to really get into because there's too many people there. I know some people who's used Twitch Tracker that looks at it and says, huh, okay, well, yeah, League of Legends out the question. They got fucking right now 12,000 channels fucking streaming this shit, over 100,000 people watching. There's no way I'm gonna get a viewership on that. I might get lucky, get like 1 or 2 people watching me. But I look at this game over here, let's just fucking remark it. Team Fortress 2. Huh. Well, there's not that many people streaming it. It's not oversaturated. I have a better likelihood of getting a foothold in the door streaming a game like Team Fortress 2 because it's not oversaturated. And in terms of success with, you know, as a streamer, I may get on League of Legends 2 viewers, but with Team Fortress, I may get 30. Now you're playing more odds. Now you're counting the cards in the gambling table. That's what Twitch Tracker's for. I'm pretty sure when ZZZ's next update drops, those numbers are going to go up for a little bit, and those numbers are going to go down when the content dries. It's not going to stay solid. But if you're a channel that's niched to ZZZ, yeah, you're not going to get like 800 people watching you, but you may get a good fucking, if you stick with it long enough, like you may get a good 50, 100 people watching you if you become prominent in it. It's called metrics. And metrics are used for different categories. To me, how do you determine the success of ZZZ? How do you determine the success of Weather and Waves? Look at the top grossing charts every single day. Grab your fucking phone, go to your app store, and go to top grossing, the top games on that list, and go look at it for yourself. Don't go look at, you don't have to go look at App Magic or anything. Just go look at it and write it down on a notepad. Go get yourself a piece of paper, pen, write it down. Today was Weather and Waves, ZZZ. Weather and Waves was in 5th spot, ZZZ was in 10th spot. You check it again tomorrow. ZZZ was in 8th spot, but Weather and Waves dropped down to 9th spot. And then after you're done, do an average. Walla bing, walla boom. Guess what? Now you determine the success, because all that's telling you is today someone's spinning in this application. Tomorrow someone's going to maybe spin in this one. You want my honest answer, Hale? I don't think like someone like St. Tonus is dumb. I really don't. And I think they do understand this. I would hope so. But just in the likelihood that they don't, know that this is what it's for, it's ignorance. It is complete ignorance not to sit there and go learn. That was my point with Gacha revenue. Making the statement that they were lying by omission, first and foremost, that they were lying by omission, making a statement that it's fake numbers, making a statement of all kinds of different trash comments that he was making in that, right? Where if he actually believes that, then the dude, when he made the video, never bothered to actually go do a little research, go read that AFQ page of where that data came from, and then go to Sensor Tower's fucking About Us, and then go click on their how things are calculated page, and go read what Sensor Tower does. No, we're going to dismiss this. But if I told you that Activision, Fox News, Blizzard, fucking Capcom, Nintendo, Sony, Google, Apple trust Sensor Tower with their information, then it's kind of hard to believe that this company is putting out fake data. When you got prominent companies that rely on this data every single day, and they're multi-million-dollar companies that endorse it. That's why my point was in that video, which was completely fucking missed by the community, was not the fact of attacking gacha revenue. It is the job, in my personal opinion, that the CC itself, who is covering this information, should be teaching this information. Should be teaching you how this is calculated. How does this work? How to get a more accurate statement out of it if you do not think it's accurate. Like, all St. Tonus, like, to shut me up, all St. Tonus had to say is, look, I don't agree with the Chinese data. I can accept the fact that all the rest of the data comes from Sensor Tower. So don't listen to the quote-unquote fake numbers of the Chinese data, the 1.75 multiplier. Don't listen to it. And let's calculate only on what Sensor Tower does provide. And you know what? That would have been a most agreeable statement that I could have argued. Give me a second here. Oh my fucking God. Oh my God, boys. Boys. It's happened. The channel's made it big time. The channel has just made it big time. My name is Maria. I represent Zocon Agency. I know exactly that agency. We are an influence and performance managing agency. We've been impressed by your incredible work on YouTube and believe your channel would be a great fit for this partnership. We're excited to offer you a promotional opportunity for the popular game Raid Shadow Legends. Raid offers a calculated strategy game featuring PvE, PvP modes, unparalleled characters, and everything else. We would like to offer you the collaboration format of a YouTube with 1 or 2 dedicated videos, 10 to 15 minutes, with links in the top description and pinned comments. The campaign is planned for July. Here's some examples. It's happened, boys. We're famous. Raid fucking Shadow Legends. God, what did they sent me here? Oh my god, it's fucking happened. When you get a Rage fucking goddamn Shadow Legends fucking partnership, you know you're doing something actually good. Believe it or not, like that's actually based. I'm actually gonna respond to that. I just saw my email. I was like, let me take a look at it real quick while I'm right here. That's why I stopped playing for a second. And I was like, oh my fucking god. Raid fucking Shadow Legends. Are you fucking shitting me? Boys, we fucking made it, boys. God damn. I don't give a fuck. I've already stated, you don't have to worry. I ain't going to copyright strike. I ain't going to do none of that shit. Full fucking reaction. I have offered it. I no care. I got a Raid Shadow Legends fucking offer, bro. I'm fucking responding to this shit. Yo, Raid Shadow Legends. Dude. I am straight up gonna fucking make it into like a full-blown commercial. We're gonna put that fucking ad everywhere. I'm gonna add like... Yo, I am morning. Oh, now if I take off all caps, right? Morning, Maria. I am 100% down for this collab. I've been working as hard as I can to achieve this goal, to be considered for a Raid Shadow Legends sponsorship is a dream come true. Oh, thank you for subscribing to the channel. please let me know any and all details I need to know, and I can get to work on this ASAP. I ain't turning this shit down. Hell fuck no. It's fucking Raid Shadow Legends, motherfucker. I've always fucking said it. The day that I get a Raid Shadow Legends fucking sponsorship is the day I will fucking blow. Is the day I will fucking work 10 times fucking harder on fucking YouTube. Like, I don't give a shit about fucking money off of the shit. I don't give a fuck. Yeah, it's more the Western. EU fucking loves Raid Shadow Legends. I don't know why. I don't even know why fucking thing. No, okay, let me put it this way. There's a reason why Raid Shadow Legends is so big of a deal. I've had this conversation with multiple fucking YouTubers, okay? Raid Shadow Legends is very, very, it doesn't seem like it. It does not seem like it, but they actually are. They're very picky on who they fucking choose. You'll see a lot of YouTubers and you'll be like, oh, well, this YouTuber or whatever. No. I know a bunch of fucking YouTubers who have over fucking 50k subscribers that has yet to get a fucking Raid Shadow Legends fucking sponsorship. That actually emailed Raid themselves and say, hey, look, I got 50k subs. I get, you know, 30k fucking video views, all this shit, and fucking got flat out denied. They pick and choose for their campaigns. It's actually basically like, this is the thing that when you go to like YouTube, you go through sponsorships and shit like this. Raid is one of those with YouTube in particular. You get lucky for it. That means your channel is in a certain part of the algorithm that's actually reaching something that you don't know. That Raid only knows. Basically, think of it like this. Raid Shadow Legends is an advertiser. Okay? They're advertising. They're a game company, but these promotional agencies that they have my algorithm. And apparently my algorithm, they're seeing something in it right now. That if they're offering me a sponsorship, it means something's going on. Raid does not just give out those fucking sponsorships like, here, go make $2. Raid actually thinks that apparently on this fucking channel, they're going to basically recoup a loss. They're going to recoup something off of this. Meaning that they have my analytics and they know something I don't. Me, I'm just thinking, you know, fuck, my analytics, you know, I might be fucking shadow banned for all I fucking know, right? Nope, Raid Shadow Legends knows something. What am I going to react to? Red Shadow Maggots, the trailer. Oh god, this might just ruin me from getting a sponsorship now, motherfucker. They'll see me put this, they'll see this fucking stream real quick and they'll be like, yay, wait a minute, we don't appreciate you doing that. No, Raid Shadow Legends is a big fucking deal. It don't seem like it, but that company is picky as fuck who they pick. This is fucking beautiful.
Red shadow maggots.
You know what? I got a friend. I'm going to show you a friend that I have. And I'm going to do exactly what the fuck he's done. Who knows? Y'all might not, you might recognize him. This is a good old buddy of mine. We used to play Guilty Gear together. Lethero. I'm actually gonna contact him about the fucking Raid Shadow Legends shit, and I'm gonna be like, yo, bro. Because he actually has that fucking sponsorship, which is fucking hilarious. I need to steal your fucking shit. Like, I need to make a joke. Like, I think every single one of his videos.
Last time on Dragon Ball Z, the Shenanigans and the three idiots fought each other in an epic battle. It was a lot of fun, but they wanted a rematch whenever rollback finally got put into the game.
But then like a year passed since they announced rollback, and I guess we just figured that it was never gonna happen, so we recorded the whole thing in Delabius netcode, and then just as this video comes out, they're finally adding rollback, like this week on Thursday? What the f?
Hey, Dion, look, we're holding hands.
Hold on. Like, this is what he does.
Roshi! Open up! Roshi! Oh, hey, what's good? Oh, you here for that thing you've been waiting for? Yeah, hand it over. What are you getting? Here you go. A package from a certain mobile game. You should open it up. No. Oh, is it a Raid Shadow Legends advertisement? No.
That's what you're gonna expect to see. We got a Raid Shadow Legends sponsorship.
English, motherfucker, do you speak it? Yes.
I'm gonna talk to Lethero. I'm gonna find out. I mean, Lethero got fucking popular as shit because of shenanigans. Yeah, y'all might be surprised about, you know, some of the channels that I know. Like, if you're interested in if you're ever interested in fighting games, but you're interested in the anime fucking cycle of it, not Street Fighter, G-Una, good guy to talk to, especially like Blaze Blue and such. He really loves Blaze Blue. This is a guy you straight up fucking go ahead and you watch. Like, he always gives good advice to fighting game players. Some people, like I said, regard him as an asshole, but he's not.
First to 2 or first to 3, depending on what the game is. But when you're playing a ranked set or a net play set with somebody, do not leave after one game, or even worse, don't leave after it's 1-1, right? Sit there, play first to 2, play the full set. This is a rule I think you have to follow. Back in the day, you know, in old fighting games, they didn't really have that marker, right? So whenever you played like an online set, it was either infinite, you could play as many as you want, or they kicked you out after 1. So a first to 1 doesn't really prove much. First to 1 a lot of times in fighting games is who's got the best gimmick, who's got the funniest gamble, who did the dumbest thing and it paid off and then they ran away. So just kind of avoid that. As a courtesy, try to stick around and play the first to 2. Don't be a one and doneer. I'm talking to you Tekken players, by the way. I'm talking to you Tekken players. Tekken players are the worst when it comes to one and done. Always play.
That's not wrong. That is absolutely not fucking wrong. Like, you want to get into like all that, he's the guy to talk to. But I'm gonna tell you what, I'm gonna be right back. I gotta go take a massive fucking bathroom break. And what I mean by massive, toilet my bust open. Let me play it that way. Let me message the wife real quick first, though. All right, I'm back. Damn, still nothing with fucking Raid Shadow Legends? Man, my email, like, dude, I'm more interested right now in my fucking email right now than anything. Like, come on, hurry up, Raid Shadow. All right. Let me go ahead and just finish Rena's shit off.
Good day. The end. Let's have maybe you want 1, 2. Yes, all accounted for.
I'm sitting here fucking around. I don't need to fuck around no more. Well, I don't have the disc yet for it. I'm finishing off other stuff real quick. I think I'll put Swing Jazz on her for the 4 disc. I want to get her weapon going first, which this should be enough. I would assume 22, that should be enough, right? She's like right fucking there. If not, we're gonna work on the discs. Okay. Close, but no cigar.
Handmade Rena at your service.
Okay. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna fucking freak y'all the fuck out real quick. All right, good.
This is the path I follow.
I just broke all your fucking little hearts. I already know. Kiss my ass. Swing Jazz. That's Freedom Blues. That's Polar. I'm on Punk. A Shock Disc. I should go for the... What is it recommended on her?
This is the path I could take.
Need some.
What's recommended on her?
Ready. Let's handmade Rena at your service.
Well, I'll do the recommended. Either one of these, but that's Swing Jazz. Swing Jazz is the other one. It's not in here? If it's not in here, then I gotta just fucking grab the disc I need to grab then. Thought it'd be in here. There it is. Ew. Alright, let's go. Let's run the discs. probably should put Shifu on. Just get through this shit fast. One alt Zeb just fucking dead. HP, we got. Oh, look at that! HP crit damage. Oh, because I fucking never turned it back on. That's why. There you go. See, it's back.
Obliterate form and spirit. Release.
Like I said, just gonna be 10 times faster just doing that. I'm just looking for food anyway. All right, that's a 2. I'll go to 1 pin ratio on these discs, aren't I? Oh, fuck, I didn't want to do that. Arena. I gotta go read her shit here.
Cycle of yin and yang. Release.
That's what I thought. Pin ratio is gonna be a substat that I'm gonna be looking for it hard. Hey, look, that just tells you I'm getting smarter. I mean, substats. Like, I think anomaly proficiency would probably be good too. Let me put into these.
Obliterate form and spirit. As decreed.
A lot of this I know is going to be used for food, and I'm going to have to go to the disc fucking joint and go make discs. I'm just trying to see if by some chance I get some good disc out of this. I like how she flicks them off when she does that shit. Oof. One more.
Cycle of yin and yang. Release.
Oh, let's see what these are. Look, pins on this one. And look, pins on that one. That's substats. Fucking game. All right, this one was a 2. This has anomaly proficiency and crit damage. That might be good. I'm gonna keep it. I'm not gonna keep these. I'm not gonna keep the chaotic metals unless there's something in here that's really fucking good. I don't see anything good. Okay. This one's a 4. It's an attack percentage. Main stat, I don't think so. 5 electric with a flat pin. I'll keep it. This is a 5 with HP, crit damage, and crit rate, which is kind of shitty. HP... I would rather keep this one. I'm still gonna keep that one. Ice damage? I might keep that for just for purposes. Go ahead and dismantle that. Go ahead and craft. I'm only gonna make 7 discs. Ugh. All right. Let's see what I got first.
1, 2. Yes, all accounted for.
Swing Jazz, Puffer Electro. Let's go to 6th Street Music Store. I was gonna roll it. Hold on. I got some for this. I actually got some for this. It's gonna help me out real quick. Hold on. Okay.
The morning air is like a soothing melody, truly unforgettable.
Do me 10. A crit damage, a defense, a physical, a crit rate. Ooh, that's all shit. If I don't get none, I don't get none. All these kind of suck.
The joy that this delicious composition brings is truly remarkable. The joy that this delicious composition brings is truly remarkable. Soon. A mellow tune evokes 100 aroma. Come back again soon.
Eradicate all evil.
Needs. Except. Okay.
Huh?
I shall need.
Ready? You have made Rena at your service.
All right, this one I'm gonna want to get AP or a crit rate disc, I would think. Worst case is I got discs. This one would be either energy regen, right, and ministry. This definitely needs to be pinned. This definitely needs to be pinned. So
1, 2, yes, all accounted for.
Of music, would you like to try today?
run it.
The joy that this delicious composition brings is truly remarkable.
I'll take it. And these I'll just run like normal.
The joy that this delicious composition brings is truly remarkable.
All right, I'll just deal with it. I got one I need. I'll deal with the others the way they are. And then I'll just roll it later on.
Eradicate all.
As long as she's good enough.
Officer, you're waiting for you. 1, 2, yes, all accounted for.
Wish that would have been energy regen or something. You. Pop. Oh, everything got a +1 on it. If it's just good enough. Pin ratio is at 70%. Crit rate, I think, would have been a better disc here. Like that. It would have been better, I think, with either an energy region disc right here, or even an AP disc. I think that's good. I kind of figured, but I don't have I didn't get an AP disc.
Yes, all accounted for.
Like, that should be an AP disc, right? And I would think that, like, this would be better as an energy region disc. I don't think I have. I mean, I could do. So, I think that's going to be fine. I'm not going to stress it. Alt is secondary here. "24 hours. Oh, what am I missing? What's actually wrong with this guy? What's wrong with me? Did I do something wrong? I was thinking about trying to make her DPS, but you know what? I said fuck it. I'm just gonna do the recommended build. I mean, I don't honestly. Let me put it this way. I got her built. I think that's good enough. I don't honestly think that I would per se use her that much. Oh boy, it's a toxic person. Oh boy. Hey, do what you gotta do. I don't care. Wife brought me food anyway. I mean, I'm shaking in my boots. Oh. And you know what? I love black screen. It reminds me of my daddy. Now, what fucking team can I throw this shit on? Well, another character on your team squad shares the same faction. What's up, Drax? What's up, Scars? Wait. No, it's just Drax that came in, right? I thought I saw someone else come in. So shock, right? Would that mean when you come out, wouldn't that help you? Like, could I not use you with Yanagi? No. I'm looking to see what I can do with Rena. You also gotta remember there's faction in this shit. What's a recommended team? What's a recommended team for Rena?
Is it time to clock out?
Haru?
If you need help, call me anytime.
Well, in any case, she's built. There, are you at least happy, Chris, that I have another support?
Have made Rena at your service.
I mean, she's technically not fully built. I still gotta finish this. Or do we go ahead and say, fuck this shit and make this a DPS? Probably slow as fuck, though. It was also taking account her shit. Now you're making me want to do DPS because you say it's shitty.
1, 2, yes, all accounted for.
So, let's see. Would order Drusilla or Anastella to attack the other squad members' pin ratio increases together with Rena's by 25% of Rena's pin ratio plus 12%. Up to 30%. This effect ends when both Drusilla and Thing return to Rena. Okay. So she also helps build up pin ratio. Haru, what you got? You might be actually the next character I work on. You might be the character I work on next. What was that crit damage? You want me to fix it? Which disc was it? I know I made it higher than that because I fucking had better. Because I stole discs from fucking thing to make that. She's fine enough. 104 crit damage with 54 crit rate. I'm fucking fine with that. I don't give a fuck. I don't play Miyabi. I'm sorry to all the Miyabi fans. I'm not a Miyabi fan. She's fine. She's sexy. She's fuckable. I get it. But let me look at something right now. It's called a budget team. What's the shit y'all sending me here?
The exact.
It's what it is. What's that? That's what I was wondering. Would Rena not work well for the pin? Because I'm already putting pin right on Miyabi. And if I read this correctly, unless I'm mistaken, when Odd Rangers steal a thing to attack, other squad members' pin ratio increases together with Rena's by 25% of her ratio, plus 12% up to 30%. So, I mean, we should be good.
One, two, yes, all accounted for.
Okay. You can try Rena Lycon. Okay. We can look at that.
I shall follow your
Lycon is a DPS. I didn't think about that. Well, let me ask this question there. With Miyabi getting to 67.6 pin ratio while she's in battle, right? Nah. It's nothing to worry about right now. Goddamn fucking novel here. But do I want... But the question is, would I... Who do I replace? Is at that point, what do I... Because I don't think I would want to replace Lucy, right? Actually, no, I would have to replace Lucy. Bernice is what I would need. I would need to keep Bernice and replace Lucy.
Which alias should I use this?
Yeah, I could build model eyes. Build this little bitch real quick. I mean, that's all missing, right?
I I shall follow your orders.
I also need to change these discs, don't I? Because I remember that the discs now are different. This is King of the Summit too, right? This is like lighter. This is King of the Summit now, right? Astral? You see, I'm gonna still say this, right? There is one fuck up here in ZZZ that Weatherways fixed. Why is there not fucking loadouts? Loadouts make absolutely, in my mind, more fucking sense in ZZZ than Weather and Waves. Like, the only thing that makes sense in Weather and Waves, like, it's not a bad thing in Weather and Waves, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying it's a bad thing. It's just in Weather Waves, my sub DPS is gonna carry Moonlit Clouds. Okay? I'm not putting a fucking DPS fucking shit on. It would be very rare that I would change a set on a character there. Here, it makes more sense that I would want to change discs. I would want a support Lycon. I would want a DPS Lycon. It makes more sense to have a loadout in this game. Also, I gotta build this one. She's support too, isn't she? No, she's stone. Let me read your shit real quick. I was thinking about this. You see, I got Lucy, right? On my Fufu team. I'm thinking about replacing Chris. You're probably gonna think I'm fucking nuts. But because of her skill shit right here, where the chain attack will deal 35% more damage to a target, right? And the day she deals is 60%. I'm thinking about putting her, Lighter, and Fufu together. It's not. A triple stun team, man. I'm thinking about like a whole entire triple stun team. Fuck double. Let's go big. Let's go big. Okay. Let's build a stun team. A stun team wall. And let's make that wall Among Us. Humongous. And let's just destroy Deadly Assault with a Humongous. But it might, listen, it'll be stunningly beautiful. Would that not be a fucked up team? In fact, what is her shit? Because I got her at an M3. Okay. Okay. Future wise, if I get a 4, what happens? I don't want to fucking do it. It'd probably be so fucking bad. Oh.
You want to test my hammer? I only handle technical matters.
So, okay. So basically, Rena done. She's 60. And I was told not to touch Grace. I was told fuck Grace. I could come back. And we could finish off Ben. We could look at finishing Ben off. Or
Nothing to fear.
we work on someone else.
My loyalty lies with the winner.
Do we work on Paltra this week?
Need something?
Haru, Billy, Piper, Corin, Seth, Ambi, Nicole, fuck Nakamata. Or do we just go for Sukaku? Only way I will finish this character off here is if some fucking how I got fucking like a fucking 100 goddamn fucking oh damn, I could actually. Wait, that almost brings it to 58. I could technically almost finish this off. If I had like 100 fucking members, I would probably fucking play Nekomata. I mean, she is M3.
Did you call me?
Lycon's dead. Lycon's done. Like, all they're doing Lycon's discs. Like, Lycon was technically done. I gotta wait on energy though for that. Why is these two? Oh, he left it like that because he said he only fucking left 2 of them on there just for the fucking crit rate and get a defense up. Yeah, okay, I remember now. And I'm the person that changed it to this. Nicole?
Need something? My services are expensive.
Oh, fuck you, Vortex. Oh, god damn it. Fucking super chat, motherfucker. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Nicole actually might be worth building.
Nothing to fear.
Because when Nicole not work well,
Is something the matter? Officer 148, Juyen. Let's start.
Would she not work well with Juyen?
Need something? My services are expensive.
Okay, so that would work.
Nothing to fear. The cunning hairs are here.
Look, I'm learning. You see, I'm thinking in my head for 3 teams. That's really what I'm trying to build, is 3 fucking solid teams, right? That's really what I need. All right, so hear me out. Let's change this team up. Let's change.
Officer 148, Juyen, ready. Which alias should I use this? Need something? My services are expensive. Wanna be my research? The anticipation off stage is the perfect prelude.
Would that not work? I would think that would work. That would be a solid team, right? Okay. Because I'm leaving Fufu as a DPS. You can. Fufu's a DPS. All right, I'm about to rewrite all fucking Valk's teams here. Hold on, I'm about to rewrite all this shit.
See the red scarf.
I want my own otter. He's not playing on this account. Whenever he decides he wants to play on this account, he can replace the teams.
Which alias should I use this? Get going.
God damn it. Fine, I will work on it. Squad 2. We'll leave triple cock alone. See you later, Noisy. Fufu's here. Team you recommending is Neko.
I'm here, so we're good.
Nothing to fear.
Nicole.
The cunning hairs are here. To what do I owe?
Paltra.
My loyalty lies with the winner.
I'll switch him.
Looking
Let's see. You're all probably think I'm fucking stupid right now, but I'm fucking creating these teams right now. Because I'm tired of fucking going back and forth and switching shit.
I'm at your disposal. Want to see the red scar?
The mono ice team would be like this. Oh, it's fun as fuck.
Eradicate all evil.
Need something? Go ask my colleagues.
Time for some hard labor?
This is the path I found. 1, 2.
Man is iron.
Headmaid Rena, at your service. Wanna be my research subject?
Oh, Geke, thank you for the subscribe, buddy.
Don't look at me. Eradicate all evil.
Do not ask why I'm doing this one. Do not ask. I gotta get ready to make fuck up teams. I gotta make fuck up teams now. Remember this. I gotta make fucked up teams. Alright, give me a fucked up team. Put whatever 3 fucking characters you want together. I'm gonna go use the restroom, and y'all guys debate upon it. Throw whoever the fuck you want in it. Doesn't matter. Make anyone the DPS, make anyone the sub, make anyone the fucking support. Make the 3 team. Alrighty, back. Grace, Haru, and Rena. Okay. Let's make it.
Let's start the experiment. This is the path I follow.
Is it time to clock out?
Eradicate all evil. Headmaid Rena, at your service.
Oh, not much. I'm just gonna throw a bang boo on it. Oof. You know what?
Eradicate all evil.
Fuck it.
If you need help, call me anytime.
This is the path I follow.
I'll go with this.
Handmade Rena, at your service. Eradicate all
I gotta build these, but we'll go with this.
Standing by.
Undercover. Undercover virgin. And I guess we'll do the last one, which is Fufu. We'll make the kitty cat team.
Did you call me?
Do you want me to fight? Or cook?
A mission? Take me along.
Okay. So these are our teams. We have our main team, which I like, which is the Brofu Master team. Okay. We have Triple Cock. We have Ellen's Back Door. We have Easy Button. We have the 3 for JJs. We have Kitty Cat Splat. More Power. Animal Shelter. MILF Lessons. And Undercover Virgin. How's that sound? So those are the teams we're gonna have to work on. So this is done. This is done. I'm thinking either we go Sukaku or we go Nicole. One of these two. This would be the next one to build. I don't think Nekumata is anywhere fucking close either.
This is the path I follow.
I'll help you win. The lunch is on you.
Let's see. She's a 2. She's a 3. She's a 1. If it would be me, because of this reason, it would be Nicole first, Neku second, Sukaku third. Just in terms of who's already where. One robot, 2 humans. Oh my god, why is Nicole at C? Because this isn't in my account. This account was given to me, and the guy who played it basically said I don't need it right now. So that's why I'm looking at this. Jesus Christ with Vortex. But hopefully Vortex is going to be happy. Hopefully. Because we are going to go ahead and work on that. So what I'm going to do for Vortex at least though. Let's see. With Nicole, I have to go get this shit anyway. I'm going to go ahead and add this into here. That's not her weapon. I guess I'm gonna have to look at a Nekomata build now. That's her weapon. This works. And I was told to use the Game Boy shit. No idea whose theme this is. It's called Nightcap. It's called Nightcap at Nightfall. I was surprised no one talks about Anton. Dude looks like Kuwabara. Might be fucked in the head like Kuwabara. Oh, I got to wait till tomorrow so I can do something with it. Fuck. God, this game needs more energy. Did I saw remove? Why? I just put a sticker on him. I didn't. We're never going to use him. I was told keep him never leveled up. Do not do shit with him. What the fuck am I going to replace it with? What's wrong with his signature? Let's look at it. When launching an EX special or a chain attack, electric damage from the basic text or electric dash increases by 80% for 10 seconds. This effect can be triggered once every 15 seconds. That actually sounds good. Like, it's even 5-starred. You know what? I only trust Chris. Chris, is it ass? You can tell me the truth, Chris. Is it ass? It's fucking terrible. I got 2 people tell me it's fucking terrible, Chris. So you're telling me if I keep it, it's gonna be like this? Is this what y'all gonna do to me? Oh, Chris is on the toilet. Dude always sticks his shit at the wrong times, doesn't he? Oh, let's take a look what's going on in the Discord. Okay. I have not followed up on any, and I'm going to say it like this. I have not followed up on any of the upcoming shit for the characters. Like any of the leaks. So, or the drip marketing or anything, I have not even looked at it. When it comes to like Yuzuha and Alice, do we think that either of them are going to be good with Jane Doe? Who the fuck in my Discord named themselves Crack Ass? That is so fucking weird. Yuzuha is the Astra of Anomaly. Okay, so no. So even Yuzuha is not going to work well with Jane Doe? I take it. Why does the game seem so fucking dark? Like, I don't want it that fucking dark. Because for some reason, I thought I heard like she would be decent or some shit. I only trust Chris GM. Do you not remember when all you motherfuckers did not trust this son of a bitch? Do you not fucking remember this shit? We were in this fucking chat and I was having issues and Chris told me what the fuck to do. And everybody told him that he was fucking insane. That he was fucking wrong. And you remember what the fuck happened?
They said he couldn't coach.
This is what happened.
He was washed. But when Fox needed greatness, Chris GM answered the call. Now look at that S-rank bitch.
called his bills trash. Why pick that skill? You won't ever last. They mocked the grind, they scoffed at the plan, but the blueprint was written by a real ass man. Fox was flailing, stats all wrong, dropping combos, falling short too long. Then came the voice with the fire and flame. Chris Jim stepped in and changed the game. Frame by frame, he broke it down. No gimmicks, no bullshit, just that crown. Now the doubters choke on their regret, cause Fox ain't done, he's not done.
Best in the motherfucking slot. That's all I need to know. I still remember making this fucking song for Chris, man. Like, everybody was fucking... Okay, so, if you weren't here for it, let me explain what happened. This is like in the very fucking beginning of me fucking playing goddamn fucking ZZZ, right? And everybody is like, I'm asking for help, right? I'm asking, like, what can I do here? I'm flailing, I'm fucking up, and Chris gave a suggestion. Everybody else gave suggestions and everything else, and I'm listening. And then Chris is like telling everybody, "You fucking morons! You don't know what the fuck y'all talking about and shit." And I'll put it like this, because you had the other fucking lighter picture, the fucking emote one. And I was like, I'm gonna trust the only person I can trust is the one with the fucking lighter fucking goddamn icon. And I was like, Chris, tell me what the fuck to do. And if you fuck up, because we were doing the shit for Miyabi, if I'm not mistaken, it was for Miyabi. And I was like, Chris, if you fuck up, this is on you. Chris fucking gave me an entire fucking shit. Fucking loaded me up, told me exactly what disc to fucking put on, told me exactly what the fucking build, told me that was good enough. That's all we got to run, but you should be able to get a fucking S rank at the goddamn Deadly Assault. Fucking went in there. And sure as shit, we fucking got it. And I still remember what fucking Chris said in the goddamn chat. Fuck you for not believing me, motherfuckers. I remember that shit. I don't remember. I'm sure we could go fucking pull out the fucking goddamn fucking live stream. That's like one of the first live streams. I'm sure we can go pull it out and we could go find out exactly what it was, but like, oh my god. That shit is so old now. Let me check something else real quick. Damn, nothing back from the Raid Shadow fucking Legend people. Like, goddamn, y'all fucking said y'all wanted me. Alright, animation time. Hold on, there's a video. Y'all not gonna like who it's from, but it's a video.
こに若き英雄が誕生し、また一つ美しい物語が新たに幕を開けたのだった。
夫婦、私は前々からお前さんが役者に向いてると思ってた。
おお、恥ずかしすぎます。
That was something. Well, you got another video to watch. Hold on.
Tonus recently tried to spin the narrative on Zenless Zero again by saying that his Miyabi couldn't clear fast enough against a boss that was resistant to ice, which is kind of funny, and it's quite hilarious. Even though he played badly, he still clear endgame regardless, and a boss that was resistant to the element that he was using. And Tonus, I'm not shitting on you because you use that. No, not in particular. But doesn't this defeat the whole purpose of your argument to begin with? Because your main argument in Zenless Zero is that the HP inflation is out of this world, it's insane, and it's impossible to beat. But if you're using an off element, not only off element, a DPS that is, the boss is resistant to that type of damage, and you're still clearing, doesn't this mean the opposite? I know that Miyabi is the strongest unit in the game, I understand that, but for her to still clear, it obviously means that the HP inflation is not as bad as you make it out to be. So which one is it, Tonus?
Oh shit!
The HP inflation is so high, or is it that the HP inflation is not that bad and he can still clear it with every single unit that he wants? I'm curious.
Is this actually fucking real? Hold the fuck on. Hold the fuck on.
I have no doubt most of you have noticed over the last 10 or 11 months.
Well, guys, the Day of Reckoning, ZZZ 2.1 is going to be an end to something if this actually is real. I gotta go find out if this is real. Well, starting July 15th. YouTube is going to be cracking down on unoriginal content with a major monetization change. So channels that do not meaningfully transform clips will risk losing monetization. That includes reaction channels, compilation pages, and more. Oh my. That is beautiful. That is actually fucking beautiful. So we're not gonna be able to react on the stream no more. We're not gonna be able to do reactions on the stream starting July 15th. You actually have to meaningfully transform the content. It means you actually got to edit. That you just can't react to a video no more. So YouTube videos that sit there, that react, you know, and just talk over videos, according to this, that it's over. You can lose it. You can lose monetization over that. I'm gonna have to go find out all the rules and regulations on this. I know this is mainly going to be made for AI. I know that's what that's really made for, but they're also going to hit the reactions. Oh, god damn it. I guess no more gooning videos from me. Well, I mean, I think that in that case scenario, you will not be able to reuse. Okay, so you will not be able to reuse or repurpose videos. You will not be able to use copy content. Low effort upload and fully generated AI videos will not be eligible for monetization. They're going to crack down. I'm going to have to talk to a YouTube rep that I know of to get a little bit more details on exactly the rule set on this. But how that is stated, yeah. Let's just say, for example, you're a fucking channel that, ladies and gentlemen, let's watch this video and let's commentate over this video that belongs to someone else and react to it. You will not be able to make money. You will be able to upload it, but you're not going to be able to monetize it. It's not a copyright thing. It is a YouTube policy. YouTube is enforcing this. So if YouTube deems that me watching a Hoyo video and reacting to it is wrong against the policy, it's not Hoyo. It's YouTube that decides this. I am going to have to go look up all the rules and regulations on this because this now changes how we can do content. Like that last video that I posted, that's transformative. That will work. But you're not, but the idea that I was thinking about doing, like, you know, like a lot of the content creators, I was going to hire a fucking editor to edit the streams and just cut out fucking parts of the stream and shit and use that is not going to be able to be allowed. Because I guarantee you, they're going to tell me that I will not be allowed to even reuse my own live stream footage. I am pretty fucking sure. There's a bunch of people on Twitter already going into shock over this, and they're asking YouTube, and YouTube's not responding to it. So basically, YouTube's stance on this is that YouTube will only pay creators who use their real voice, produce original content, start in July 15th, and making reused videos, copies of content, low effort uploads, or fully AI generated videos will be ineligible for monetization. They're cracking down. YouTube actually never encouraged reaction content. Okay. This was the point. This was the part that I tried to explain with me striking Athoma, okay, with a warning. Just to talk to him and then remove the strike. First and foremost, a lot of people came to me and said that you are, you know, you're filing a fake police report. That's how they were trying to describe it. You know, the issue here is that the content you post is your content. It's your IP. Okay? Taking someone else's work, YouTube has always stated it like this. This is how it was in the past. We're not going to get in the middle of it unless otherwise a report is filed. And we don't give a fuck about fair right use. It does not exist. Fair rights does not exist in YouTube's eyes. That is for a court of law to decide, not YouTube. Because a lot of people take, for example, oh, I could use a 7-second copyright song in my video. It's still copyrighted. You can't do that. There's different rules and regulations. There's different laws in different countries. There's different laws. And you have, that's why YouTube never got involved in it. All they basically said, if you do it, we're going to look away. But if something happens where, like, if, let's say tomorrow, Hoyoverse decided tomorrow to copyright strike every single channel ever reacted to a Hoyoverse video, guess what? There's not a damn thing you can do to appeal it. YouTube is on Hoyoverse's side. 100%. There's not a damn thing you can do. So with this being implemented, yes, this means channels like Tectone. This means even Moist Critical. And to a certain point, this means St. Tonus. This means me thinking about doing reactions and such on the live streams and such. You don't do it no more. You will risk losing monetization on the channel. If you want your channel to continue being a monetization source, you have to create original fucking content. You'll still be able to do farming of drama, but it's going to be different. You're going to have to probably go back to the old YouTube days. And what I mean by, and it has to include, this is how they're going to stop that too. Like someone like, okay, this is beautiful. This is fucking beautiful. This is also part of it. Let me go find it. It has to use their real voice. Now, knowing YouTube and knowing how they might change the policy, but real voice, it means, you know, like those channels like Yinland Waves and such that uses the AI voice to do their talking for them. That's no longer allowed. You cannot do an AI voice. Those videos out there that you, let's just say you bypass, you try to think in your head, I could bypass the reaction thing. I'll just play the audio. I won't play the video on the stream. I'll just play the audio. That's not your real voice. That's someone else's voice. That too would be considered against the rules. Now, I would think that the only way around this, the only fucking way around this, is you're gonna have to ask permission from the video owner to use their content. This would be like me going to Loki Gacha and say, hey, Loki, can I get a written statement from you that allows me to watch? This is going to be like old YouTube back in 2018. Actually, 2008, actually. This is going to be like 2008 fucking YouTube again. Hey, Loki, can I use your video and make sure I can use it for monetizational purposes? And he can either say yes or no. And if he says yes, then I'm allowed to use it. And then if, let's say, YouTube strikes it, I can provide him with the documentation to unstrike it. So it's going to be like it used to be. If anyone's going to do reactions, God, I'm not sure there's anyone my age that's going to remember this. Back in the day, when people used to do the quote-unquote drama farming, and they used to do, you know, let me, you know, put in my opinion, they used to put, like, let's say someone put a Call of Duty video up. They would read that name of that title up, and they would talk about it without having a clip in it. No one put clips in their videos because no one had the technology at the time. It wasn't until much later when, like, I think the React Bros or whatever came up with this kind of shit. So now reaction-based content. Oh my God. And you know what's even going to be worse? You know what's even going to be worse? YouTube doesn't believe in grandfather acts. That means a channel that only has reaction-based content, automatically, July 15th, all their videos get demonetized. Thank God none of my fucking videos are reaction based. But that is going to be a big thing. YouTube is going to be an ad apocalypse on fucking July 15th. Watch. July 15th is going to be the ad apocalypse. You're going to see so many content creators scramble. What? Wait, hold on. What did I miss? Let me tell you what you missed. Okay. So, starting July 15th, YouTube is implementing a new rule, a new policy. And in that new policy, your videos need to have proper voiceovers, which is your own voice. Cannot be someone else's voice, unless otherwise there's going to be permission provided to it. It's got to be your own voice. It cannot have reused clips or video footage, meaning that I can't go take someone else's video footage and put it on mine and then reuse the same video footage over and over. You know, I can't go ahead. Basically, reaction videos are done. You're not allowed to do that. There is no more AI, and there's no more low quality effort videos. Everything needs to be original and basically owned by you, or provided with permission to be used by you. With that being stated, reactions channels are going to be the most that's going to be affected by this. July 15th, a channel like St. Tonus that has reaction videos, every single one of the reaction videos, if he reacted to something, instantly it was probably going to get demonetized. Any channel that uses AI voices is automatically going to get demonetized. You'll still be able to upload it. You're just not going to make no money on it. That's the point. Any channel that uses AI video will be demonetized. And this is getting implemented July 15th. And they just announced this shit yesterday. Let me read all this article. So YouTube's prepared to update policies to crack down creators' ability to generate revenue from inauthentic content, including mass-produced videos and other types of repetitive content, things that are easier to generate with also the help of AI technology. On July 15th, the company will update its YouTube partnership program monetization policies with detailed guidelines surrounding the content of the creator can make money or what cannot make money. The exact policy language is yet to be released, but the page on Google's help documentation, which I'll do, will explain that creators have always been required to upload original and authentic work. The update says that the new language will help creators to better understand what is considered inauthentic. Some creators were concerned about the update with the limited ability to monetize certain types of videos, like reactions and notes. YouTube head thing says, okay, that may not be the case. Okay, so maybe not. The only thing would change is just to a minor update. Oh, when you say minor update, this type of content has been ineligible. However, this type of content has been ineligible for monetization for years. And it's content that viewers have considered spam. All right, what Rich is also saying is has been easier today is the rise of AI technology. So it's mainly for AI. But July 15th, update to AdSense category. Bare skin images only. Yeah, so July 15th, we gotta wait till July 15th for the actual policies. But YouTube is saying right here, has always required creators to upload original authentic content. On July 15th, they'll be updating the guidelines to better identify mass-produced and repetitious content. This update will better reflect inauthentic category, what it looks like today. We have to wait and see. Oh boy. So, yeah, I am 100% sure from reading that if I'm gonna do a let's say if I do a reaction to another fucking content creator's channel, I can't sit there and watch the video and have it play in the background and talk over it. I'm gonna have to basically transform it. Watch if this doesn't create like something like Kick or Rumble or some shit to start fucking trying to get fucking creators to come onto their platforms to fucking upload. Again, fair use does not actually exist the way people think it does. Holy fucking moly. I'm not gonna lie, that's actually kind of big. But we're just gonna have to see where it goes. That's the only thing I can say. We're gonna have to see. It could go one way or the other. And I'm trying to see if there's anything else about this. Not gonna lie, it's kind of big. Alrighty. It might. The transformable content talk may still hold. But YouTube does not want low quality videos anymore. That is a definite. But what does YouTube consider low quality effort? I'm hoping low quality effort. Dog. Dog. Naomi. Hey. I'm right here. What I would hope for is that when they're talking about low quality effort, that's like AI slop. Basically, let me find something real quick. Basically, what I think that YouTube is meaning, what I think YouTube means by low quality effort is this shit.
Why does every new character come with their own?
Okay, hold on. This is what I think they're talking about.
Own personal echo set now. And at first, it was kind of cool. With Phoebe, we got Eternal Radiance, which is also good on Zanny and Rover.
This kind of
Then
shit.
we got Empyrean, which is great for every coordinated attack-related character. But then they dropped 4 echo sets, and each one is good for only one character. Tide Breaking, only for Brant. Gusts of Welking, only Chacona. Flaming Clawprint for Lupa, and Windward Pilgrimage for Cardathia. And guess what? Ferloba's getting her own echo set too. And it's so specific it might as well say, only for her in the description. Is Kuro making echo sets too exclusive? Or are they just trying to boost new character playtime? Personally, I just want more freedom to experiment and try out new teams. Why does every new character...
This is what they're basically, I think they're going to consider low effort. No, YouTube Shorts is a YouTube. It's the same shit. It applies to the same monetization. It applies to the same program. Doesn't matter. But this is what I think they're going to be. Like a video like this, right?
Why does...
This guy outsmarted a bar scam. They had a challenge that said put a coin...
That's not your real voice. That video right there, automatically, that short does not get monetized no more. So videos that do this, it's going to get affected. Let's see, Dark Rose. I don't know who that is, but let's see. I forgot the R.
You must be familiar with the old theory that Paimon is actually
This is gonna get hit. You won't be able to do this no more.
In the latest interlude teaser,
You're not gonna be able to do that no more. That's done. Does he do this with his videos?
So, I found someone on TikTok who re-uploaded my video.
Yeah. This is not gonna be allowed. This is unmonetized. This person's getting a hit. They're trying to shut down AI. That is straight up. It has to be your real voice. That is one of the specific rules that has been stated in the news articles. It's mainly for the AI. So yeah, that channel right there is getting hit. I'm more concerned about the reaction side. I think Chris might have already fired. But we'll see. For right now, though, guys, if it's all right with y'all, I am going to go ahead and call it for now. We've been at this for 11 hours, the stream. I kind of want to call it. I kind of want to take a break, recharge, and I might come back later, like tonight. But I need to recharge. It's been a fun, look, it's been fun. I am not gonna lie. This is my real voice, but if you want me to put the AI on, hi guys. How about I put you all to bed and suck your dick? 3, 2, 1, and the chat's gonna go, what the fuck? Well, I'm glad that was your background noise. I mean, I think we've had good conversations all day today. Like, it's rare to have these types of conversations. So, like I said, I'll do some more research, and if I find something and we come back on later, whatever, we'll talk about it. So, until next time, take it easy. Keep it real. Keep it classy. Always keep it jazzy. Like, seriously, you need some jazz in your life. And I will catch you guys later. Have a good day wherever you're at, or good night. And yeah, see you later.